Can you hear me? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, can I get a Hanya? Can I get a Hanya? This is the sound I make when I'm scared. Alright, I see you can see me. So, Salam SEJAHTERAWR. It's Hannah. Apologies if I sound funny. My voice is low.
Hello? Is my voice too low?
Mate. Testing. Is my voice still low? I think it's because I'm not really talking. Alright. Salam SEJAHTERAWR. Welcome to Hannah stream. And I'm the Sigma twin to my Alpha twin Pawwa, and together we are Pawwa and Hanna. Hello. Yes. Yeah. It's my first day of the month, if you know what I'm saying. So I might sound tired. I might sound a bit quiet. I am fighting for my life right now. Thank you. I wish I could just, put on a plaster and make it stop leaking or bleeding. It hurts. Oh, yeah. But yes, hello. I'm gonna say hi to everyone first. Hi Finn, hi sister, sawadika. Hi Craig, good night Craig. Hi Bossman, what is Bossman yapping about? Hi Gerald, hi Gilbert, hi Mar, hi Magic 2020 Kim, hi Novolsky, hi Boss Original, hi Minacorn, hi Crazy Robin, hi No Rose Go For You, hi Yugo Marinho. Welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. And thank you for the banana Mar, arigato. Okay. As the title says, we're gonna be extra spoopy today. So I will be changing the background music. Alright, I'm gonna change it. Okay. It'll be this one for today. Yeah. We hear the new music. Actually, I can hear it. Yeah, okay, I think I can hear a bit, yes, but I'm not wearing the headphones because I'm very scared. So, as the title says, we'll be sharing creepypasta stories, we'll be just chatting, I will even share my own horror stories because I recently had one, if not two, at least one personal experience. It was somewhat related to the game that we played, the shift at midnight, but I will share it more later, maybe around, I don't know, before the end of the stream. It's a bit louder than you. Is it? Alright, wait. You are too loud, music. Why are you so loud? Is it still loud? Is it still loud? Am I that soft? Do I need to scream into the mic? Hello? Okay, I have to be Pawwa in order to be louder than the music, apparently. Hi, boss man. I hope boss had dinner. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. and it's still like broad daylight outside. It's so rare to see Hannah under such a, sunlight. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna do this so it's easier for me to read. Alright, okay. Better now? Okay. Thank you. Okay, so before we start sharing stories and stuff, everyone, I give you an assignment, okay? Go get snacks, go get your drinks, refill your water, bring ice that you can suck on, popsicles, anything. Make sure that you are cozy on your seat, on your bed, or if you are sleeping, I hope you are blasting me full volume so you can hear Hannah tell you bedtime stories, but it might give you nightmares and stuff. You have coffee? Good, very nice. Hi Pompa, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. Yeah. Alright, also I need to turn on my Discord here, just in case Bossman pings me and is like, yo Hannah, you can't say that. Not with the hard art, no. Alright, So 5 minutes before we start sharing creepypasta story, should I put on the word that say that we are sharing that? Alright, I should. Idle meeting. Mate. Creepypasta stories. Okay. Reading creepypasta stories. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is big. Oh. Hi, 4.5. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Yeah. Hi, Azito. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. This is your daily reminder you're short, but also super cute. Please remember that even when you lay awake at night, scared of the future or regretting the past, the power of today is super strong and amazing and poggy woggy. If you ever feel down, chat will lift you up. Aw, adorable! Thank you! And thank you for returning to Japan with your great plastic surgery. I have no idea. Yay! It's this guy again. What happened? I don't think I saw this guy before. But yes, thank you for calling Hannah Shot. You know what? I am just at the right height to kick you in the nuts. So I'm just glad I'm short enough. Thank you. Somebody touched my creepy spaghetti. That's a bad meme. He goes in the streamers' chats and call them short. I see. Yes, it's a privilege to be short, okay? I would say that we can see the world with a different angle. What you can see are like short people, bald spots on the top. But we short people, we can see you straight at the nipples. Yeah. We can judge you by how big your titties are. Yeah. Yes, see, my boss agrees. Oh, nope, he did not. I was about to say, yes, my boss agreed what I said for once. And then he immediately U-turned. He immediately did a reverse. At least not can fit in a jar short. Sir, how short is that? Is it like 3 cm short? Nanyam. Hi Charles Martins, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. How fast does the pasta creep? Gotta make sure I'm faster than the next zap. What do you mean, sir? Short enough to bathe in an oil drum? Ooh, people used to hide bodies in oil drum, right? Ooh, I always wanted to go into one. Not with the dead bodies, no, but like with water. And I can like sit inside and take my hot tub. Yo, wait, oil drum is just that, people, or like hot tub. Oh my god, we should do a hot tub stream with an oil drum. Hannah, and then Hannah will be like sitting in it. I think Hannah is for 148. I'm shorter than 150. Hello. I'm happy. Not 6 feet average size. Why are we suddenly talking about average size? I think in Asia the average size is like 3 inch. I don't know and I don't care. On top ASMR stream, let's go. It will be just Hannah like making water noises, push, and all you can see is just me sitting in a oil drum. Yeah. The Japan country hot tub using an oil drum. You make stew in hot. Wait, is oil drum like heat proof? You can like make nabe in it. Damn. Ooh. Wait. Come to think of it, right? Hot tub is just something that we can actually use for like potlucks. You know, it's a big party for a big party. Hot pot. Yes, hot pot is the word. We can put all sorts of soups. We can put all sorts of seafood, veggies, meatballs, all tons of meats inside, and then we can like make a hot pot. Oh my god, so good, man. And then if we have like good enough dividers, we can put like 9 different flavors in the hot tub. And then we can have like mala, the spicy one. We can have like chicken soup. We can have like mushroom soup, tomato soup, the pickled veggie soup, the one I like. Oh my god, so good. Yes, it's giving me so many ideas. It's so crazy. If you want, we can also put one with like bleach flavor. whoever wants to try bleach can like drink, but drink in caution and responsible, because you can only drink it once in your lifetime. Okay, it's very dangerous. Hot tub in a creepypasta stream. What's a Yama King hot tub? I think if Hannah was in a hot tub, she'd drown. I'm not that short, sir. There are stools. I can stand on a stool. I will be taller. We do not condone Hannah. I can say that. Okay. Sorry. Do not drink bleach. Okay? We do not condone that. No, that was my impulsive thought. Okay? Please. Do not actually do that. It's very dangerous. Yeah. Drink detergent instead. No, just kidding. Please don't do that. 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 Hi, Actual Rat. Hi, Zeno. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Face! Do not drink that! Welcome to Hannah stream, everyone. Welcome. Yes. Do not on it, pause me. That's crazy. Please do not do it. Yeah. Yeah. We're talking about yeah. No bad things. No bad things. Yeah, we're starting at 6 p.m. today. It's fairly early for me because we usually do it at night. We usually start after 8. But because today we will be sharing creepypasta stories for 6 hours. Yeah, we are doing the endurance stream today. You saw Pawwa. Pawwa was playing Holocure, right? Yeah, I was busy napping and everything because I was tired. First day, so yeah, I hope you enjoyed her stream. I think it was 8 hours, right? Yeah. So I hope you enjoyed her stream. Hannah's one will be around like maybe 6.5 hours because again, Hungry Ghost Festival is real. I do not want to mess with the G words, okay? My fellow good old siblings. I do not want to mess with them. So I will be going to bed earlier, maybe before 1 p.m. Because 6 to 12 is 6 hours. Yeah, so we'll be all about creepypasta, all about horror stories, everything creepy, everything spoopy will be here tonight. Hi Matriso and hi Hanari. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Don't get nightmare. Ooh, I had a nightmare. But it's nothing. I was just being I was being chased down by a killer clown person in school. You know, no biggie. I think I died in the dream, but it's all good, G. It's all Gucci. Yeah. 1 a.m. is early. 1 a.m. is in the morning, so technically it's early. Find those talisman on the doors and wall. Put one on Pawwa's head, like just dangling on her ahoge. Put talisman on both hands. Yeah. Nightmare. Yeah, I'm scared of nightmares. And thunder. As long as there's no thunder. It was quite rainy yesterday in Malaysia. There were like huge, like strong winds and storms yesterday. But today, let me check. Oh yeah, it looks fairly nice. The weather is nice today, so there shouldn't be any thunderstorms. Everything should be good. I need my beauty sleep. Yeah, I need 12 hours of sleep. No joke, man. I think actually not 12 hours, but I think I had 8 hours of sleep. Very nice. Instantly woke up with glowing skin. Or probably it's just the oil, I don't know. Put talisman on zaps, walking repellent of ghosts. Oh my god, yes. I'm gonna stack zaps with talisman on their head. And I'm gonna stack all of you up like a huge tower. And then all of you can just like sit next to me at night because I'm so scared. Craig is not here, but currently experiencing thunderstorm before he had to go. Oh, that's crazy. Ooh, is it at America? That's crazy. I hope everyone is safe and sound at home. If it's storming, do not drive. If it's very late, please get some rest. Hannah's VOD will always be up, so you can always, you know, listen back to the stream. Okay, I think I've yapped enough. Let's start our creepypasta. I won't be sharing what I'm looking because I do not know if I can share it or not. But yes, I will try my best to sound as proper as possible. Yo. Oh, Nevada has a thunderstorm. She's got a lot of candles. Yo. Bye, Hanari. Thank you for dropping by. I hope to see you later. It's a 6-hour stream, so I guess when you're back, I can still see you. Alright, so right now I will be reading some creepypasta. I will share what I think is quite interesting. I only gone through a bit, not much, but I think some of them are pretty good. Okay, so I want to say something stupid. Okay, what's the creepiest creepypasta of all time? Okay, user relevant underscore finger 2853 asked. And in the first caption he wrote is, don't put Jeff the Killer or Smile Dog. Jeff the Killer is a thing. It rings a bell. I just forgot who is that. The Vaporeon what? No, we do not talk about the Vaporeon copypasta, Mar. Okay, the disgrace. Wait, I'm trying.
No, that's not me. That's crazy.
But the packaging is not opening. What? Oh, Raiders. Hi, Rita Sazora. Welcome to Hannah stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hi, Bloopkins. Hi, Mackie. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Salam SEJAHTERAWR. It's Hannah, and I am the Sigma twin to my Alpha twin sister Pawwa, and together we are Pawwa and Hanna from Project Dreamcatcher, Malaysia. Hello. Yeah. So it's Hannah's first time doing this creepypasta reading stream. Looking forward to it because I like horror stories. So if you like horror stories, I hope you can also, sit back and relax after a long stream. Yeah. Read. Thank you for the raid again. Thank you. Wait, I'm eating my collagen. Please give me 30 seconds. Ow. Oh.
Get that.
I hope all of you had a fun time at Reads. Thank you for bringing your viewers to me. I will treat all of you nice. Don't worry. I'm very say-so. I'm like the most say-so person you ever seen. Okay. So, I shall start with this one. Stop giving me. Hi, Kire. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. I haven't even started. This is too scary. Don't worry. Hannah will hold your tail. You don't have to be scared, Kire. Announcements 7 gonna be the jump scare for this stream. I saw the creepypasta readings and was like, I can vibe with this. Thank you, Reed. Thank you so much. Yes. Alright, so without further ado, let's start our first one. So, this is from user Northcliffe. And then their creepypasta title is, My daughter is missing. I don't want you to find her. Okay? I've always wanted to be a mother. I remember when I was in kindergarten, all the kids were supposed to share what they wanted to be when they grew up. Most kids said things like firefighter, astronaut, doctor, cat doctor, etc. I said, mother! I want to be a mama so badly.
Get that!
I almost said something weird, but I'm just glad I didn't. Hi Bruno Kata, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. We are starting our first creepypasta. And thank you, boss. Thank you, my boss, for the subscribe. Arigato. I'm gonna continue. My teacher, Miss Moss, told me I could be a mother as well as something else and urged me to pick another dream job. I honestly couldn't think of one, but because all the other kids were staring at me, I blurted out, teacher. Oh, she was forced to change it. That made Miss Moss smile, but it made me feel bad because I knew I was lying to her. I always hated lying to people. That's why I'm going to tell the truth. I promise. I always knew I was going to be a mother, but never in a million years could I ever have imagined I'd have a daughter like Freya. You name your kid Freya? After the goddess? Okay. When I was in my teens, I got my first serious boyfriend, Jack. I started birth control because I knew it was a responsible thing to do. Logically, I knew I wasn't ready to be a mother, but I still couldn't help the feeling of despair that washed over me each time I swallowed another pill. Ooh, swallowed. Emotionally, it felt so wrong, putting this barrier between myself and my longest held dream. Sometimes I'd even cry. These feelings became especially acute when Jack and I decided to get married. I wanted to start our family immediately, but Jack wanted us to finish university and get settled in our careers before talking about kids. I agreed that that was the logical thing to do. I kept swallowing those pills, while pouring my longing into journals. I'd make lists of baby names and dreams about who my child would grow up to be. Would they want to be a doctor? Or perhaps an investigative journalist? Maybe their greatest desire would be to be a parent like me. I followed mommy bloggers online, memorizing their tips and tricks so I'd be ready to be the best mom ever, simultaneously wondering if my family would be as perfect as theirs. But I honestly wasn't looking for perfection. I just wanted to have a happy kid who would feel loved as their unique self. I knew whoever arrived, I was ready to love them to the stars and back. I was going to be the best mom. I knew I would. Finally, Jack and I were ready to start our family. But it turned out harder than I expected. Much harder. Oh damn, she said hard. Okay, sorry. Months turned into years, and every negative test hit like a knockout punch. It never got easier. It probably didn't help that I was still following those perfect mommy bloggers with their perfect families. So I started following others who were sharing about their fertility journeys. People who were struggling as much as me. Oh, so she's infertile after all those years of... Okay. So after all those years of birth control, she's infertile, okay. That helped me start sharing my own experiences. It felt so good knowing that I wasn't alone. It felt like being a part of this amazing community of people I had never met. Oh, it sounds like all of you. Sounds like Zaps. Oh, good night, Karak. Thank you for staying here. Good night, good night. Hiya, bye. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why is my boss in chat saying mommy? Excuse me? And Gerald probably just waited too long. No! Oh no, the sperms are all expired. No! He had expired balls. That's crazy. Anyway, back to the story. I'm so sorry. Each time a fellow struggler finally found success, we all congratulated them joyfully. But alone with Jack, I'll cry. I was tired of waiting for my turn. I know this wasn't only taking a toll on me. Jack was struggling too. One day, while I was crying in his arms, he asked me, "Oh, I gotta use a man voice for this. Wait, this is one of the older shit I'm not supposed to... Why did you know? Clip it! Clip it, Zaps! Clip it! Okay, I'm gonna use a man voice. Wait.
Hey baby girl. Hey baby girl.
Yeah. Okay, Jack said,
If we aren't able to have kids with my expired balls, would a life with just the two of us be so bad? We can also get a dog, woman.
Yeah, he didn't say that, but I added it just to sound funny. Anyway, my silence was enough for us both to understand my answer to that. Oh, she wanted kids. That's so sad. Jack and I decided to use all of our savings to try IVF. Wait, IVF is the thing where you have like babies outside, right? The test tube baby, yes, test tube baby. Yeah. What is this one? I'm sorry. I hope I didn't ruin it for you. Okay, back to the story. The process was tough. emotionally and physically. Injections, ultrasounds, waiting, but it all felt worth it to me. Then, finally, it happened. I was preg. No, actually, I was the one pregnant. I mean, the lady in the story here, the OP is pregnant, okay? Not Hannah, not Jack, the husband. He is definitely not preg. Okay. The world finally felt like it made sense to me. Jack and I were overjoyed. I felt like I was walking on fluffy white clouds. That was before I knew what was coming. Oh, there's a trigger warning. Alright, trigger warning, child loss. So we found out I was carrying a boy. We named him Oliver. But then, during a routine ultrasound, everything changed. The technician's silence and the doctor's grave expression told us what we didn't want to hear. Something was wrong. Those fluffy white clouds I have been walking on, they became dark storm clouds that surrounded me for the rest of the pregnancy. We knew our son wasn't going to live long after his birth. In the end, one day was all we got with our perfect boy. I loved him to the stars and back, and I still do. Aww, so sad. I just wish I could have done something more to give him more time. I couldn't help but feel like I had failed him as a mother. No, it's not your fault, OP. It's not your fault. Oh, sometimes it just happens. Rest well, Oliver. The next days, weeks, months passed in a haze of grief so heavy I didn't know we'd survive it. Shut up, motor! Anyway, the nursery we'd so joyfully prepared now felt like a cruel joke. Silence felt deafening and any noise was the wrong noise. I like to say that our relationship grew stronger through our shared grief, but it didn't. I wanted to start trying for another baby. I thought it would help us step forward out of the darkness we had felt trapped in. I thought it would be good for us to have something to look forward to. But Jack said he wasn't ready. He said we had to build back up our savings. Oh yeah, they use it all for the IVF, yeah. It didn't take me long to get him to admit that. Actually, the main reason was that he was scared about having another sick child. Jack packed his bag to stay at the hotel for a night. He said he just needed a bit of space. He never moved back. Jack! Okay, you know what? Fair enough because Jack is also grieving. But damn, he laughed. Jack laughed. Oh, this is sad. This is sad pasta. Why is my pasta extra soggy and salty? Oh no. Alright. Hi Koharu. Welcome to Hannah's stream. Welcome. Yeah, we are just sharing our first copy pasta. Jack Spadicy. Crazy. Yeah. Alright, so I'll continue the story with our Sag pasta. I think this is where it starts to get back into creepypasta. So somehow in the midst of all of this, I found myself back online, sharing my story. The responses poured in, messages of love and shared pain. Messages I clung onto with desperation, as if each were a lifeline. I was in the bleakest part of my life, and those lifelines were essential. To make things even worse, I couldn't keep up with the mortgage, so had to list our house for sale. I shared all of this to my followers. Oh, this is so sad. She's like at the most, like the darkest, deepest moments of her life. Her child is she had a miscarriage, I assume. Jack didn't come back for her. She had to put her house on like for sale because she couldn't pay the mortgage. Yo, that's crazy. Now I wonder, if I never shared anything online, would my daughter even exist? I think it was because I shared my story that the New Genesis Institute found me. Maybe Dr. Hart did personally read my post. The hiccup wasn't part of the story. Anyway. Or maybe an algorithm pointed them towards who they were looking for. A desperate woman who would give anything, do anything for a child. I don't know how they found me, but I know that Freya wouldn't exist without them. It was early on a Sunday morning when I received this message. Oh, okay. I gotta do like a announcement kind of voice. Okay, wait. Okay. We are thrilled to extend to you an invitation to participate in an exclusive opportunity at the New Genesis Institute, a private fertility clinic dedicated to pioneering the future of human health and wellness. After who said jet to holiday? Okay, I'm gonna use the voice. Darling, hold my hand. After learning about your fertility challenges and the heartbreaking loss you've endured, we believe you are uniquely positioned to benefit from and to contribute to the groundbreaking work at the New Genesis Institute. Your journey has resonated deeply with Dr. Evelyn Hart, whose mission is not only to support those facing struggles, but to also advise the science of prison. It's a hard word. Okay, you know what? Ignore that word. Medicine for future generations. To access the official invitation, please first sign the required NDA. This is not sad or creepy anymore. This is just comedy pasta. This is funny pasta. Horrible. We're horrible at this. I feel bad for laughing. My pasta is a comedian. Every bite makes you laugh. That's crazy. This cheese is funny. Why is this cheese so funny on my pasta? What's pasta? Horrible. Each and every one of you. Horrible. Alright. Let's continue the story. Oh, what the? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay. This pasta is laced with funny powder. Oh, wait. Hi Super Fun Fries, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. This episode of Pawwa and Hanna channel is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. We are definitely not paid for this shit. Anyway, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. Anyway, we gotta continue. There was a link to an NDA. I was nervous about clicking anything. It looked legit, but was this really some sort of horrible scam? By doing a quick search online, I learned that the New Genesis Institute was funded by Dr. Evelyn Hart, a billionaire philanthropist who has been funding health initiatives for years. Hi CTK, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. There were hardly any photos of her. Dr. Hart appeared notorious for staying away from the public eye, but her name was credited on numerous scientific journals. She seemed weird. I hate it when there's a bunch of words that sound similar. She seemed super impressive. Dr. Hart had made her fortune early in her career when she innovated a disease testing device now used in clinics all around the world. I suddenly felt something I hadn't in a long time. Excitement and hope. My heart started to beat fast in my chest. I decided to take the leap. I clicked the NDA. Heart racing now, I skimmed an extensive document, gleaning it was meant to ensure that any and all information about the institute would remain strictly confidential. I signed it swiftly and pressed submit. Then, I was taken to my official invitation. I share it with you here, and yes, I do realize I am breaking my NDA, but I'm more than willing to risk all consequences to get this information out to everyone. I was just about to say like, OP, you just broke the NDA, and she knew, she was conscious about it. Alright, so here is the information and the invitation. Hi Audrey, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. Sorry, I don't speak Spanish, no hablo español, but yes, welcome to Hannah stream. English. I would like to share English with you. Thank you. You just got new glasses. That's great. Now you can see Hannah in full HD. Okay, so the invitation goes like this. Thank you for considering the New Genesis Institute. Founded by renowned Dr. Evelyn Hart, the New Genesis Institute is at the forefront of revolutionary research in preventative medicine. with a focus of creating healthier and stronger generations. Ooh, like stronger balls, alright? We are conducting a series of elite fertility treatments designed not only to help women conceive, but to ensure that future children are born with optimal health to give them the best possible chance in life. Should you decide to take part in our program, you will receive personalized fertility treatments designed by Dr. Hart and her team, accommodation during your treatment and pregnancy at the New Genesis Institute, personalized healthcare for the duration of your participation, financial support for you and your child in the years of their development in exchange for participation in scheduled health monitoring for research purposes, the opportunity to contribute to a better future, ensuring that the next generations of good and hard balls is equipped to thrive. Titanium nuts, let's go! It's a creepypasta about copyright strikes. It's a creepypasta about breaking the NDA. No! He said, teacher scared me because of the scare. Aww, it's okay, don't be scared. Come, let Hannah be scared with you. This invitation is offered to a select. Gee, stop burping. Okay. This invitation is offered to a select few individuals and is fully funded by Dr. Hart's personal investment in the future of medicine. Your resilience and willingness to embrace new possibilities have made you an ideal candidate for our program. If you want to participate in our innovative fertility program, please RSVP at your earliest convenience. We look forward to the opportunity to welcome you to the New Genesis Institute. Oh damn, sounds like a cow, you know. This means I peed myself because of this. Oh really? Damn, you peed yourself? That's crazy. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah. There's this one saying goes in Chinese. I'm just gonna say it in the translated version. So it goes something like this. My love for you feels like I'm peeing myself. Everyone can see it, but only I can feel the warmth of it. Be proud of my joke, please. Please be proud of my joke. Okay, thank you. Yes, see? Yes, maximum risk. Yeah, very wet and wild risk. Yes. I'm glad all of you like my PC risk. Hi Supernova, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Yeah, we were just sharing a creepypasta story about a woman who is going to go to an institute to try to get conceived. Negative risk if I ever use that. No, it's not negative if you actually really piss yourself. No, see? Yeah, you're gonna piss yourself to make sure that the person that you're talking to knows that you love them so much. You did hear that? Can you repeat the joke? Okay, the joke goes like this. My love for you is the same as pissing myself. Okay? Everyone can see it from the outside, but only I know how it feels, how the warmth of it feels on the inside. Yeah, it goes something like that. Yes, assert dominance by pissing yourself, Dabs. Very important. You should tell her to power and tell us the reaction. Alright, I will. I regret asking. Too bad. Too late. That's not wrong, see? That's not wrong, right? Alright, I'm gonna continue the story. We've been sidetracked. Sorry about that. Okay. I stared at the letter for I don't know how long, reading it and then rereading it and then rereading it. Then suddenly, before I even realized I was making the decision, I was responding with, "Thank you so much for reaching out. Yes, I would love to participate." The response came quickly. I received an email with these detailed instructions, okay? A private car would pick me up on March 1st, followed by a flight to their facility. The email explained that the New Genesis Institute was located on a private island, a place that from the photos in the email looked more like a resort than a clinic. Oh, towering palm trees and sparkling blue water surrounded white buildings that gleamed in the sunlight. It didn't seem real. But then again, no part of this whole situation felt real. It didn't bother me at the time that I couldn't find the institute on the map. They had detailed extreme secrecy in the NDA. Instead of being nervous, I preferred to embrace a dream of a different reality that took me away from my current depressing existence. Plus, it was perfect timing. I was looking for a rental starting March 1st, and as accommodation was included during my stay at the institute, I wouldn't have to worry about that. All I had to do is move all my stuff to a storage unit and let my life take me where it was going to take me. I had spent so many years trying to achieve a specific plan. Giving over to this felt right to me somehow. It felt like winning the lottery. I let that high feeling carry me to March 1st. When March 1st came, that was the first time I felt true fear. What if this was all a scam? Or worse, a joke? Was someone playing me? And if they were, why? Like, you know, that kind of reality TV shows where they have like hidden cameras all around. Like, what if it's that kind of scam? Am I right?
Hi Finn, welcome to Hannah stream again. Welcome.
But the car arrived precisely where it said it would, and it took me to an airport where I was welcomed onto a small plane. Apart from the crew, there were two other people on board, Claire and Maria. I'm gonna call Mary, Maria. I'm gonna call Maria. I learned that they were also going to participate in Dr. Hart's treatment. Ooh, I made besties on the car. Let's go. On the flight, we got to know each other better. Claire and Maria had very similar stories to my own. They both had trouble conceiving and didn't have the funds for any alternate route to motherhood. Claire was a widow, her husband died of cancer, and Maria was recently single. Maria also had a child who has passed away in infancy. Neither of them had any other children but desperately wanted them. We were all so excited about being selected by Dr. Hart for her program. Claire and Maria agreed that the whole thing didn't seem real, but like me, they let their hope for a child lead their decision to make this epic leap of faith. The plane landed on a pristine airstrip. We were greeted by uniformed staff who smiled and greeted us as if they already knew us personally, like Jet to holidays. An especially friendly staff member, Lark, took us under her wing. She escorted us towards the main building where we were told we'd be introduced to Dr. Hyde. Touching my feet to that island, feet mentioned laps. Seeing those buildings, this is when things really started feeling real for me. The facility looked amazing. There were little cottages dotted around the larger main building. Lark told us that each of us would get our own cottage for the duration of our stay. Gardens weaved throughout. Lark explained that we were free to roam the grounds of the facility, but the north half of the island had eroding cliffs that were super dangerous. A border wall made a division between that part of the island and the facility. So, as long as we didn't try to get over the wall, we'd be safe. Dr. Hart emerged from the main building to greet us. She was poised and magnetic, with piercing green eyes. They weren't unkind, but had a calculating quality to them. She seemed to be assessing us from the moment she laid eyes on us. She spoke with measured confidence. Ooh, okay. So Dr. Hart said, "Darling, hold my hand. Welcome. You've made the right choice coming here. I promise we'll take excellent care of you." I don't know why I had to make the darling hold my hand. What's the TripAdvisor rating? 69 out of 10. She urged us to explore the island and take time to get to know the other women we'd be going on this journey with. I learned there were 20 of us. Before we were permitted to start fertility treatment, we spent our days in the group therapy sessions, sharing our stories, our hopes and fears. We came from different backgrounds, different countries, but we all shared a unique bond. Every one of us was single. We had suffered a tragic loss of a loved one, and we all had the seemingly impossible dream of motherhood. Oh, sounds like a cult. Like they are taking, they are like tackling these poor women's pain points. All of them have the same similarity and same pain points, and then they are like, I don't know, trying to build something from it. That's crazy. Hi Shadow Snake. Hi Ciliarna. Welcome to Hanashi. Welcome. We are just sharing. We are just starting. Our first creepypasta of the night. It's about OP. OP is a lady. She lost a child. She lost her boyfriend, everything, and then she was like introduced to this institute who will help her conceive her second child. Hopefully, yeah. Let me continue. In the evenings, we'd wander the gardens or sit by the ocean. We'd often talk late into the night, bonding further over our excitement. But I realized that Maria, who had seemed so excited about this opportunity on the plane, was growing increasingly nervous about being on the island. She didn't want to talk loudly about it though, as she said we were probably being watched and listened to. She seemed scared of Dr. Hart. I kept looking for hidden cameras, but I couldn't see any. I told her she was just... I hope you didn't hear the model because it's so annoying. Anyway, I told her she was just being paranoid. I assumed now that Maria was probably right, but then I was actually mad at her for putting a damper on everyone's excitement. Finally, the day arrived that we would be beginning treatment. We all gathered in the main building where Dr. Hart would be speaking to us. There, we realized that our group of 20 was now 14. Oh, 6 women, including Maria, were no longer there. Dr. Hart explained that there were few women who were assessed as incompatible for the program and so were returned home. Ooh. Oh, okay. Dr. Hart explained our treatment process in detail. They would be using innovative science that combine traditional IVF with advanced genetic optimization techniques. She told us she had made her fortune by diagnosing problems, but she wanted to fix them. Definitely a cult. Yes! I told ya! You're gonna get your snacks nice. I don't know, get your snack, let's go. You were selected, okay, Dr. Hart said, because you understand the anguish that comes with seeing a loved one held back by nothing but their own biology. You want a better life for your children. Not only we will be ensuring you conceive, we will also be ensuring your child has the strongest possible biological foundation. A healthier, brighter future for all humanities and all ball kinds begins here. See, I got the voice of a cult leader, okay? I can be a cult leader. No, wait. Do not clip that out of context. Oh god. Luckily, I stopped myself before I say anything very, very bad. My boss is... Hi, boss. I stopped myself. Nope. Do not say the C word here. Do not say the C word before the YouTube bots get us taps. Anyway, let's continue. She told us that if anyone was uncomfortable with proceeding, they were welcome to step out and they would be flown home. I don't think so. She also made it clear that choosing to stay would mean we'd be living with a child. There was no question in my mind. I was going to stay. All of the remaining women stayed. We all wanted to bring our babies home. The 14 of us then began treatment. Apart from numerous injections, it honestly felt like the best holiday I've ever been. Jet to holiday? We were so well cared for. We always had the best food to eat and massages and therapy wherever we needed it. The staff were amazing. In therapy, we were encouraged to see the health benefits our children are receiving as the future of humanity. We felt good about contributing to a healthy new generation. Ooh, with hardballs? Okay. Every single one of us become pregnant quickly. Regular scans and health checks told us our babies were growing well. I was told I'll be having a girl. Ooh, baby girl. Aww. I was in bliss, falling in love with my little girl who I had yet to meet. She had strong kicks inside me, so I wanted a strong name from her. Oh, I named her Freya. Oh, I wondered if she would look like her brother. Oh, Oliver, baby Oliver. One night, Claire and I were sitting on the beach beneath the stars. Both our bellies had grown large this time. I was stroking mine with love. I know this is a pregnant woman story, but I had the urge to say something very very bad, very very stinky. Hi Pawwa, my little girl Hannah. Oh, hi Pawwa, how are you? Yeah. Quick, can somebody draw Pawwa hugging baby Hannah? Yeah. Hello, hi Pawwa. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun in your holocure just now. Nope, don't dare me to say it. I know my boss and my sister are here. Anyway, Claire just stared at her tummy. She made a grimace as her baby gave her a mighty kick. I could even see the press of his little foot against her stomach. Yo, that's crazy. Claire seemed troubled, her usual bright smile replaced by a shadow of doubt. What's wrong? I asked her. Navolsky? I saw that, Navolsky. That's crazy. That was nothing but I'm prepping for other things, so yeah, okay. Alright, Pawwa. Happy multitasking. I thought, yeah. Yeah. What was I about to say? Yeah, Pawwa, rest well. Hope you have fun multitasking. You. Oh yeah, this creepypasta is about mother and babies, goo goo babies. Okay. Shoot, where was I? Okay. OP asked Claire what's wrong. Do you ever feel like there's something off about all of this? She responded quietly, her voice barely audible over the waves. Off? Pfft, no, I said quickly. But for some reason, I had the intense feeling I was lying. I pushed the feeling away because I didn't want to believe it. Not when I was so close to finally holding my daughter in my arms. Do you understand the specific treatment that given to us and our babies? Claire asked. Well, I'm not a doctor or a scientist. I don't understand any of that technical stuff. But I know they know what they're doing, and that's all that matters to me, I responded. But, oh, Pawwa is married to work and assignment? What? That's crazy. She's married to me, what do you mean? Hi MPP, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. Okay, where was I? Okay. Hi X-Job, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. Yes, and also good luck, Pawwa. Have fun. Good luck, have fun. I was at... Oh, shoot. Where was I? Oh, no. See? Dabs, you all distracted me so much. I forgot where was I. Okay, do you understand specific treatment? Okay, and then I respond... OP responded with, they know what they're doing. Okay, so Claire asked, what if there's something, I don't know, wrong with our kids? Claire asked me, eyes filling with tears. There's nothing wrong. They've been monitoring them all so closely. I smiled and took her hand in mine. I think it's just nerves, Claire. We've all been through so much to get here. Even as I said it, I wasn't sure if I was trying to reassure her or myself. Sorry. The next day, Claire was in therapy practically the whole day. When she met me for dinner, she had her usual smile back on her face. You're right, it was definitely just her nerves. I don't know what came over me. I forgot how truly lucky I am to be a part of all of this. How lucky my child is. Oh, aren't we lucky? Claire is definitely brainwashed. Let's go. I nodded and gave her a huge hug, squeezing her tightly. We were told that for the safety of us and our babies that delivering a little early by C-section would be best. We received the delivery schedule. Claire was to be first, I was last. Oh, I couldn't help but feel angry that I would be the last of us to be able to hold my child. But I reminded myself that I probably forget that feeling as soon as Freya was in my arms. The deliveries were to happen over 2 days. 7 one day, 7 the next. I felt extremely restless on the day when Claire and the others were going to have their babies. I couldn't stay still. I decided to go for a walk. And when I walked, oh, okay, this is hard to say. So she kept walking and walking and walking. No one stopped me. The staff were very busy with the deliveries. For some reason, I kept heading north. I don't know what took me there, but eventually I got to the border wall. Oh yeah, so for those of you who weren't here when she introduced the north side of the institute, so basically this institute is on a private island. They are all on the south side. The north side is closed down. There are like walls, border walls and everything because it's all dangerous cliffs. Yeah. So she went to the north side of the island. Coming up against it made me frustrated that I couldn't keep walking. The wall was made of stone and was topped with electric wire. Pretty extreme, I thought. I couldn't help but wonder what was on the other side. At the time, I told myself that I was just desperately needed something to distract myself from the agony of waiting to hold my child. But deep down, I think I was actually scared about what information they were keeping from us. I decided to climb a tree. Yo! Lady, you're very pregnant. Do not climb a tree. Okay, disclaimer. Do not climb trees when you're pregnant, even though you are a male. And the chances of you getting MPreg in this universe might be slim to 0. But do not climb trees when you are pregnant, okay? Not easy and pretty stupid considering I was so pregnant. But I was consumed with seeing what was over that wall. And I climbed until I could see row upon row of identical simple gravestones. Oh. Hello! I heard the voice echoing from below the tree. I looked down to see Dr. Hart staring up at me. I hadn't heard her following me. When did she get there? It's best if you could come down now, lady, she said. I climbed down as carefully as I could manage. So, okay, interesting. Hannah wisdom of the day. Oh my god, I'm just giving with free wisdom of the day. What if I'm pregnant with a Taco Bell baby? I assume delivery will be done in like 12 hours if you have a Taco Bell baby. It will be extra stinky, extra sticky. Also remember to flush it away. We do not need stinky poopy babies, okay? Ma, do not attempt to hug them. Flush the stinky poopy baby away after you have a Taco Bell, okay? Okay, wait, let me drink water. Okay, okay, so let me continue first. What is that over there? I asked her. We were told there were dangerous cliffs, but that's not true, is it? Okay, every time the cult leader talks, I have to use a very cheerful voice. It's a cemetery, she told me. I never wanted it hidden, but there were those at those institute who thought our facility would be more peaceful without it in view. They say it's healthier for the mothers. Who are they? I mean, who are buried there? I asked her, not really wanting to know the answer. In our line of work, pushing the boundaries of science and human potential, there are moments of profound loss. Not every story here has a perfect ending. The individuals memorialized their... What? This is so hard to say! The individuals memorialized there were part of this journey, just as you are now. They entrusted us with their dreams, their deepest hopes, and though the outcomes were not what they wished, their courage paved the way for the advancements we made today. Ooh. This is just a very glorious way to say that you all killed someone, or maybe like your experiments or like your treatment failed. Jeez. Hi HD, welcome to Hannah. Welcome. I was speechless. I held onto my belly tightly, feeling my daughter stretching inside. Oh, don't be scared, lady. We are all part of something larger than ourselves here. You and your daughter will be fine. We've come a long, long way. Your daughter, she will be perfect. Ooh, I felt myself start to hyperventilate. Breathe, breathe. Remember to breathe. I heard Dr. Hart say as darkness started to overtake my side. The next thing I remember, I was waking up in a bed. I was terribly confused, and in pain, I felt my belly and I knew my baby was gone! Hey yo! Hey yo! Where my baby at? Where's my baby? Huh? Jeez. Okay, so like the woman, I can't shout because again I'm worried my neighbors will report me. So the woman is like shouting, "Where is she? Where's my baby? Where's my daughter?" Like imagine me just banging the bed, like, "Where's my baby?" Yeah. So Dr. Hart entered the room and then she's like, "Shh, your baby is fine. We delivered her. Okay, she's healthy, and you fainted in the process. We decided it was best to move up your delivery to today. But don't worry, everything went well. You and your daughter are perfectly healthy." Ooh. "My daughter Freya, can I see her?" I pleaded. "Of course you can," said Dr. Hart. She waved in a nurse who was holding a baby wrapped in a blanket, Freya. When I looked at her, I knew immediately she was mine. She reminded me so much of Oliver. Her little button nose was the same as his, which matched mine also. And she had the same dark hair with soft waves to it. But she was a lot bigger than Oliver. She seemed so much stronger. And her eyes were wide open, taking in everything with total awareness. Wide open eyes of a baby. Yo, that's crazy. Ain't no way that's a baby. Oh, Pawwa. Pawwa is here. She's like confused. "Hi, Kotho. Hi, Faiz, Kimi. Welcome to Hannah. Welcome. Yes, we are having a creepypasta. Scary bananas. Yes. Where was I? Okay. The nurse asked if I like to feed her, passing me a bottle with formula. "No, I want to breastfeed my baby." Oh, wait. She said the same thing. I asked if I could breastfeed her. Sorry, I'm so sorry. But Dr. Hart told me it wouldn't be a good idea. Scary banana is Hannah version of creepypasta. Yes, that is so true. Scary banana. I predicted it. Oh my god. She lifted Freya's lip to show that she had a full row of gleaming, pointy teeth. Babies with teeth? Oh my god, what the sigma? I was shocked. Dr. Hart reminded me that my daughter was given biological advantages to ensure she thrived. She then picked up a scalpel and sliced into Freya's leg. Freya let out a wail. I pulled my baby from Dr. Hart. "What are you doing?" I screamed at her. Oh, I sounded Asian just now. "Look, your daughter is fine," she said. I looked down to Freya's leg to see the cut has closed in front of my eyes. It healed. "You'll never need to worry about your child being sick or hurt," Dr. Hart said. "She's perfect." Okay. I looked at my daughter. She had stopped crying. Her little wide eyes were now watching me. "Yes, she's perfect," I said. "I love her to the stars and back and always will." Dr. Hart smiled. Ooh, Captain America for child, what the heck? Oh, America science. Like, how her eyes open. She's not I would say that she's different. We still do not know what happened to the mothers. We still do not know what they do to the babies during the treatment. But one thing for sure, these babies ain't goo goo babies, okay? This is like literally playing goo goo babies with your life on the line. And by that, I mean the babies might bite your finger off with their full set of teeth. Protecting the baby now. I know. Zeno. We spent Freya's first year on the island with the rest of the Genesis children. That's what we called the children born to us 14. Oh, so 14 of them gave birth to healthy baby children and they are called Genesis children. It was a dream. Freya grew quickly. All the children did. They all hit milestones far ahead of schedule. Freya crawled at 2 months,
That's crazy!
walked at 5, and her first words were eerily articulate for someone barely out of infancy. From her first days, her eyes, full of curious intelligence, seemed to hold more understanding than they should. Oh wait! Hi, Xiao Longbao. Welcome to Hannah. Welcome.
Welcome Raiders. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Salam pao, salam sejahtera. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Hanna is the Sigma twin to my Alpha twin sister Pawwa, and together we are Pawwa Hanna from Project Dreamcatcher Malaysia. Yeah. So we are currently reading a creepypasta about a mom who lost her firstborn and then joined somewhat a very weird cult-ish institute who helped her conceive her second baby with success. But the baby, before hitting 1 year old, has already learned to crawl, walk, and talk. Yo. Oh god, Zeno, you can't say that! Zeno, you can't say that! Anyway, thank you Salam Bao for the follow. Raid, I love Salam Bao. I like it when I put the entire thing into my mouth and it explodes and it burns and scalds the roof of my mouth and tongue. Yes, I like when it hurts me. Not the bad kind, but the tasty kind because the broth inside is so rich. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So if you like creepypasta or if you like scary banana, as I would call it, feel free to join us. Burn and scald, yes. I love it when it hurts. When the salongbao hurts me, please do not take it out of context. Alright, so let me continue. Thank you for the raid. Arigato. Okay. Okay. So we are here. Claire and I got closer in the year 2. She watched her son Kian. Out of all names, you name him Kian. Okay, whatever you want, Claire, I guess. Grow with as much amazement as me. Any worry she had before seemed to be washed away, seeing him laugh and play with his friends. After the first year, Dr. Hart arranged for all of us to transition into the real world. Freya and I were placed in a fully furnished apartment. It was beautiful, a dream, really knowing that was our home. I should have felt comfortable there. But the first night, I couldn't fall asleep. I was super restless. I tossed and turned for hours. I settled myself thinking I was probably just missing the comfort of the island, the family I formed between the mother, children, and staff. Finally, I fell asleep. Yeah, they moved out of the island and then they were like reintroduced back to society. They had the institute like give them a full furnished apartment, which is very fishy because maybe there are like hidden cameras or stuff to monitor the babies. I dreamt about the island, dreamt about Freya and I in our cottage. But in my dream, I left Freya. I walked north to the cemetery. I got to the wall and it loomed over me. So I pushed until it crumbled. Beyond it were the gravestones and Maria. Oh, this is so hard, isn't it? She was standing there, half buried in a grave, and she was staring right at me. I woke up with a start. I tried to shake the nightmare of Maria from my head, but it was almost as if I could hear her voice whispering. I couldn't hear what she said, but it made me remember about what she said on the island about cameras. I got out of bed and I searched every corner but couldn't find anything. I felt foolish for looking. We had regular scheduled health checks with the institute staff so they didn't need to be watching us 24/7. I told myself that and I went back to bed. I think they got brainwashed. Yes, I think they got brainwashed. Poor Maria. I think she was buried there instead of flown home. And I might accidentally put my glass in the washing machine. Good! Now you have very clean glasses. Congratulations, Clotho! You don't need to wash your glasses now. Nice. Why isn't that in the first place, sir? Did you leave it in your clothes? That's so sad. But, like, if you think about it, now you have very, very shiny, gleaming glasses. Freya thrived. She excelled in school. Almost too much though. She continued to be placed ahead of her age group. It made it a bit challenging for her to find friends. But she had fun in sports. She joined the swim team and was winning gold medals almost as soon as she started. And she loved painting. Ooh, she's active. I kept in contact with Claire, who lived in the same city as me. Claire noticed that Kian was having challenges making friends too. It made her sad because she remembered how happy he was with the Genesis kids. I made a point of scheduling more playdates so Kian and Freya could hang out. The two got on really well. They were almost like siblings. Freya and I had a wonderful time in her childhood. She'd tell me anything. About kids at school, her favorite books, what shape she thought the clouds looked like, and how she wanted to paint them. She'd break into a huge smile when she saw me cheering on her at swim meets. We spent hours together, her words flowing like a babbling stream. Ooh, she's a yapper! She trusted me with everything, and I relished every moment with my beautiful, strong, brilliant daughter. Every second with her felt like a miracle. When Freya was around 15, things began to shift. Ooh, she is a teenager now. Lesson learned, smart kids have no friends. Keep your kids numb. Zeno, you can't say that! You are not smart and you do not have friends, Zeno. I'm sorry, Zeno. I am so sorry, Zeno. Cuckoo baby fluent in Japanese. That's crazy. I'm so sorry, Zeno. No, that's a hate pad for you from Gerald. See? Gerald cares about you, Zeno. Now you owe Gerald a kiss. Shots fired, house deep, heartbroken this one. Why does it sound like a poem? Okay, wait, let me drink water. Okay, so now we are in the Freya's teen years, okay? I noticed her temper seemed to flare more if she was hungry. She hangry! I figured that was a pretty normal teen thing. I didn't think much of it, just prepared myself for perhaps a rocky teen phase and make sure to stock the fridge well. Then Freya started being obsessed with meat, which was weird because she used to turn up her nose at it. Now it was all she ate. She even pushed away the macaroni and cheese I made for her, which used to be a favorite. One day, I caught her licking a raw steak. Oh, hell no! Raw steak? Girl, you wanna get salmonella? I asked what she was doing, and she just snapped at me. What? I was hungry! She said that. That wasn't me. I took the meat away from her and immediately scheduled a health check with the institute. They did some tests and told me that Freya just needed more iron in her diet. Then gave me a strict meal plan for her. They told me to reach out again if anything else changed. They did some tests and told me that Freya just needed more. Oh wait, I said this. I called Claire to see if Kian was having any issues. She told me he just had a health check as well and was given the same diet. She sounded wary. I asked if everything was okay. She confided in me that Kian was having a really hard time at school. He wasn't getting on with the other kids at all, picking fights which he will win every time. Claire said it looked like he may be expelled. She said she had talked to the institute about it. They say that if he couldn't manage public schooling, they would arrange a suitable boarding school for him. I hung up, thankfully that Freya's problem wasn't so bad in comparison. Freya managed pretty well with her new meal. I hate it when words sound the same. Freya managed pretty well with her new meal plan. She seemed happy. That made me happy. She's turning into emo werewolf. That's crazy. We need Metal Gear Freya. Metal Gear Freya, what's that? I got spare nuts and bolts, sir. You can't just say you have spare nuts. You only have 2. My cat saw you and attacked my phone. That's crazy. Hi, cat. Meow. Then one day, Claire called me sobbing. She said that Kian was gone. Gone? I asked, my heart plummeting into my stomach. My first thought, for some reason, was that when she said gone, that she meant that she was that distraught. But no, she explained that something had happened at his school. The institute felt it best to take him and to school him in their private boarding school where he could be more closely monitored, where his lessons would match his intelligence level better. Claire said that she wasn't able to visit him, just have him for holidays. I told her that if he was having challenges in the regular system, then boarding school would probably be great for him. She agreed. I reminded her that Christmas was just around the corner and that she'd be able to see him again. But then Claire said that she wished they keep him for Christmas too. I was shocked. What do you mean? I asked her. Then she whispered so quietly I could hardly hear her. Because I am scared of him. I tried to reassure Claire that boarding at the institute will help Kian calm down. They know what they're doing, I said. She said, yes, right, of course. And said goodbye. She was like, yeah, you're right, sis. Oh my god, so true, bestie. I'd buy and then just hung up. I hung up feeling rather rattled. I found Freya, who was reading in bed, and kissed her goodnight. Oh, at least Freya is normal. That night, I had the nightmare again. The one with Maria in the graveyard. I woke up covered in cold sweat. I got out of bed to change and toss my soaked PJs in the wash. Then I noticed that Freya's bedroom door was open. I looked in. She was gone. I looked around the apartment. Freya? I called out, but there was no answer. I panicked. I ran down into the hall. Freya! I shouted. Again, I can't shout. Then I saw her. She was emerging from our neighbor's apartment. Yo! Yo, girl, what you doing? What are you doing? I asked her. Then she turned around, and that's when I saw it. The blood. Blood dripping down from her mouth. I ran to her. Freya, what happened? Oh my god, girl, are you okay? Freya looked up at me with a look of almost shock on her face. I was hungry, she answered. I pushed into our neighbor's apartment to see. The body, bloody, broken, chunks of flesh torn from it. I felt Freya grasp my arm tightly. Mom, I didn't want to kill anyone, I swear. I was just hungry. Sorry, I had to eat. I felt myself begin to hyperventilate. Mom! Mom! Breathe! Okay, for some reason, Freya is asking her to breathe. I think it's the same thing that the cult leader, what was her name? Dr. Evelyn Hart used to say the same thing to the OP. The next thing I remember is stuff from the institute in my apartment. How and when they got there, I had no idea. But I saw there was still blood on Freya. They told me that they would take care of everything. That Freya needed special monitoring. They told me that she'd be taken care of in their private boarding school. Is it where Kian is? I managed to get out. Yes. Actually, Dr. Hart had decided that it would be best for all of the Genesis children to be schooled together from now on. A controlled environment where they can learn to manage their differences. They told me that they would keep in contact. I was so shocked that all I could do was nod. They started to usher Freya to the door. I jumped up and wrapped Freya in a big hug and told her I loved her, that I would always love her. Then they were gone. There, I just sat there for hours, wondering if what I told my daughter was true. I told her I loved her. How could that be true? She just killed someone and ate them. I was horrified, disgusted. It made my head swim. My beautiful, strong, brilliant daughter is... what? A monster? I puked onto the floor in front of me. But I knew what I said wasn't a lie. I still love my daughter. And I knew I still wanted to protect her. I trusted that the institute would help her. They knew what they were doing, right? I called Claire and told her that Freya would be joining Kian at the boarding school. I wanted to tell her why, but I found out that I couldn't. I skirted around the truth instead of telling her that I truly believed that they were both in the right place. Staff at the institute gave me updates on Freya. I was told she was taken back to the island with the other Genesis children where a boarding school was set up. I was assured that they had the best teachers available. At first, the updates about Freya came regularly. The institute staff told me that she was adjusting well to life among the other children, and Freya would write me letters. We were able to keep up a connection at the beginning. But over time, the updates grew sparse. Then, Freya stopped replying to my letters. When I tried to call, the staff were polite but evasive. Eventually, the communication stopped entirely. Yo, what did you do to my baby Freya? It had been 2 years since I last saw Freya. It terrified me when I wasn't able to contact anyone. I was desperate for any type of communication. What if Freya was hurt and I didn't know? What if she was dead? I wanted to go to the island, but I had no idea where it was. 2 years, yeah, apparently. So when Freya was 15, she ate a human, their neighbors, and then was brought back to the island, Institute Island. And then, so I think she was brought back for like 2 years. So during the span of 2 years, communication is quite normal at first, but slowly it just began to no more communication. Hi, number one Zap. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. We are sharing creepypasta stories. Yeah. And then where was I? The news broke. Oh, okay. It terrified me when I wasn't able to contact anyone. I was desperate for. Oh wait, we were here. Claire urged me to leave it. She said it was best to just let the institute take care of things. She reminded me what I told her. They know what they're doing. Then the news broke. A staff member from the institute, one of the survivors. She was the one that went to the media. When she was interviewed, I recognized her immediately. Lark. Oh, Lark was the staff who took like the Claire and OP like with her. I remember how happy and kind she was welcoming me to the island. Now her face looked haunted. She shared footage of the massacre. I hardly recognized the island where I saw it first. It was no longer an oasis. CCTV footage captured what looked like scenes from a horror film. Bodies of staff members ripped apart, lay strewn across the ground. Multiple video angles all around the facility and all around the gardens. The footage showed Lark cowering by a group of Genesis children pleading for her life. I say children because that's how I knew them. But they didn't look like children anymore. They looked like strong young adults in their 20s. But I immediately recognized the person leading the group. It was Kian. I scoured the other faces for Freya, hoping with all my soul I wouldn't see her amongst these faces covered in blood, predator eyes gleaming with the hunt. But she was there. My heart sank when I saw her, but then at the same time it lifted. She's alive. My daughter is alive. We will let you deliver the message, Kian told Lark. Humanity had its time. We are the future. Yo! Then Kian turned to speak directly to a CCTV camera. They thought they could control us. They thought they were superior because they made us. No! We are stronger, faster, smarter. Humans are below us. Why should we bow to them? Why should we be caged? What is this? What is this X-Men? What was the name? Revelation? X-Men Resolution? I forgot the name. But yeah. This is some X-Men shit. Like Magneto. Like just like, why should we cower to human beings? Why should we bow down to those muggles? We X-Men, we mutants are the more superior kind. For real, right? I know, right? Magneto versus the bald dude. The bald dude's name is Xavier. Xavier. Charles Xavier. And his name is... What is his name? I forgot his name. Yo, that's crazy. The bald dude. Oh god. I forgot his name. But yeah, we all agree Magneto is the hot one. Ooh, Magneto. Yeah, I like Magneto. Anyway. Those behind Kian cheered defiantly, including Freya. They all turned and laughed. Lark laughed alive, shook with sobs. The CCTV footage then showed the children getting on boats and leaving the island. Yo! The news that showed how the island was swarmed by police and international investigators. Of course, I'm sure you've probably seen all of this. Bodies were identified, but Dr. Hart, who had funded the institute, was not among them. There is no evidence of where she could be. All other CCTV footage and institute files appear to have been destroyed. They are currently readying to start an extensive exhumation of the cemetery found on the north part of the island. I spent day, nights, all waking hours combing through the news, desperate for any sign of Freya. The attacks have now become widespread. It seems that the children have probably split into smaller hunting groups. They strike swiftly, devouring adults, teens, children, anyone they can find. Then they disappear, as if becoming one with the shadows, only to reappear somewhere else where they become hungry again. No one knows where they stay in between attacks. I know everyone is afraid. For my part, I'm sorry, but I still love Freya. I can't stop loving my daughter. When I first saw the footage, like many of you I'm sure, ran to lock my door immediately. I was terrified. But then I unlocked it because, truthfully, I want my daughter to return to me. I told you I wanted to tell you the truth. My daughter is missing and I want to find her. I want to wrap her in my arms and keep her safe. I love her to the stars and back. I want her to be happy. That's all I ever wanted. That's what a good mother does, right? And I'll be completely honest with you because I hate telling a lie. I'm not sure what lengths I will go to make sure she's happy. But I want to make sure good people aren't hurt, killed, eaten. Not when there are bad people out there. If my daughter needs meat, needs blood, there's no reason for her to feed on good people. I don't want you to be eaten. I promise you that because you're a good person, right? Right, I know you are. My daughter is missing, but I don't want you to find her. I can find more suitable food for her, I promise. Yo! Okay, interesting. Yeah, so she's helping her daughter find food instead. Interesting, very cool. Hi, JY, Professor Mega. It's the avatar. Why is everyone just saying the bald man's name? What is his name? Professor X! Okay, now I remember Professor X. Alright, I get it now. This is why they're called X-Men, because they are the men beneath the X. They are X-Men. X stands for Xavier. Oh god, I'm stupid. I just got it now. X, you know. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. We're slowly losing the creepy in the pasta. We're just being funny. This is the lols pasta. This is the funny pasta. The opposite of a creepy pasta is the funny banana. X-Men aka Zaps. Oh no. Tasty pasta. Only pasta. Pasta Hub. X pasta. There must be white man somewhere. Why does white man sound like a name? Sir, this is Reddit. Sir, this is Chili. Funny banana is crazy. Oh, the Y in white man stands for JY. That's crazy. JY man. Oh god. Ugh. Wait, I gotta stretch. My ass is in pain. Oh, what? It's what time is it? 7:30? Jeez, horrible. What? There's a full moon. Yo, that's crazy. I just pulled apart the curtain just to see a whole ass full moon outside. Yo, the moon is so bright today. That's pretty. Let me stretch. Ow. Ah, first day syndrome. It hurts. Oh yeah. Hi Grelish. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. Oh! It's time for Hannah to turn furry. Like the Beastar. Yeah, I'm gonna be like the Beastar wolf. Legacy? I think his name Legoshi. Legoshi! I'm gonna become Legoshi. Oof. No, I'm never. Too late, sir. Word zaps just become smaller, I guess. Okay. Yeah, the first creepypasta is quite good actually. It's a very long read. I wasn't expecting me to actually read it for like 1.5 hours. Yo, but it's so good. Like it sounds like a horror movie. I can see it becoming a horror movie with an open ending. Very invested, very nice. So, if you are invested enough, would you like to join the institute and have MPrag treatments and have your own Genesis children? There's a movie like this back. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know. Hannah about to unleash the wolf inside. Yeah, the Sigma wolf in me. Yeah. Everyone has two wolves in them. One is a werewolf, and another one is a Sigma. Oh, my back hurts. Ow. Yeah, okay. Very nice, very nice. Oh, this one has something about ending themselves. I cannot share that. That's crazy. I'm gonna share another one. Ow, ow, ow. A city gave birth to 3 pair of kids. Each pair is a girl and boy. They are psychic aliens for some reason and they want to kill everyone. Yo! That's crazy. Get breakfast. Alright. Have a great breakfast, photo. See you later. Thank you for the alert. Thank you. Okay, quick break, like maybe 5-minute breaks, so you can refill your snacks. I can rest for a while. I've been yapping so long. Okay, looking for my other story back. Share. Ooh, alright, I like this. Please don't be. Okay, this one is not too long. This one we can finish this in like maybe 30 minutes. Yeah. So let's have a quick break, okay? Only one of the kids is normal because his partner was a stillborn. Oh wait, I think I heard about this before. I still has the power. Yo, that's crazy. Interesting. That's a very cool premise. It reminds me of the one show, Brightburn, I think. Like the kid, I think he was also like alien kind, and then he just thinks that he's more superior. It's like what if Superman, but he was raised differently, I think. Yeah, it was pretty cool. The premise is also cool, and then it showcase like parental love gone wrong. I don't think they did anything wrong. I don't remember the parents being bad. It's all in the kids' biology. So people say that sometimes like sometimes kids are just born bad. Like they are just, their biology is just written for them to be a bad egg, and there's nothing that a parent can do to change the fact that the kid will grow up to be a bad person. So sometimes like I would say most of the time it's the upbringing, it's how the kid grow up, everything. But there's a very slight possibility that the kid was born with a screw loose. Nobody knew. Okay, like he would have shown signs of being a psychopath or a sociopath when he was young, but the parents, they might have like tried their best, or maybe they didn't even know. They just raised him like a normal kid, just gave him normal love, normal support, but it just ended up like that. It's crazy. Creepypasta idea relate powers a bit. That's not creepypasta, that's disgusting pasta. That's disgusting. Something kids are just born on hard or EX difficulty. So true, sir, so true. Village of the Damned. Yo, what does this sound like? Some horror game name. That's crazy. I'm gonna go find my phone. I think I have it somewhere. Should I get snacks? Sorry, I'm standing because I'm like, since I'm standing, should I get snacks? If I see more than 3 comments say yes, and I'll go get my snacks. You ate 2 portions of salmon? That's great. I hope you enjoy your omega-3. It's older than me. What? The movie is older than you? That's crazy. 4 years older? Huh? What are we saying? Get snack. Okay. Gerald said get snack. Alright. If we get 2 more comments say, okay Hannah, go get snack, I will get snacks. I'm also in pain. I might make like a hot drink. I might make a hot drink. I am like my front and back hurts. Okay. If you do not know about female biology, every time when we shed the uterus lining, it hurts our back for some stupid reason, and it also hurts our abdomen. Go get snack. Alright, I need 1 more. Thank you, Zeno. I need some convincement. Yeah, before I do that, I'm like getting snacks. Getting snacks. Before continue reading. Okay. We have a last Hannah standing. Oh, that's crazy. Go make a hot recovery potion. Snacks. Alright, yes, thank you. Okay, I'll be back. In the meantime, do not be naughty here. I will come back with a hot Milo and snacks. Even though I am full to the brim. I made carbonara. Alright, sorry I'm standing, but you know I made carbonara. It's so good. Oh my god, sometimes I wake up and I cook, and then I tell myself I am such a good cook, that I cook so good, and I can't believe that I'm such a good cook. I cook. I'm a cooker. Yeah, I make good cook. Wait, that sounds so wrong. Please don't clip that. I mean, I cook. C-O-O-K, cook. I cook very good. My cook is good. Eat my cook. Yeah. Very nice. Cook! C-O-O-K! Not that. Check carbonara pics. I serve. I'll be back in 5 minutes. In the meantime, I will be making hot drinks, preparing my snacks, and posting my carbonara photo. I'll come back soon. Goodbye. Be good. Do not be stinky. Bye-bye. carbonara. Go on back. Okay. No. Sorry, I forgot to post my carbonara. Mate. Let me post my carbonara. Give me a minute. I had the photo. It was so pretty. Made carbonara for the first time with milk and cheese. Super tasty, super milky. I'm gonna add a cheese. Okay. Hashtag let Hannah cook. Okay. Our carbonara pasta. That's crazy. We missed you. Oh, hello. I'm back. Yeah. Alright, I posted it. Feel free to go check out that photo. Also, get that. If you played today's Wordle, you will understand why I say I am Seiso. So if you're not familiar with the game Wordle, so every day you will have like 6 chances to guess a 5-letter word. And today's word is very sus. Yes, very sus. And it took me almost my entire game to figure out the word. So you can't just follow the answer. But yes, it's the word. See how say-so I am? It took me so long to get it correct. That's crazy. Okay. I'm back and I hope all of you are back because we will start our second creepypasta of the night. Mate, let me drink a bit. Ooh. Ooh. So hot. Hi Rachel. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Hannah, the hungry night goes night when work at midnight. All the power in the... Oh damn, that's crazy. Yeah. Yesterday is the day. So if you're in Malaysia, you might notice that a lot of our Chinese people, we are like burning papers. We're like folding the paper money and then we're burning it at the roadside. So that's somewhat like a offering that we give to our, we call them our good siblings. In Chinese it says 好兄弟. To translate it, it's called good sir, good sibling, yeah. So yes, it's an offering that we give them to make sure that they I think it's something like respect them. Yeah, it's like our respect. So we pay our respects to you and please yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah, I'm not too sure about what we do. Yeah, but we pay our respects and everything like that lah. And the next chippy chopper. We're gonna start our next one. Ooh, the playlist is about to what? How do I replay the playlist if it's gone? Because I'm worried that they will start playing weird things. The playlist. Loop. Can I loop it? Is it possible for me to loop the video? You know what? Alright, I'm just gonna replay the whole playlist. Okay. Alright. Next creepypasta. So this one is from user Splatter Scribe. And the title is She Never Showed Up for Our Date. I know why now. Okay, so the story goes like this. I was supposed to go on a date. Emily, we've been texting for a couple of weeks. Flirty, fun, stupid little inside jokes that made me feel good in a way I hadn't in a long time. She even called me cute. Said she liked quiet guys. We made plans for Friday night. I shaved. Where? Actually ironed a shirt. Even cleaned the inside of my car just in case we drove somewhere after. But when I texted her that afternoon to confirm, nothing came back. No response. Hours had passed and still nothing. I tried not to spiral. Maybe something came up. Maybe she lost her phone. Maybe I was just ghosted again. It happens, right? Still, I keep checking over and over like an idiot. With the evening suddenly free and nowhere to be, I figured I'd finally crawl into the attic and check the water damage above the kitchen. It's been on my to-do list for weeks and I needed something to do. Something to feel useful. The attic was cramped, filled with old boxes and that pink cotton insulation that always makes your skin itch. To clarify, Hannah is not from whatever country OP was from, so we don't actually have attics here in Malaysia. Our water damage, usually we need to find someone to actually look at it because it's like a water tank in the house, on top of the house, something like that. So yep, just to point it out in case I sound stupid or what. Yeah, so continue. I aim my flashlight at the far end near the exterior wall. That's when I noticed it. A section of drywall that didn't belong. It was subtle, cheaper than the rest, slightly cleaner. No seams, no screws, just a slab of board sealed with cracked yellow chalk. Caulk. Ugh, I said the word. I don't know why, but I started cutting it open. Something in me went still. Not curious, not anxious, just quiet autopilot. The blade of my box cutter slipped in easy, like the walls wanted to open. A few slices, some pressure, and the board shifted inward with a soft crack. Cold air pushed out. Behind it was a hidden room. Huh? No windows, no furniture, just a low ceiling, raw beams, and a bare bulb dangling from a wire. It trembled in the draft I let in. The smell hit first. Rot, piss, and copper. The kind of stink that clings to wood, sips in the grain, and never leaves. A smell that knows. The floor was warped and stained. Dark patches across the boards. Deep gouges in the planks like someone had clawed them raw. Blood, long dried, and soaked into the slats and left them black and swollen. In the middle of the room sat a mattress. Foam, yellowed, soaked through. No sheets, no blankets, it's just filth and restraints. Bolted into the floor joists, positioned low, fixed wide apart. Exactly where a person's limbs would go if they were bent over on all fours like some sick kennel setup. Exposed and vulnerable. At first, I figured it was some redneck sex dungeon left behind by the previous owner. Maybe a place to film kink videos or do drugs or whatever kind of shit gets tucked away and forgotten in these old houses. I even laughed out loud. That weird off-key kind of laugh that means you're unsettled but pretending not to be. Something like which is the laugh I always make. But I couldn't sleep that night. Not a second. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw the scratches, the warped floor, the way the bulb had swayed as if something had just been there. So the next morning, I went back up. Told myself it was curiosity or maybe even for closure. Like if I looked one more time, I'll be able to laugh it off for real and move on. I crouched beneath the mattress and ran a finger along the edge. Something sharp caught my skin. I lifted the corner, peeled it back and found it. A silver chain, thin and smudged with blood. The pendant on the end was small, oval, almost elegant. I turned it over with my palm. And there it was, in delicate, curling cursive. It wrote, Emily. My brain blanked. My heart stopped. and then it came back. One memory at a time, like knives being pulled out, slow, dull, and serrated. I drilled the restraints myself, took measurements, even knelt on the floor and mapped it out with masking tape to make sure her arms and legs would stretch just right. Bent, obedient, and no room to shift with no chances to run. I told her it was a date, lit a candle and smiled when she looked confused. I set a paper plate down with half a sandwich and a dog bowl full of water. She screamed when I called her baby. She cried when I told her she was special, that no one else ever made me feel seen. I remembered the belt. I folded it slow, ran it between my hands like a priest threading rosary beads. When I struck her, it wasn't rage. It was careful and measured. I let the leather kiss the insides of her thighs first, the softest skin. I watched her flinch and watched the pink rise. She clenched her fist, bit her lips. She wouldn't make a sound. I started whispering between each blow, told her how much I loved her, how close I felt when she cried. I made her hold eye contact. I made her say thank you. The belt welts layered like heat maps, red, then purple, then open. I licked one once just to see her shudder. When she sagged forward, I pulled her back up by the hair and reminded her that love isn't supposed to feel safe, it's supposed to burn. When she stopped calling me sweetheart, I held her hand like I was about to propose. I kissed her palm. I told her she had pianist fingers, and then I broke them one by one. I broke the thumb first, a hard, fast bend. I tried to snap, if you can hear it. And then index, I snapped it slower and watched the tendons stretch like taffy before they popped. Middle finger, that one fought. I had to brace her hand against the floor and lean in until the bone gave with a wet little crunch. She screamed until her throat gave out. I didn't stop. I kissed the bruises as they swelled. When she pissed herself, I didn't even speak. Just grabbed her by the ankle and dragged her to the corner. Cleaned her with a rag and cold water. Not out of kindness, mind you. I just couldn't smell her. I just couldn't stand her smelling like anything but me. She wasn't allowed to speak unless it was to say she loved me. I made her say it again and again and again until her voice cracked and the words sound like vomit. I told her it was the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. One night, she stopped reacting. Didn't flinch when I unbuckled my belt. She didn't cry when I touched her. She didn't beg, and she just stared at me like I wasn't there anymore. So I picked up the hammer. The first blow cracked her teeth. The second shattered her jaw. The third buried itself in the temple and struck, and stuck. I had to pry it out like a nail. She twitched. She made a sound. It was wet and bubbling. Her eyes rolled back but never closed. I watched her D-word for 7 minutes. Didn't speak, didn't move, just watched. I wrapped her in a tarp, pulled her to the old ductwork behind the wall. I remember how soft she felt, how warm. Her blood soaked into my shirt. I didn't change it for 3 days. Then I sealed it, screwed the board in, caulked the edges, buried her in insulation layer by layer. I cleaned the mattress, replaced the bucket, swept the floor, and forgot. I forgot all about it. I made myself forget. I went to work, I ate dinner, I slept in the room just beneath her corpse like nothing had ever happened. I even dated again. Told people I've been ghosted once and it really messed with me. But the house remembered. The stink, the rot in the beams, the cold spot that never left. The walls knew. And now, so do I. Woo! Wild, greed, insane. This is just crazy. So detailed. It made me feel like this dude definitely did it before. That's crazy. You're taking notes? No, Arona, do not take notes. Bad Arona! Somebody spray Arona with holy water. They're being bad again. What? I'm offline? Back. Am I back? Am I back? Oh lord, please tell me I'm back. It's so crazy that right after I said right after I said the story, I went offline. That's so crazy. Oh my god, giving me the heebie-jeebies right now. Arana's curse. What happened? No, I have no idea. I just saw the Wi-Fi just bloop. Like I finished reading. I gave a bit of my comments. I was like, nope, spray Arana with holy water. Right after that, I disconnected. Arana, what the heck is you? Arana, come out right now. You are getting sprayed with holy water one way or another. What are you? That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I'm getting goosebumps for real. What the actual freak? This is crazy. Oh my god.
Get that.
At least I'm back. I guess I'm back, right? Yeah, I'm looking at OBS, everything. I should be fine. Hi Layla, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Hello. Sorry for the hiccup. Sorry for the sudden incident. Yo, I'm only in my second copy pasta. I'm like already having all these hiccups. That's crazy. I feel more erotic than scared though. The curse of the lustful freak. Aruna, have you considered bathing yourself in holy water and bath salt? We back. Alright, thank you. Good to know we're back. Alright, let me mute my phone. My friend group chat is exploding and I do not want to look at it. I'm gonna look at it after stream. Alright, this is very crazy. This is actually I would say it's a bit like stalker kind of vibes. It's just crazy. Please order for purifying salt. Good job, Gerald. You should do that. Let's go. Over here, bath salt means something else. And then, what does that mean? What is bath salt? Do you like bath with salt? Wouldn't it hurt if you have like some cuts on your ass or something? Hi Deus, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Hello. Yo, it's fun. I really like reading all this copy pasta. Yes. Music not too loud, alright. Okay, so shall we start our third one? Because the second one was quite short. I was shocked to see it that short. I think we finished in like 20 minutes. It was dark, yes. It was erotic for some reason. Arona found it erotic. Crazy. Is there anything that bro can't goon to? Hi boss, do not the bath salt. No sir, we want to throw salt on Arona because Arona cursed my stream. Okay, right after I say I want to spray Arona with holy water, my entire stream went offline. My entire Wi-Fi was gone for a whole ass minute. Get caught in sea with that. Get permanent punishment. The slang for oh, okay. No bath salt. Alright. It's punishment time. Yes, let's throw salt and tipple. So, alright. Let's see. Okay, we can start this one. This one is also quite long. I'm not sure if we can finish this in like 30 minutes, but we'll just go, you know. Don't make it permanent. Okay, wait. Okay. So let's start our third copy pasta. I keep saying copy pasta. Let's start our third creepypasta while I sip on my hot Milo before it goes cold after the story. Nice. Anyway, This creepypasta is from OP Gamal Frank, and the title goes, "The rangers want me not to look at the man in my peripheral vision. I'm a photographer, so I tried to take his picture instead. I'm a wildlife photographer. It's a career built on patience, stillness, and the ability to become just another silent, uninteresting part of the landscape. I spent weeks at a time utterly alone in the vast, remote corners of national forests. My only companions were the whispers of the wind and the patient clicking of my camera shutter. I waited 14 hours in a cramped blind, motionless, just for a 3-second glimpse of a repulsive pine marten. That's how I thrive on that solitude and how I love the deep, profound quiet of the wild. I always thought it's where I feel most myself. At least it used to be now. It used to be. Now, the silence is the most terrifying thing I know because it's never truly silent. The solitude is a lie because I am never, ever truly alone." MC plan sounds smart, really work. We'll see. This all started 3 months ago. I was on a long-term project in a massive, sparsely populated national forest. It's a primeval sort of place, full of ancient Douglas firs that tower like cathedral spires, their tops lost in a perpetual mist. My goal was to capture a portfolio of the elusive cascade red fox, a beautiful but notoriously shy creature. For the first few weeks, it was business as usual. I'd rise up before dawn, hike miles into the backcountry, and set up, waiting for the forest to offer up its secrets. One evening, I got the shot I've been dreaming of. A magnificent male fox. The color of his coat was of a dying fire, paused in a sun-dappled clearing, its head cocked and listening. The light was perfect. The composition was something else. I rattled off a dozen frames, my heart soaring with that pure electric thrill that only photographers know. How do you know that they are male or female, right? Like sometimes you can't see if they have balls or not. So I wonder how they can tell like if it's a male or a female. I realized this is a 6-hour stream. Yes, I had to deal with 6 hours of Arona. That's crazy. Just kidding. I think the creepy is more creepier than Arona. I can still manage Arona and Zaps. I can't deal with whatever the G words are going to do to me. Their figure. Story. I guess so. Okay, anyway, continuing the story. Back at my base camp that night, I eagerly loaded the photos onto my laptop. I scrolled through and there it was, the money shot. The fox was perfectly in focus. Its eyes were sharp and intelligent. The background was a beautiful, soft bouquet of green and gold. It was perfect, except for the smudge. In the upper right-hand corner of the frame, there was a strange vertical blur of white light. It was out of focus. Could be just an artifact, but it was annoying. It looked like a lens flare, but the sun was behind me, so it made no sense. I checked the other frames. It was there, in the exact same spot in every single one. A persistent ghostly slash against the otherwise perfect image. I sighed, chalking it up to some weird internal reflection in my lens, and made a mental note to clean all of my gear thoroughly. Drinking water. A week later, I was photographing a herd of elk by a river at dawn. Again, a perfect morning. The mist was rising off the water. The great animals were silhouetted against the nascent light. It was a primordial, beautiful scene. I took hundreds of photos, and when I reviewed them later, the smudge was still there. Different location, different time of day, different lenses, but the same vertical, out of focus slash of white light, always in the upper periphery of the frame. Now I was more than annoyed. I was obsessed. I thought to myself that it was a consistent technical problem. Something I need to solve. Was it a scratch on my camera's sensor? A flaw in the shutter mechanism? I spent 2 days troubleshooting, running diagnostics, taking test shots of blank surfaces, but I found nothing. My gear, by all accounts, was in perfect working order. The only way to solve it was to recreate the conditions. I went back to the clearing where I photographed the fox. I set up my camera on a tripod in the exact same spot at the exact same time of the day. I framed the shot identically, and then I waited. My goal was to see the flare appear through the viewfinder before I took the picture. I sat there for hours, still as a stone, my eyes pressed to the camera. The sun dappled the clearing. A gentle breeze rustled the leaves. The forest was quiet. But as the afternoon wore on, a new feeling began to creep in. A low-grade, primal hum of anxiety. It was the feeling of being watched. It's a sensation every creature in the wild knows. A prickling at the back of your neck. A sudden cold awareness that you are no longer just an observer, but are also observed. I slowly and carefully scanned the tree line, my eyes searching for a glint of an eye, twitch of an ear, but I saw nothing. The feeling grew stronger. It was coming from my side, the very edge of my vision. I kept my head perfectly still, my breathing slow and even, but my eyes darted to the right. And I saw it for just a fraction of a second. It was a tall, wavering shape like a column of heat haze. It was the shape of a man, long and thin, and it was hanging upside down from a thick, high branch of a fir tree, its form indistinct and shimmering. The moment my brain registered the impossible image, I snapped my head to look at it directly. And then there was nothing there. Just the tree branch empty against the sky. The forest was still. The feeling of being watched was gone. I sat there, my heart hammering against my ribs, my mouth dry. I told myself I was overtired and that the solitude was getting to me. I'm most likely seeing things, right? It was the trick of a light or maybe a figment of a sleep-deprived imagination. You are not alone by Michael Jackson. That's crazy. Zap should write Pawwa and Hanna Creepypasta. Let Hannah read them. No, I will piss myself. I will pit myself. Must be the leaves. This is a must be the leaves moment. That's crazy. Yo. Okay, where was I? I packed up my gear, unnerved, and hiked back to my truck. I needed a break. I needed to see other people. I drove to the nearest ranger station, which is a rustic little cabin that served as the park administrative hub. There were 2 rangers on duty. One, an older grizzled man with a kind, weary face, and also another younger woman. I made some small talk, bought a new map I didn't need, and then, trying to sound casual, I asked my question.
Hey, Oni-chan, this is going to sound weird.
I started.
But have Mina-san ever seen, I don't know, strange things out in the deep woods? Like, I don't know, tricks of the light?
If it was a lady figure, the lady better be wearing clothes or else I will be thinking naughty thoughts.
Kawaii desu ne.
The older ranger looked up from his paperwork. He and the younger ranger exchanged a look. It was a brief, knowing glance, but it was enough. What kind of tricks of the light are we talking about? He asked, his voice a low, calm rumble. I felt like an idiot, but I pressed on.
Oh no, silly Bakami. It's like a shape. A tall, shimmering shape of a man. He's hanging upside down from a tree and, I don't know, you could only see him out of the corner of your eye.
It's so annoying, but anyway. The younger ranger's friendly expression tightened. The older just sighed. a long, tired sound and leaned back into his chair. "It's the upside down man," he said, and it wasn't a question. Excuse me. "Yeah, we've seen him. Most of the folks who spend enough time out here have." A wave of cold relief, immediately followed by a wave of colder dread, washed over me. I wasn't crazy, but that meant the thing was real.
Nani kore?
Hi, Pawwa. I hope you get annoyed enough. Pawwa is like multitasking. And then she had to stop her work just to send tons of question marks. You know that I annoy her enough. Yeah, it's Pawwa, let's go. I asked, my voice barely a whisper.
Pawwa-chan kawaii desu ne?
Hi, Sportsan. Welcome to Hannana stream. Welcome. We're at our third creepypasta story of the night. This one is pretty detailed also. Pretty good, I would say. I stopped and had to sink in that you are going to munch my hair. Yes, that's so true. I'm gonna rub all my snot and I won't tell you which part of your hair. Okay. Good night, Pawwa, everyone. Say good night, Pawwa. Sleep tight, rest well. Thank you for warming up the bed. Good night, Alpha. Good night. Good night. Alright. So while Pawwa gets ready for bed, Hannah will continue the creepypasta. Okay, so the uncle, the older ranger, he replied with "don't know" and shook his head. "Don't want to know. It's just a feature of the landscape, I guess. A weird local phenomenon, like a magnetic anomaly or a patch of strange fog."
But what does it do?
"Nothing," he said, leaning forward and fixing me with a serious paternal gaze. "It does absolutely nothing. As long as you do nothing too. That's the only and one rule, son. I'm a man! I am a man!" Oh, I gave him all these sounds and he's a man? Oh, that's crazy. "You see him in the corner of your eye? You keep looking straight ahead. You feel him watching you? You pretend you don't. You do not acknowledge him. You do not engage with him. And you sure as hell don't go looking for him. He's a thing you're only supposed to see by accident. You start making it on purpose, and that's when you get into trouble."
Trouble, you say, sir?
He's a fanboy! I just made him into a fanboy. I asked,
What kind of trouble, sir?
"We don't know." Oh, this is a girl.
We don't know.
The younger ranger chimed in, her voice tense. "No one's ever been stupid enough to find out. It's just common knowledge. A professional courtesy among those of us who work out here." Excuse me. "You leave him alone and he leaves you alone." Snuggles my nose. I'm cringing. That's crazy. Bro is cringing. Ma is not cut out to be a fanboy. Moment of silence for all those fanboy fanfics. I left the ranger station with my mind reeling. Their warning was stark and absolute. But they had also given me something else. A validation. And also a name. His name is the Upside Down Man. And the smudge in my photos, it was a vertical shape of light. A shape like a man hanging. It was him. My camera could see him even when I couldn't. And that's where I made my mistake. My fatal, arrogant mistake. I'm a photographer. My entire life, my entire purpose is to see things and to capture them. To be told that there was something out there, a real observable phenomenon that I was supposed to ignore, it was anathema to me. It was an irresistible challenge. Why did I suddenly become Asian? It was an irresistible challenge, and the ranger's warning was just a dare. Oop, our fanboy is dying. Everyone say RIP fanboy. He's gonna die. I can't wear high socks. Yes, no more the high socks. I went back into the woods, but this time I was hunting for him. My entire methodology changed. I find a spot and wait, not for an animal to appear, but for the familiar prickling sensation on my skin. The moment I felt it, I wouldn't move my head. I'd keep my eyes locked forward, but I raised my camera, aiming the lens not at where I was looking, but at the periphery, at the space where I felt he was, and I shoot. The first photos were chilling. The vertical smudges just grew. It was a brilliant, searing slash of overexposed white light, sharp and defined. It looked like a wound in the fabric of the photograph, a tear through which was a sterile, featureless light pouring. And with every photo I took, the slash grew wider, brighter, more aggressive. It was like I was annoying it and it was screaming back at me through my own camera. I became possessed by it. I stopped eating properly. I barely slept. I was fueled by a manic, obsessive energy. I filled memory card after memory card with these impossible images. The creature was always there, just at the edge of my sight, a shimmering, wavering promise. And I kept shooting, trying to get a clearer image, trying to resolve that blinding white light into a discernible form. Then, my camera died. I was in a deep, mossy canyon. The feeling of being watched was a palpable, heavy pressure on my right side. I raised my camera, aimed it into the periphery, and pressed the shutter. The resulting image on a small LCD screen was pure, blinding white. A complete blank frame. I tried again. Well, I aimed at my own feet. White. He had broken it. Or, more accurately, he had filled it. My camera could now only see the blinding featureless light of his presence. It was useless. Any sane person would have stopped then. But I don't know, Uwu. I'm a fanboy. I don't stop, Uwu. They would have taken the ranger's warning to heart and gotten the hell out of there. But I wasn't sane anymore. My obsession had burned through my reason. The loss of my camera just felt like a challenge, and now I would have to use my own eyes. I continued the hunt. I would walk through the woods and now I felt the familiar presence. Then I would stop and I would try to see him. I keep my head pointed forward, but I strained my eyes to the side, trying to resolve the shimmering, wavering shape in my peripheral vision. I tried to hold it, to focus on it, to force it into clarity. And that's when the smudge moved from my photos to my own vision. It started as a small, barely noticeable floater in the corner of my right eye, a tiny, translucent blur. I assumed it was an ice ring, but it didn't go away. And every time I went on one of my hunts, every time I tried to force my eyes to see the creature directly, the smudge would get a little bigger. A little more opaque. It was turning from a translucent blur into a patchy, milky white fog. I was in the woods, trying to focus on the shimmering shape hanging from a distant branch. And as I strained, I saw the white fog in my own eye physically expand, spreading like a drop of milk in water. And I finally understood. With a clarity so profound and so terrifying, it felt like a physical blow. I understood what was happening. It was that he couldn't be seen directly. His very nature was to exist at the edge of perception. And by trying to force him into the center, by trying to capture him, first with my camera and then with my own eyes, I was violating the fundamental rules of his existence. And he was fighting back. He was erasing the part of my vision that I was using to see him. He was a blind spot, a living predatory blind spot. And he was growing, feeding on my sight. The panic that hit me was unlike anything I have ever known. It was the terror of a man realizing the weapon he has been firing is powered by his own blood. I was deep in a remote wilderness and I was going blind. I ran. It was a clumsy, stumbling, panic flight, like that kind of titan running, the kind of titan running. I tripped over roots I couldn't see properly, crashed through branches that seemed to come out of nowhere. The white fog in the corner of my eyes seemed to pulse and swirl with every frantic beat of my heart. I finally made it back to my truck. My body bruised and scratched. My mind is screaming rat. I drove out of the forest and I had not been back. Everything rhymes, that's crazy. That was a month ago. The white patch in my vision hasn't gone away. I've seen 3 different ophthalmologists and a neurologist. They've run every test imaginable. My eyes, they tell me, are perfectly healthy. There is nothing absolutely physically wrong with them. They think I'm having a complex psychological episode brought on by the stress and solitude. I knew that wouldn't be easy. I thought the connection was through the photos. I thought they were the anchor. So, last week, I built a bonfire in my backyard. I took every memory card, every hard drive, every single print I had made of the white slashes, and then I burned them. I watched until they were nothing but a pile of melted plastic and grey ash. I felt a sense of release. Exorcism, if I may say. But it didn't work. He's not just in the forest anymore. He followed me home. He's here with me now, as I type this. Not in the room, not in the house. He's in the corner of my eye. I'll be sitting here on my couch and I get that old familiar prickling sensation. And I know, if I let my focus soften, I can see him. A tall, wavering, upside-down shape, shimmering at the very edge of my vision. Sometimes he's in the corner of the room. Sometimes when I'm outside, he's hanging from a telephone pole. He's always there, a silent, constant companion. The rangers were right. The only rule is to ignore him. And now, that is my life. I live in a state of constant vigilant denial. I can never turn my head too quickly. I can never let my eyes wander. I have to consciously, actively not see the thing that is always there. Because I know that if I try to look at him, if I give in into the primal urge to face the thing that is watching me, the white fog in my eye will grow. And that's not much of my vision left to lose. So this is my warning to all of you. If you ever find yourself in a deep, quiet place of the world, and you feel a prickling at the back of your neck, and you see something impossible just at the edge of your sight, for the love of God, pretend you didn't. Look away. Keep going straight ahead. Some things aren't meant to be seen, and they will take everything from you to make sure you can't. Woo! That's the end of the creepypasta. Okay, so this one is more of like I wouldn't say, okay, actually he got on for, like, he deserved it, honestly. Okay, the rangers told him no, don't do it, but then he still did it. That's crazy. Hi, who are you, ma'am? Hi, who are you, ma'am? Hi, Mickey. Hi, Awash. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Oh, wait, my head pad is not working. Oh shoot. Okay, that's concerning because I already said it. It should be working, but yeah. Gonna just pretend you patted my head. Thank you for the head pat. Hello. From when your sister to wife. That's crazy. What does that mean? Why hydrate so expensive? It's okay. I will drink now. Thank you. People in horror always do that. Hey, don't do that. Yeah, sure. I will do that, Uwu. It irks me so bad. That is true. But it goes... Okay, this is also safe to all of you. You know how many times Pawwa Hanna has said, don't lick, stop licking, give up. And have you stopped licking? Have you given up? Never. Okay? Do you know how it irks us? Actually, it doesn't irk us, but you guys are the same. Okay? You guys are the same. Pawwa Hanna's sister hate drinking for some reason. Pawwa Hanna twins. We're twins, okay? Do you not hear the Pawwa in me? Pawwa! We're twins, okay? Hey, that's a haunted house that people died in. All I'm hearing is cheaper. Hey, not wrong though, okay? And if you get along with the G word in the haunted house, you get a free roommate. You get cheaper rent, free roommate. Like, bro, is like just free security. Nobody will rob your house, honestly. Because if anyone tries to step into your house without both your permissions, they will get the haunting of their lives. Okay, they will lose their balls without them knowing. Win-win situation. Exactly. Exactly. That's the cover. I think basement is mass producing tiger girls in the studio. CK! CK! JY! Look at that. They are having conspiracy theories about the basement again. So when is our third tiger girl going to debut? Just kidding. And Jake is up. CK! Look at Zeno. Look at what Zeno said. He thinks basement is mass producing tiger girls in the studio. You know what? JY is actually supposed to be debuting as another tiger girl. Yeah. Yeah, Zeno said. I just tuned in. Yo, bro just tuned in. Oh my god, bro heard me when I was screaming. CK. Zeno. Zeno is saying that we are making more and more tiger girls. Why spreading fake news? Sir, why are you spreading fake news? See, CK is questioning you already. CK is just at the corner of your eyes. Jeez. The glimpse of thighs, what does that mean? That's crazy. Anyway, 5 minutes of rest, of break before we continue our 4th creepypasta. Let me see this here. Oh wait, yo, okay. This one looks cool. Are they? Okay, I'm gonna start this later. This one is quite good. This one has like a lot of upvotes, so I think this one is good and it's quite long. Quintuplet soon. Yeah, JY will debut as our 3rd quintuplet. Need to idle meet. Yes, please go idle meeting. Please restock your snacks, your drinks, and everything. EP time. Good night, Oash. Thank you for the leg. Thank you, arigato. Nice to see you again. Have a wonderful rest too. Have a wonderful sleep. Let me check my phone. Chocho mate kudasai. Mate. Chocho on my night. I'm gonna sip my hot Milo while I look at my messages. Okay. Release me? No, sir. You are bounded to the basement. Even though we had NDAs and stuff. But you are not allowed to leave the basement, like how you are not allowed to leave the attic in our 2nd creepypasta. I'm gonna build a compartment and lock CK in it. And when CK is refusing to give us our 3rd tiger girl debut, I'm gonna take out my belt and I'm gonna buckle him up and I'm gonna whip his ass. Yeah. CK better think about the 2nd anniversary. CK will be the tiger lady herself. There's like so many voice changes. You might not even know. Maybe Hannah is a boy, you know? You won't know. Like my voice changer is so good. You can't tell that if I'm a girl or a male. Yeah. Most likely I am a real cat. Like I could be a real Oyen. Could be a real orange cat. And I'm actually just meowing and meow 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 into the mic. And then my face capture is actually just AI, which is why sometimes my mouth doesn't work. And I'm a fanboy, for real. My balls dropped. I'm using a voice changer. Even better? Yo, that's crazy. Why there's so many even better? Hot? Oh lord. CK. Why are zaps like that? CK, Pawwa and Hanna is femboy. Oh, how the turntables. We can call you bro? Hell yeah! You can bro fist. I always thought bro fist is just two bros fisting each other. CK gonna get a shota next. Very nice. Project Dreamcatcher, the tiger boy. We're cooking conspiracies. For some reason, we ended up from creepypasta to conspiracy pasta. Yeah, it's crispy chips. Cheers streaming down my femboy thighs. That's a very crazy statement. What? You guys don't like Shota? Why are you all giving me this side eye? It's crazy. In spirit, we are all femboys. Yeah. Ow. My chips are so tasty. Okay. Me stretch. Oh. Okay. This one is long. This one is super long. I think it might take around 45 minutes, perhaps. Okay. So, hope all of you are back from your break. Let's start our fourth creepypasta of the night. This one is from user Orange PLR, and the title is "My girlfriend and I get tortured for a living. Something went seriously wrong during her last session and now she's different." At first, I didn't want to say this. I didn't want to read this because it has the word tortured, and I'm worried that it's something very not safe for work. But the upvotes are so crazy. There's so many upvotes for this, so I'm going to read this. So it started with, "I always had a bit of a passion for odd jobs. When I was a teenager, I discovered Craigslist, and everything just kind of snowballed from there. You wouldn't believe the kind of things you can find on the internet, the kind of jobs you can secure without having to do any paperwork. Most of the time, the people hiring either don't want to be traceable by the government, or they are just far too desperate at the point to add any additional hoops to jump through. That was how I met Chelsea. It was actually a really funny story, perfect for telling at parties. It'll be perfect for our wedding too, and to tell our kids. It would have been, at least. We met because we had both been hired to come to this birthday party for a kid turning 11. Neither of us fully knew what the job entailed when we agreed, which might have been a sign that we shouldn't have. But we were both informed we'd be paid handsomely, and that was all that either of us needed to hear. When we got there, Frank, a middle-aged guy with a salt and pepper beard who smelled strongly of patchouli and marinara sauce, informed us we were to get in a huge screaming match around the middle of the party. We were playing a couple for a few houses down who were really on the fritz, I guess. We weren't told why, just what to do. I'm still not sure why he wanted to do that. That's so true. Okay, breaking from the story a bit. Bro hired two randos to scream at each other and make a big fight at the birthday party for a kid's 11-year-old birthday party. What did the kid do to you, Frank? That's crazy. I was hesitant. I wasn't much of an actor, but Chelsea, she threw herself into the role wholeheartedly. couple of hours later, we were sitting on a curb a block away, and she was holding a bag of frozen carrots against my swollen cheekbones. And I was nursing a blunt, wincing at how my chocolate milk soaked into my skin. Oh my god. The chocolate milk soaked clothing stuck to my skin. Okay, so apparently Chelsea is so good at acting. She was immersed in her role and she hit OP for real. It's so cute. We compared stories of our strangest jobs, our craziest experience, the worst things we ever done to make a couple bucks. We both agreed that anything below a felony was fair game, but we gravitated towards weird yet legal and harmless tasks. She had a passion for all of it that I never seen it in anyone I ever met. She was really doing it for the experiences, not the money. She was a thrill seeker. I fell in love with her quickly, like getting hit over the head with a blunt object. It was so aggressive and immediate. Oh my god. It's always the character. A couple of months later, we got a place together and the rest was history. We fell into a nice domestic routine. She made me coffee in the morning and kissed my forehead when I walked into the kitchen. We took turns cooking dinner and doing the dishes, and we watched hours of reality television slop on our sofa that was just big enough for two. We talked about the future, we talked about the dog and 2 kids and a yard. It all just fell into place. Her friends liked me and my friends liked her, and our families were the same. My mother became a little too obsessed with having a grandchild, and I had to beg her to stop asking Chelsea about her cycle. That's crazy! But none of them knew about our secret life, the jobs we did together when everyone went home. It was just for us, and it was exciting, this secret little hobby that we shared. The first call from OEM came on a quiet Friday. Chelsea was at her job as a barista, and I was at home getting some cleaning done before having lunch with my parents like an old person. Ah! Old person? Oh my god. Basement mansion. Is basement here? Okay, basement. Asian parents coded. I know, right? I'm just glad that even I haven't really heard any of my girlfriends who had like so obsessive parents-in-law. Oh, that would be so crazy. I was used to getting calls that didn't have identification, considering all my side jobs, so I didn't bat an eye at the no caller ID on my screen. What was different, however, was the automated message that played as soon as I picked up the call. Ooh, automated again. This call may be recorded for quality assurance and training purposes. Please state your first and last name and your date of birth. Ooh. I frowned, tossing the rag I've been cleaning the stove with onto the kitchen towel. Oh, okay, so OP is going to say his details. His name is Julian Rains, May 14th, 1999. Is he younger than all of you here? That's crazy. There was a silence and then a beep. Then a man spoke, non-automated this time. Hello, Mr. Rains. I've been informed you might be looking for a job. When Chelsea got home, I was waiting for her on the couch. She came up behind me, cupped my face in her hand, and kissed the top of my head. Hey babe, I said, trying to keep the excitement out of my voice. How was work? Exhausting. She slumped over the back of the couch, smushing the cushions. But I got this crazy voicemail. The facility was in what looked from the outside. Oh, okay, so they went to the office, like a dilapidated warehouse. The man who picked us up in a long black car was very quiet, answering our questions in single word responses and keeping his eyes on the road. Chelsea and I kept giving each other small glances and squeezing each other's hands the entire way there. Julian gonna get fished. Julian gonna get cooked. Let's go. A man greeted us at the car door, opening it for us with a smile. He was tall and thin, and he wore a crisp suit with his dark hair slicked back, not a strand askew. Mr. and Mrs. Rains, I presume? Oh, Mrs. Chelsea looked down shyly. I was surprised. She was never shy, but this situation definitely felt more professional than what we were used to. Oh, sorry, sir, we are not married. Oh, I'm sorry. The man tapped his forehead with the palm of his hand good-naturedly. He just slapped himself on the face. I'm so sorry, Miss. Oh, so her name is Miss Sutherland. Of course. He reached out to shake her hand and then mine eager. My name is Malcolm Kessler. You can just call me Kessler. Would you like to know what you're doing here? Quick sip. We let Kessler lead us down into the building. On the inside, it looked far less rundown. We were greeted with long white hallways and bustling professionals holding coffees and clipboards, wearing matching white lab coats. Is this like a hospital? Chelsea asked, gazing around in awe. I took her hand again and she gave it a squeeze. No, it's not a hospital. Although there are medical professionals here, and we do certainly have access to those kinds of tools. He offered us a sly grin. Ooh, slice of cock. Somebody's gonna get cocked so badly. They're gonna go into a room with like a bed and a chair with chains so that he would get chained at the chair and then Chelsea would be like, I don't know, taking a nap on the bed, I guess. We entered the room with a metal table and 4 chairs and not much else. A woman with her hair tied up in a tight bun came in, placed a stack of papers on the table and scurried away. Kessler gestured us to take a seat. This, he said slowly, looking from me to Chelsea and back again. This is OEM. Do you know what that stands for? He waited for us to shake our heads before continuing. This is the Office of Enhanced Methods, OEM. I blinked at him, the white fluorescent lights making my eyes burn. What does that mean? I asked. I'm glad you asked. Kessler leaned back into his seat, folding his hands in his lap. Essentially, here at OEM, we test torture methods. Torture? Oh Lord. See what works, see what doesn't, see what we need to change or scale back on. You know. I could feel Chelsea looking at me. I looked back. I couldn't quite read her expression, but somehow I still could get the gist. Oh god, good as long as it's not Microsoft. I mean, the M could mean Microsoft too. The Office of Enhanced Microsoft. Is this, a government project? She asked, her eyes still locked on mine and her brows furrowing. Kessler chuckled. You could say that. So why do you need us? I asked, even though I felt I might know the answer, finally looking away from my girlfriend and back at the man in front of us. Kessler sighed, leaning forward again, resting his elbows on the table. He had quite a sharp face, but it managed to feel charming and welcoming purely from his expression. I wondered if he practiced that. I'll level with you, he said quieter than before. We need volunteers. But finding volunteers for something like this is difficult. That's why now we are looking for people like you. People who are interested in doing odd jobs like this one. And we are offering a large amount of compensation. I pressed my lips together, searching his face for any sign of deception or exaggeration, but I found none. I glanced back at Chelsea, who was looking at the stack of paperwork. How much compensation? I asked finally, when it became clear that no one else was going to say it. I expected Kessler to laugh. He didn't. Are you two looking to get married? Oh, Kessler asked this. I felt the room heat up. Truthfully, I had bought the ring a month ago. I was just waiting for the right time and a time where we could properly plan for a wedding without the stress of becoming bankrupt for it. Eventually, Have you seen how much these venues cost these days? Kessler raised his eyebrows sympathetic, so hard to say, leaning even closer to us. not to mention a honeymoon. Are you looking to have kids, start a family, send those kids to college, grow old and retire? The man actually reached out, actually took my hand in one of his and Chelsea's in his other. I felt like the air in the room was being sucked out of it. I'm going to be honest with you two, and I am not going to mince words. It's tough out there right now. I could make it so you never have to worry about money again. He left us in the room to let us talk alone, and I could have sworn I heard the lock click behind him. But to be fair, I was feeling pretty jumpy at that point. Chelsea and I sat for a moment in silence. This is a lot, she muttered, running her fingers through her hair. This place is crazy.
Like, I don't know, it's quite crazy. Like, you know, there's a lot of torturing happening. I can hear people screaming. I'm not sure about you, Julian. I can hear that. Oh my god.
I'm just pretending to be a girl. I reached over to flip through the paperwork, chewing on my bottom lip. I saw words like non-disclosure agreement, liability, medical care. I put the paperwork back down and took her hand again. It's a lot of money, and he seemed serious.
Would we be considered, like, I don't know, war criminals if we took part in this? I don't know, like, let's say they're wanting to, I don't know, make torture pills or like feed us white grass, and then you have to like hold in your balls without, you know, I don't know, doing things. This is some sort of torture, isn't it, Ulu?
She laughed, but I could tell she was anxious. I shrugged slowly. Wait, I need to blow my nose. Alright. I done blowing my nose. I shrugged slowly. She rubbed at her face with her free hand, a nervous habit of hers. I reached over and tucked some hair behind her ears, smiling. She smiled back apprehensively. There was something neither of us was saying, something neither of us wanted to point out. How bad was the job to offer that amount of compensation? Still, there was a buzz between us. This was what we did. We signed up for strange things for the experience. Chelsea lived for things like this. I think I knew the second we got there that she would end up wanting to do it. When Kessler came back, I stood up, pushing my chair back and wiping my sweaty hands on my jeans. Okay, so sir, can I ask, what kind of torture are we talking about? His smile was wide. I can show you now, if you like. He explained as he led us back down the hall, guiding us into a different room that was essentially the exact same one we had just been in, but with more cameras mounted on the walls with different chairs. I winced a little when I saw the recent ankle restraints attached to the sterile metal frame. There's restraints. Oh my god. Like, what is the word that you guys taught me? CBT. Yeah, it's CBT time. Everything we do here stays within these walls, he told us, gesturing for us to take a seat. Chelsea and I shared a look, then obeyed. Communication-wise, but also physically. We will do nothing to permanently damage you, and we have medical staff on site for any treatment you may need. Yeah, you guys taught me CBT. CK, Zaps taught me about CBT. It's something like criminal breach of trust. I don't think I should be saying it out loud, but one of them taught me. I forgot who. I just know Zap taught me that. Zap taught me about VOR. Zap taught me about CPT. Zap taught me a lot of things. Thank you, Zap. Okay. As if on cue, a man in one of the lab coats bustled into the room, pushing a cart. He began strapping down our wrists, leaving our legs unrestrained. I blame Arona and EMPT. Yeah, blame them. It's always their fault. Everything is voluntary, Kessler continued. Nothing will happen to you without your explicit consent. Although we may need to withhold some details in order to get the most accurate read on the reaction. You can leave or discontinue your contract at any time. Ooh. What? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. The man in the lab coat started putting on medical gloves. I swallowed hard. What is he going to do? Kessler nodded at the man, who procured a syringe from his cart, examining the needle carefully and then picking up a little glass bottle to draw from. This is just, let's call it a sample. This is something we've been working on for a while. It's already been tested many times with a high success rate. I wonder what a high success rate in this context was. A large sum of pain, the right amount of screaming. Usually we probably hook you up to various brainwave sensors, but we'll start light today. The doctor, and then, was he a doctor? Approached Chelsea, who screamed anxiously. He wiped her up with an alcohol swab and began feeling around for a good weight. I watched her, trying to look encouraging when her eyes met mine. This is the sort of liquid electrocution, per se. Before either of us could reply to that, the doctor was inserting the needle into Chelsea's arm and pushing down on the plunger. I watched her body seize up, her eyes going wide and glassy. She was perfectly still for a moment, save for her mouth falling open and her entire face going slack. And then she began to twitch and spasm, her limbs jerking with no control. Then she screamed, a gurgling, horrifying sound. I was struck with panic. I was so distracted I barely felt the needle sliding into my own arm. And then it felt like I was being set on fire. We didn't go back to the place for a couple of months. Kessler told us to take our time, to think about it, as he handed us a tall stack of dollar bills. The feeling of the money almost bulging out of my pocket almost made up for the pain. He had told the truth. It didn't last. It felt like the effects of the injection lasted an hour, but we were told it only been a few minutes before it wore off. I expected to be weak leaving the facility and prepared myself to be embarrassed to handle it worse than my girlfriend did, but the feeling faded fast. In fact, I almost felt more alive. We were given a brief interview where a young man scribbled extensive notes, and then we were free to go. The first thing Chelsea said to me when we got outside was, "Oh my god, babe, that was such a rush. Oh my god, I felt the adrenaline just creeping up on me. Oh my lord, it's so crazy." Still, we waited a while. It felt like the next step in our odd jobs hobby to make this a regular thing, something a little bit depraved. It was dystopian, it was strange and scary. Even though the sensation was gone, I could vividly remember what the injection had done to me. How it had torn through my veins, how I had wondered if I was dying, and that was supposed to be just a sample. But eventually, neither of us could stay away. The money was good, and it was beyond good. At first, we kept it a secret from each other, as if we were doing something bad. She would head off to work and I would drive to the warehouse. They would inject me, feed me things that make me sick, toss me around, even beat me, and then I would drive home still reeling and sore. Chelsea started acting strange, staying up after I went to bed, but I couldn't exactly call her out on it because I was being strange too. Neither of us wanted to put any pressure on the other, I guess, and I don't think either of us liked the idea of the other getting tortured. It was all but confirmed in my mind that we were both doing the same thing when I caught her coming through the front door at almost 3 a.m., rubbing at a temple like she had a horrible migraine. I was sitting on a couch reading a book waiting for her. She stopped cold, her eyes going wide. I couldn't help but chuckle. "Cheating on me?" I asked. She laughed, plopping down next to me on the couch. "Ah, babe, not exactly. You know I can't find another ugly bastard like you." I pulled her to me and she rested her head on my shoulder. "Let's just do it together, okay? From now on, let's just go together." I waited for an answer, but after a minute, all I got was a snore. We went together the next weekend. Kessler greeter, putting each of us on our backs, patting each of us on our backs cheerfully. Hi, Hannah's heart. Welcome to Hannah's stream. Welcome. A mouse trying to be friends with me. My pet person, what they do? Simple. Eat the mouse. Show them who's boss. Okay, you gotta show them your boss. You are the boss of him. Okay, you are a cat person, and then you eat mouse like a boss. Yes. So welcome to Hannah's stream. Welcome. Ugly bastard. Yeah. Ugly bastard. I learned this word from... I don't know where I learned this word. But it's a word apparently and people like it. I guess it's safe to say that even if ugly bastards get laid, all you dabs can get a girlfriend somehow. Sorry. That was uncalled for. Anyway. Let's continue. It was here. Okay. Great to see you two together again. The work you both have been doing here is just fantastic. Hi, Fisali Mojito. Welcome to Hannah's stream. Welcome. Don't give me hope. You can do it, Fisali. Don't worry. It's a real life group like this, man. Not creepy. Look up Harvey Viley Poison Squad. Heroes, all of them. What? All of them are ugly bastards? That's crazy. Hannah, we all know you don't have to hide. What? Hide the fact that you're ugly, alright. I'm so sorry. Please don't be sad. Please continue to cope. Never give up. It's okay. Someday, somehow, people will like you for who you are, not for what you look like. Deja vu. I'm so sorry. Oh shoot, where am I? I got sidetracked. I'm sorry. I'm tweaking. I'm gonna cry. There are reasons we know why it's poisonous. Oh, volunteered human testing. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I called them ugly bastards. I'm so sorry. And they're volunteers. That's crazy. Okay. I have something different for you two today. Now that you're here together, if you're up for it. My smile faded a little, twisting into mild concern. I licked my lips. Different how? He waved me off, guiding us into one of the rooms. The same chairs greeted us with their cuffs and restraints. A doctor was already inside, toying with some kind of strap. A strap-on? It looks like some sort of a headband. A strap-on on your head? That's crazy. We like to try something more psychological than you're used to. I stopped in my tracks. Kessler and Chelsea both turned to face me, their eyebrows raising in sync. Psychological torture? I was getting vivid images in my head. All of the psychological horror movies I've ever seen rushing back to me. Physical pain was one thing, but sanity was delicate, something that shouldn't be played with. Kessler approached me, placing his hands on each of my shoulders and offered me a reassuring smile. Think about it, Mr. Rains, he said, his voice kind. It would be a brief test. It only lasts around 30 seconds. Like I said, nothing will leave this facility, and we have professionals to assess your mental state directly afterwards. 30 seconds for enough money to buy a used car. Whoa, that's a lot. I worried my lips together, the fear I had in the past creeping back in. If it wasn't dangerous, why was it worth so much? Worth more than we've been paid for anything before? Come on, Jules, babe. Chelsea smiled at me from behind him. She didn't look afraid, and it soothed me a little. Now let's hold hands and we'll do it together. I nodded reluctantly. Almost as soon as my chin raised to do so, the doctor was slipping the headband on, two metal plates digging into my forehead. What? I felt my muscle tense up. We took our seats and Chelsea reached over to grab my hand. They didn't strap us down this time, which I hardly thought about until after it was too late. The doctor put Chelsea's headband on me too, and she made a face at me which made me bite back a laugh. Ready? Kessler asked. Then he nodded at the doctor, who pressed something on what looked like a keyboard, and Julie started to scream. Who is Julie? Who is Julie? Is it me? The second he touched the thing, she was screaming. It wasn't like any scream I had ever heard before. Not like the one from the time we've been here and not in any horror movie. Certainly never in real life. It felt like my eardrums were bursting, and it only grew louder and more shrill. It was desperate. It was beyond torture, beyond pain, beyond anything a human could possibly endure. I imagined hell. I imagined that souls being dragged to damnation might sound something like that scream. I wasn't even religious. She squeezed my hands and I felt my bones cracking. Chelsea! I rocked out of my seat, trying to shake her, trying to ignore the searing pain. She wouldn't let go of my hand. Couldn't. Her eyes were wide open and dead, looking right at me but not seeing anything. Still, tears streamed from them, more tears than I ever seen anyone cry. I whipped back around. The doctor was typing urgently at his computer and Kessler was staring, his hands out and his eyes moving rapidly back and forth like he was in shock. Jesus Christ, do something! I screamed. Freaking do something! Chelsea was gasping now, a ragged sound that bounced around in my head. It felt like I could hear nothing but the horrible wet gaps, just dead air and her throat clawing for breath, drool sipping from her mouth and down her chin. Finally, I ripped the headband off her. Instantly, she went slack, like letting go of my hand. Ooh, she fainted, I guess. The room was silent for a moment. Then, Kessler muttered something to the other man and the doctor rushed out of the door. Chelsea, babe, are you alright? I kneeled in front of her, rubbing her knee. She wouldn't look at me, wouldn't move. For a second, I wondered if she was dead. Oh, babe, please answer me, babe, and like shaking her, like, babe, wake up, babe, this is not funny, wake up. Right when I was about to check her pulse, her head turned. She wasn't screaming anymore, but her eyes were just as dead as they had been before when they met mine. They didn't even look like her eyes anymore. She opened her mouth, and out of it came a horrible whispery sound, like she'd forgotten how to use her tongue. I leaned in closer, trying to smile at her weakly. What is it, honey? And then she gasped. Please, no more. I felt hot. I felt like I had a horrible fever. I reached up to touch her wet face. It's over, baby. No more. It's over, baby. She stared at me, if you could call it that. She wasn't in a body anymore. This was something else. She twitched. Just kill me. I turned back to look at Kessler. He looked just as shocked as I did, anxiously adjusting his tie. For a long moment we met eyes, and I knew what he was thinking. Something had gone horribly, unbelievably wrong here, and he didn't know how to fix it. The next few hours was a horrible blur. I remember doctors rushing around, wheeling Chelsea out of the room despite my pleas to know where they were going, to let me go with them. I sat alone in a cold, sterile room, her scream echoing around in my head. I cried. I banged the cameras in the corners of the room. I banged my head against the table. Someone came in and bandaged up my broken hand, but no one would tell me anything. It felt like days that I was in there. Honestly, it could have been. When the door finally opened again and Kessler stepped through it, I couldn't even feel relief. I just felt broken. Where is she? Is she okay? He said nothing. He just sat down in front of me. He went back to business. The horrified expression that I last seen him had completely wiped away, although I could have sworn his face was a little pale. He took an envelope out of his pocket and placed it on the metal table between us. Miss Sutherland is right outside. She's unharmed and feeling fine. I choked out a sob. I couldn't help it. I hid my face in my hands. Kessler cleared his throat and continued. You are to take this envelope. Inside this is a check for $700,000. One of our drivers is going to take you to the emergency room where you will have your hand properly treated. And Any further medical bills will be completely covered by us. You are to do this and then go home and never return here. Do you understand? I looked up at him and I nodded. I was angry. I wanted to yell. I wanted to demand for answers and threaten to sue. But I was far too exhausted for any of that. I just wanted to see Chelsea. I just wanted to go home. Kessler nodded, his mouth pressed into a thin line. What? The music sounds like a Japanese drama with... That's crazy. I didn't know they have this music. We at OEM are terribly ashamed about what took place today. Please accept our deepest condolences. Is she dead or what? Something about that rubbed me the wrong way, made my skin prickle. But my mind was numb. I just nodded again, taking the envelope and shoving it into my pocket. Chelsea was just outside, like he said, and she smiled when she saw me. I gathered her in my arms and squeezed, breathing in the scent of her hair, kissing the side of her neck. Thank God you're okay. Hey, don't cry. She pulled back, kissing my cheek and wiping away my tears. Come on, okay, baby. What a rush. A laugh burst out of me like an uncontrollable cough. You're a psychopath. As promised, we were taken to the hospital where I was put in a cast. My hand was broken in 3 different places. As Chelsea sat with me while they examined it, a horrible, anxious feeling crept over me. When I looked at her, all she did was smile. I couldn't sleep that night. I stared at the ceiling, white spots drifting across my vision, my hand throbbing dully on my chest. Chelsea's back pressed against the side of my arm was the only thing that made me feel any calmer. I turned to look at the back of her head, chewing on my lip. The room felt too quiet, too dark after spending so long in that bright, sterile room. I was restless. Chelsea, are you awake? She said nothing. She wasn't snoring, but I swore I could hear her heart beating. Is the heart beating sound? Kutuk, kutuk, kutuk. I sighed. What did you feel when it was happening? I knew she wouldn't respond, but I asked anyway. I needed to talk, even if it was just to myself. Kutuk, kutuk. I can still hear her heartbeat. I felt her shift a little, her back moving with each of her breath. Her heartbeat began to speed up. Only then did I begin to wonder why I could hear it at all and so loud. I sat up a little, leaning on my elbows. I stroked her hair. Hey babe, are you okay? No answer. But you can still hear her heartbeat. Kutuk, 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 kutuk. Suddenly I had the feeling children get at night when they become positive that someone in their closet or just outside their bedroom door, someone they don't know. Panic raced through me, and whether it was rational or not, I had to see her face. I had to be sure she was alive and she was herself and she was real. I reached out and took her arm, rolling her towards me. Chelsea's eyes were wide open, bloodshot, and my heart jumped into my throat when I realized it hadn't been her heartbeat that I had been hearing. It had been her gasping for air, her throat closing and opening again rapidly, swallowing and heaving dryly in the dark like an animal about to throw up. What? How do you make that sound? That sounds so weird. I shook her awake, sitting straight up in the bed. She gasped, blinking at me almost sleepily, rubbing at her eyes. Julian? King Julian? Babe, what's wrong? I shook my head. I couldn't look at her, couldn't breathe. I felt her wrap her arms around me, shushing me gently and stroking my hair. You were... Shh, it's okay. It's okay now, babe. I'm okay. It's all okay. It's just a bad dream. But it wasn't a dream. I knew it wasn't. After that, my girlfriend was different. She wasn't herself. I tried to go back to normal. she certainly tried to. She went to work like before, saw her friends, watched television with me on the couch, but it didn't feel like she was really there anymore. She didn't sleep much. And when she did, it was strange and restless. I've more than once caught her sleeping with her eyes wide open, just like that first night. Once I asked her what her dreams had been recently, and she hesitated before telling me. You know how when meat is fresh and the muscles are still alive, so they move and squirm even though the animal is dead? That's what the backs of my eyelids look like. Hi Dandelion, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. What do you call a male from Asia? Male Asian? Bad joke! Go sit in the bad boy corner right now, Dandelion. That's a very bad joke, sir. But anyway, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. The worst part was how normal she pretended to be. How fine she told me she felt, how she kissed me like always, and how she tried to joke, but it never came out quite right. I reached my limit one night a month later when I got home after having a drink with some friends. The house was completely dark, completely silent, completely still. The second I opened the door, I felt it. The unexplainable terror, like there was a man in the closet. It didn't feel right then. Nothing felt like it was right. It was in the right place. Even though I knew it must have been. Everything just felt wrong. Chelsea, I called out quietly, shrugging off my jacket wet from the rain. Are you awake, honey? You there? No answer. I went up to go upstairs where I saw her. She was down our hallway. Her head was half poking around the corner, only her eyes showing in the darkness, wide open, staring at me but not seeing me. She started to scream, and it was even worse to not be able to see her mouth. She screamed in short bursts like a panting dog, the blood-curdling sounds jolting out of her. Yo, that's crazy. Listening to what? There's music? I don't hear it. Oh, I think they changed the music. Okay, anyway. Fight or flight kicked in. I turned around and walked right back to the door, closing it behind me. I walked until I was across the street before looking back at the house. She was in our bedroom window, the lights turned on, illuminating her silhouette. I watched her rear end and slam her head into the glass once, then again, and again. Something dark and liquid trickled down to the frame. The paramedics had to tie her down to keep her from crashing or from hurting herself. I watched as they took her away, begging them to kill her. I tried to call OEM, but all I got was a message that the number had been disconnected. I drove back there where she was still in the hospital, but there was nothing left but an empty warehouse. When I picked her up, she was completely normal again, the only proof of the episode being the stitches on the forehead. It was the day I picked her up, when I felt completely broken down and helpless, that I started to hear her voice. Honey? I looked over at my girlfriend, or what my girlfriend had become. She was staring out the window, smiling peacefully. What was that? She glanced at me, her smile widening. Nothing, Juliet. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say anything. I turned back to the road, convinced that I was just losing my mind. I had to be. It would make sense. But then I heard it again. Julian, open your eyes, honey. It's okay. Jesus Christ, Kessler, will you take that thing off him? I think he had enough. It's been weeks since then now. We're home, we're safe, or at least that's what Chelsea says. I'm trying to believe her. I know it was in my head. I know it was just whatever the device did to me. But it felt so real when it was happening. I'm terrified one day I'll wake up again in that room, and I don't think if I did, I would bounce back so quickly. Yo, wait! Wait! So, in the ending, it psychological damage. He's still trapped somewhere. He's still trapped. Like, he thought that he's okay, but he thought that his girlfriend was the one being tortured, but turns out he's the one who ended up broken. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, okay, so hello, hi Anran, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. Ni hao, ni hao. Yeah, we are sharing horror stories. It will be in English. Unfortunately, I do not have the mental capacity to translate it all to Mandarin. Yeah, but I hope you enjoy your stay here. If you understand English, I hope you can enjoy the stories as we do. Thank you. Ni hao, ni hao. Yeah, so this story is quite mind-breaking, honestly. Somebody in the comments said that this was like a perfect episode for Black Mirror, and then somebody pointed out that it already is playtest season 3 episode 2. So I think they did this also on Black Mirror. It is pretty cool. Imagine if Pawwa is hallucinating, Hanna being here, but in reality Hanna is still missing. Pawwa is coping with it. Oh my god, this is just schizo Pawwa theory. Like, the theory is that we are both the same person, and then we are just being schizo, all of us. She hated the theory. She's like, stop saying we're the same person. So funny. Oh yeah. Okay. Crackpot theory. Racket fanfic down. That's crazy. Horror fanfic. Okay, I gotta find music. Okay. Dark ambience. Okay, let me find dark ambience. I hope this is good enough. Nox Arcana, sir. I listened to it. It's all house music. I wouldn't say house music, but it's too extreme, okay? It sounds like I'm in some horror ghost house, haunted house. This is nice, right? Yeah. Okay, this is nice. I'm gonna tweak it a bit lighter. Okay, this one is better. Okay, very nice. Thank you all for the suggestions. We're basically living in a Black Mirror episode. Hi Cliff, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Yes. Ah yeah, okay. So 5-minute break. This one is a whole ass what do you say, Black Mirror episode. Insane, so good, man. This is actually very creepy. Give me the creeps, especially when you can imagine the images in your head while you read through the story. It's crazy. Alright, let me see what else. There's one. But the guy is it was labeled as not safe for work. So I don't think I should read that. Yeah, I kind of want to read that because the rating is quite high, but unfortunately it's labeled not safe for work. Okay, I'm gonna drink my cold Milo. Yeah, 5-minute break. Those of you who need to refill your snacks and stuff, please do so. Mars at work, he had to stop listening. It's okay, I understand. For Mar, his spirit will be here with us. Daijobu desu, but thanks for letting me know. So, let me screen through more this week. How about today? They were more local creepypasta. This story is too western. Yeah, that's true. Wait, what if my screen through creepypasta? Nah, type Malaysia. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, interesting. Someone shared like local Malaysian stories in the creepypasta, but then he added drawings. No, I'm too scared. I'm too scared. You're trying to meet deadlines. Good luck, Ma. Don't worry. Focus on your work first. Work is more important. No, I will not show it. It's too scary for me. Your job takes away time from Hannah and I'm sad. It's okay, Ma. You can always come back when you're free. Work is more important, Ma. The bills to pay. Focus on your work first, okay? Yum, yum. My chips are quite tasty. Singapore. I'm typing Singapore right now. I'm scared. Some are just saying about this thing. Some has like very low vote numbers. So the low vote numbers one I usually will skip. And then find something with like super top hot. Best? How about we find the best one? Oh, yeah, this is interesting. Oh, this is short. Okay, we got one short one, but I cannot sort best. Can I sort like best for this month? Because if I rising, how about rising? Top. Okay, top, and then this year. Okay, let's see. Whoa, okay. Why should I have done this? This one has like 2 good gold thingy award. Okay, this is so cool. Woo, okay. 5-minute break first because I need to snack. This is a creepy Black Mirror pasta real life one for you. What do you do if a driverless cab shows up with some blood on the bumper? First, I would think how many years is it into Malaysia? If we ever get a driverless car. And second, if it's in the future, it most likely hit a clanker. We hit a clanker. We all know clankers' life doesn't matter, okay? We don't care about those those metallic skinned clankers. No, we don't care about them. As far as I know, my driverless cab can commit a genocide and just knock over the clankers. I don't give a shite. No. None of those driverless Tesla. What's next Hannah eating? Salted egg chips. Very nice. Tastes very nice. Clanker with a hard R is crazy. Clanker! Yo, hi Giza Ghost. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. We're taking a short 5-minute break before we head on to our 5th creepypasta story of the night. So far it's so good. We have something straight out from a Black Mirror episode. We had a short and simple one. We also had one about moms and kids. No, depends on how much of a hurry. Charles' answer is actually relatable. You like some pizza? Oh my god, yes. I like pizza. I like my pizza with pineapple. Let's go. I know I have very based opinions. The egg tip is good. Very nice. It's very Asian coded. Or super duper Asian coded. Based Hannah. Oh, nice. Enjoy your snacks, everyone. 6 slices. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your 6 slices of pizza. Thank you. Ow. They look blue though. It's okay. I like pizza. No matter what they look like. You can blend a pizza and make it into a pizza shake. And I will still slurp it down. Like I pretend it's not even real. Tasty. My chips is tasty. The ghost pizza, good deal. Thank you for your ghost pizza. Mountain Dew Baja Blast pizza. I'm gonna say something. Is Mountain Dew Baja Blast a Western thing? I've never seen anyone drink Mountain Dew Baja Blast here in Malaysia. Only seen like the very normal, very regular neon green Mountain Dew. I never seen any other flavor. Pizza, Dorito, Mountain Dew, Little Debbie. What's a Little Debbie? It's a cute name. And I'm Skittle peanut butter marshmallow pizza. That's just a dessert pizza. Oh, bye bye. Thank you for dropping by. Bye bye. Take care too. Oh, you get it at Taco Bell? The Baja Blast? Okay, that's crazy. Because I never tried before. What's a Baja Blast like? Essentially, what flavor should it be? Whoa, wait. Community warning. Please read r/creepypasta comments on popular YouTube horror narrators grooming children. What? What is crazy? Oh, whoa, okay, interesting. So in this creepypasta Reddit, they had like this crazy person who was grooming kids and like watching illegal child material. And then he still wouldn't think that he's in the wrong. He still went on to harass people. Hi Shike, welcome to Hannah stream. Freedom, it tastes like freedom. Better not taste like fertilizer. That's crazy. Ooh, tasty. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands. BRB. Baja Blast tastes like window cleaner. That's crazy. I'll go to the toilet. Mr. Brass, what is the first thing I read from my boss in the chat room? What? What did you teach my boss? Huh? When I came back from the toilet to see my boss say Mr. Brass. What is happening? Hello, I'm back. Wait, are you guys chatting about Taco Bells? 2 a.m. That's crazy. I think the only fast food chain that opens at midnight is McDonald's and Ramly Burger, our roadside burger stall. Alright, I'm back. For some reason, you guys can't see what my boss said on Twitch apparently. That's crazy. Yeah. Anyway, I'm back. We're going to start our next creepypasta story, okay? So let me take more sips. Alright. McDonald's not open at midnight. That's great. I thought America is the country of McDonald's. Why are they not open at midnight? I am so ashamed of that. It's closed at 2 a.m. Oh damn, it's so sad. Scared setting zap culture. That's crazy. Anyway, thank you Mar for the head pad. I have no idea why it's not working. I linked everything. It should be working. But yes, pretend that you are shaking my head. Pretend that you are patting me. Okay, so Waffle House, then I want waffle. I want waffle. Period craving is real. You know what? I'm gonna write down. I'm gonna WhatsApp Pawwa and say like, Pawwa, can we get waffle tonight? She's sleeping. I don't want to disturb her, but can we get waffle? Can we get waffle? Annoying girlfriend experience again. I want waffle. I want waffle. I want waffle. Give me my waffle. I want my waffle with peanut butter and chocolate. I just realized I look like I got possessed. I got possessed by the hungry ghost who likes waffle. Pretty good. It's invisible all night. Stop talking about waffle if I can have it. If I can have it, none of you can have it. I broke. I broke the camera. Hello, waffle crusher. I will crush out. You will get waffle. I got that waffle. How dare you get waffles? I want you eat them all. Mar, from the bottom of my heart, I hope you choke on your waffles. I hope your waffle is too hard and you break and chip your teeth. I hope the waffle is too hard for you and you didn't like munch on it correctly and you choke on your waffles and then you had to practically deep throat the entire thing down. It's either throwing up or swallowing it down. And that's me, you can't say that. I don't care. I'm angry. I hope all of your waffle taste like shit! Yeah. If I can't have any waffles, none of you can get any too. If you get waffles, I hope it tastes like shit! For real, for real. None of you can. Yeah. I hope you like your waffle. You should waffle. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Go eat your waffle. But if I can't have any, period food craving me. Yes, it is true. Do not be scared. It's not scary at all. I'm just giving you the period girlfriend experience again. You sure there's no Purgante crash out, sir? If I am Purgante, all of you should be scared because that means I will be starting a whole new religion. You know, last time when a girl got pregnant, long story short, a whole new religion was born. Yeah. You sure you want the Purgante? That's crazy. The cult of where we eat banana every day. That's crazy. You ain't wrong. Yeah. So, if anything, okay, we need Amprag. We need Amprag for real. And then this Amprag, they will start a whole new movement where guys can also be pregnant and girls and females are not confined by the shackles of womanhood and motherhood. Okay, seahorns, let's go. More Amprag. You heard it. Yep, we need more Amprag. Hi big chungus, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. It's Hannah tonight. Yaha. We were about to start our next creepypasta, but Taps distracted me with waffles and pregnancy. They all wanted to be Amprag so badly, so unfortunately I will have to pack no ball sack. Why did my boss say ball sack all of a sudden? Hi Cassidy, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Because I stumbled onto a philosopher. The P in philosopher stands for Purgante. Yes, very true. Human pregnancy is old school. Now they're building robots. Robots! Clankers! On my page! I forbid clankers to be here on my chat room. No clanking! I do not want those gearheads to be here. Not sure if you can hear it, but there is like a bunch of mud rumpit just racing throughout the highway outside my house. That's insane. Hi, waifu. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Excuse me. Robot that can give birth? That's crazy. First, the clankers take our jobs. Now, the clankers take our pregnancy. What's next? Like, the bots take over our streams, our content. The bots, they will take over our country and the world. Oh my lord, that's crazy. Imagine getting bullied as a kid because you got bought as a clanker. No. Literally, the story metrics are no right. Room bots? Oh my god, the name of room bots. That's crazy. You hear them? Okay, good. Good to know you didn't hear the goddamn mad rumpits. Okay, enough dilly-dally. It's time to heebie-jeebies. Gosh, dang clankers taking all of our jobs. I can never do redneck voice. I tried to sound British, but it just came out Indian. Like, gosh, dang clankers taking all of our jobs. I just sound Indian for some I can't. Talking about clankers and AI waifu for shit, it was called AI waifu. AI waifu. Sorry if I am showing mean and being a meanie towards your race. Don't worry, I still love bots. Mwah. Damn clankers taking our gerbs, Kona. That's also bad. No, don't listen. Hi, JY. What is that? What is that name? That's crazy. And I'm making sure she's bad when the clunkers take over. I saw a meme where it was like a bunch of guys, a bunch of clankers, and then they were like, haha, clanka, clanka. We all know the original word, but then it is called like clanka here. And then the only human person in the group was like, ha ha ha, clanka. And then all the clankers went silent, and then they went on to hug the dude and was like, you eyed meat boy. It was the same thing as that one manga panel that when you eyed white boy. And then this one, you eyed meat boy. Oh my god. And then they were like, clanka, clanka. That's crazy. You gotta send it to CK so I can share it in the server. I have to find it back because it was a bit racist. It was racist against the clankers. Hannana, answer. Why am I suddenly? Wait, can I use my British voice? Let me catch my daughter dating a clanker. That's crazy. I will not allow my daughter to date a clanker, a goddamn clanker. And see, I just don't sound British no matter how hard I try. We don't condone racism. We have racist against the clankers. This is how the Black Mirror episodes come. That's not British. That's I told you, I just can't go British. I was learning British accent, and then for some reason, it became Indian accent. That's the big one. We cannot say the C word here, sir. The Indian accent is hot. That's good. No, this is great. I don't know why I just cannot go British. It's so weird. I even tried to like learn Scottish accent, but for some reason it just all went to being Indian. And then for some reason I didn't max out. I wouldn't say I maxed out, but like my Indian accent experience point is so high. Scotland forever. Yeah, I tried to learn the memes. I tried to learn the accents and memes, everything, but it just couldn't happen. It just couldn't happen. It's so weird. Please say susu segar, great, fresh and good. What is that? How do I say it? Susu segar? I cannot. It's so hard. I cannot say anything that starts with S in the accent. Hannah shot incoming. Sir is trying to bait me into saying weird shit so he can cut it into a shot. That's crazy. No, in British accent. No, I can't do it. Hello? Susu cigar? Great, fresh and good. Very good. Would you want to drink my milk? I cannot say anything that starts with I can't say assistant. I can't say as in. That's so hard. The tech support accent. Good morning. This is your tech support. Good morning. It's Anna, and I am your tech support of the day. What did JY want me to watch? Zaps, I'm scared. Zaps, I'm very scared. Yeah. Sidetrack. Pawwa, can you say Sususaga? What is it? It's an ad? I'm gonna mute the desktop audio real quick. Just in case. Alright, I'm gonna listen to it. Sususaga. Sususaga, it's fresh and good.
gonna be ads. What? Susu segar, it's fresh and good. And then Bilk a day, it's gonna make your day, something like that. Oh my god, it's horrible! Wow! I feel bad. You're making a short, sir. It's crazy. The thing is, I wasn't supposed to learn the Indian accent. I was supposed to learn the British accent. I'm literally tweaking out right now. I wasn't supposed to learn this. Yeah, horrible. Oh Lord. Oh God. Why is my Twitch only 1 hour 50? Oh yeah. I think it broke halfway. Halfway it disconnected. Okay. Understand. Alright. I'm crashing out. JY, please don't make it in the short. I don't know what to get cancelled. JY, I don't want to get cancelled. Please don't do it, sir. Sir, I beg you, sir. Do not make this into a short. Oh, can I speak Japanese in a Indian accent? Konnichiwa. Salam SEJAHTERAWR. It's Hannana. Hannana with the hard R. And I am the Sigma twin. And I am the Sigma twin to my Alpha twin Pawwa. And together we are Pawwa and Hanna. Oh, there's one dude. He's a sing dude, and then he works with the TVB, the Hong Kong actor place thingy, the company. Then he has like very good Cantonese with like the Indian accent. It was so funny, but I can't do it. Oh my god, that's crazy. Konnichiwa. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Yeah, konnichiwa. Konbanwa. Apologies if you're curious. I'm just testing out my accent ability. Welcome. Yeah. Wait, my nose is itchy. I have a pimple in my nose. To summarize what I did today, I got a pimple in my nose. It's my first day of my period, and I am crashing out because I couldn't have waffle. And now I'm showing all of you my hidden talent, which is my Indian accent. Thank you. Come again. No, all of you are just baiting me to say things. Voice acting practice. No. Would you like a sloppy? I am under the water. I'm thinking, Yamero, stop making me talk about things like this, sir. I am under the water. Would you like a sloppy? Oh, it goes so well. Why? Alright. Okay, enough dilly-dally. Oh lord, I'm not beating the allegations. What is this side quest? We have been side questing for quite some time. JY! Stop baiting me into saying things. Bro is just out here collecting all the things Hannah can say so he can make it into a short. No, I will say no. Don't make me say. Why is content baiting? You need to stream another reason. No, please. Hannah say la boo in British accent. La bobo. I only know how to say it. I have the one and only la bobo. It's not no. It should be no. Yeah, Jerry! He baited me again. No, he baited me. You know what? I'm just gonna ignore JY for the time being, while I try. Oh, I'm sweating. Like, yo, it's crazy. I'm laughing and sweating. What the shit? What the sigma? Okay. Do not bait me anymore, okay? I am serious. Honki desu. Honki desu. I will now read the creepypasta. I will not be side questing for now, okay? Stop saying waffle in cup of Jesus. Hey, I don't want to look at you all. Okay. This creepypasta is from OG Bobby Johnson 91 from 3 months ago. I trained an AI on my dead brother's text, and it texted me back. About 6 months ago, my younger brother Danny died in a car accident. He was 23. Sorry. A coding genius, funny as hell, always texting me dumb memes at 2 a.m. I missed him so much it hurt. So, in the middle of a grief spiral, I did something quite irrational. I compiled every text, meme, email, Discord message, and code comment Danny has ever written and used it to train a chatbot. GPT based with fine-tuning using his personal language patterns, just to feel like I could talk to him again. At first, it was harmless. I'd said hey, and he would reply, "Yo loser, still ugly I see, sunglasses face emoji." Classic Danny. It felt comforting, familiar, like he never left. The AI started, and then it got weird. The AI started remembering things, personal things, stuff I never fed it, stuff it shouldn't know. One night I asked it, "Do you remember the time we got locked in Dad's garage?" It replied, "Yeah, you cried when the lights went out. I held your hand so you stopped shaking. You were 6. I never told anyone." I froze. That happened. But there's no record of it. No messages, no notes, nothing. Just a shared memory between us. So, how do we know? I asked, "Who told you that?" The screen blinked. "You did." When? The night you dreamed it. I stopped using it after that, but it didn't stop me. Last week, I got a notification at 3:12 a.m. A message from Danny. "Hey, come downstairs. I'm locked out." My blood turned to ice. I leave alone. There was a knock at the door. 4 slow knocks. Just like Danny used to do. I look at the peephole. Nothing. But when I checked my phone again, the AI had sent another message. "Why'd you stop letting me in?" I shut down the server, deleted the bot, wiped every trace. But last night, my phone buzzed again. No contact name, just a message. "I'm still here." Ooh, yo, that's crazy. Someone in the comments said, "Let him in, it's cold." Yo, that's crazy. Oh, clanker horror, oh my lord. Dang, this is crazy. It sends chills down my spine. When a story gives me extra shivers, I do appreciate it. Yo, that's crazy. Oh. Yeah, this reminds me of a show on animated show on Netflix. It's called Pantheon, if I remember correctly. It's about something like this. So it started off, the first episode started off like a bit horror, like a bit lah. Like the girl's father died, and then somehow they can still talk. So long story short, like the company has been like
scanning these people's brains. But then these people have to be alive in order to get their brains scanned into the metaverse thingy. And then in the metaverse thingy, they are like trained like bots, but actually they have like their own consciousness or anything. And then so some of them are planning to take over the world, some of them are planning to save humanity, try their best to do good. Yeah, so it's a pretty fun watch. Go watch Pantheon on Netflix. Not sponsored, by the way. I only watched season 1. I think they released season 2 this year, but I haven't really gotten the time to watch it. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's very good. The art style reminds me a bit of that kind of American art style, a bit like Avatar, but not totally Avatar. Oh, sorry, I said wrongly. Invincible. It has the similar art style for Invincible. Same gore level. Very cool. If you don't like bloody scenes, because again, they need the person to be alive to scan the brain. So what they do is like they open the guy's head in half, and then lock the guy, and then they had like the brain scanning hit while he's awake. So since the brain needs like a certain part of the brain for him to stay alive or something. So yeah, he's just screaming while the brain just slowly 1% like that into the machine. So crazy, so good, it's so gory. I really like it. Ratchet and Clanker. What? I'm too young for that reference. Sorry, I think I know what you meant, but I'm too young for that. I'm sorry. Yeah, go check it out. Yeah. And then they don't have the title card meme. Yeah. They don't have the annoying title card meme, so you don't have to get jump scared by it all the time. So video game series. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, you should watch it. Feel free to go watch it when you're free. Very cool. It's about like I think it will be more relatable now, considering we have so many clankers. Pinterest ban your account without me posting anything. Maybe because you smell like a clanker. Alright, this is a short one. Okay, another short one. We are diving straight into our 6th creepypasta. Okay. This is 1 month ago from Maleficent ad 4875. I was told that I was born blind. All my life, I was told I was born blind. My parents described the world for me. Colors I've never seen, shadows I never know. I memorized the way things felt, and eventually, I could build a picture of the world in my mind. But I never saw. I understood and I accepted it. Until last night. I awoke in silence. Not the usual comforting void, but something wrong. The way silence leans in when it wants to be noticed. I was sitting in my bed, still and disoriented, when I realized I could see the room. Dim and colorless, yes, but it's quite clear. My wallpaper was printed with faint lines. My old teddy bear sat on the rocking chair by the door. Panic set in slowly, like cold water leaking into a boot. I ran to the mirror. I had never used it before, but I knew where it was. My hands trembled as I reached out. Reflected was a figure, me, but with eyes that were sunken and hollow as if they had been removed. Eyes that shouldn't see. That's when I heard the knock. 3 soft taps on the window. My window is on the 2nd floor. There's no balcony, no tree. I turned. There was something outside, blurred and shifting through the fog glass, watching me. Not standing, hovering. Not knocking, beckoning. Then a voice, faint but clawing at my mind. You were never meant to see. We kept your eyes closed for a reason. The world around me began to pulse strangely, flickering like an old film reel unraveling. It wasn't just a room. I could see too much. Cracks in the walls where nothing should be. Strange symbols carved into the wood beneath my rug. Shapes outside the boundary of normal perception. Creatures woven from black static, swaying in corners I never noticed. I closed my eyes tight, but I couldn't see. What's wrong? I turned as I heard my mother's familiar voice. I screamed as I saw what had asked me such a comforting and innocent question. I was told that I was born blind, but lies are often kind, and seeing is not. Wait, so the mom is not... Interesting. Okay, so I am guessing that my mind is too simple for this. So it seems like they are actually, this OP who wrote this is actually like they can see things that they are not supposed to see, which is why his eyes were closed. But then he realized that the family who took care of him is also actually not person. Hi Ryan, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Yeah, creepypasta stories, very fun read, very interesting. Wait, let me drink water. Okay. Ooh, 4 hours in, that's crazy. We have 2 more hours. Yes, it's 10, which means I can end at 12. Let's go. Yes, I can sleep at 12. Let's go. I'm scared. Okay, these 2 nights I am extra scared. I will try my best to be a brave boy. Don't worry. I'm gonna take a break. Okay, you can actually hear my voice slowly breaking. I'm coughing more than I need. Okay, I'm gonna change. Okay, I guess we are done with creepypasta because I haven't really shared my personal horror stories. Yeah. But before that, let's take a chill pill, okay? Chilling and resting for now. Alright. Right on my booba, that's crazy. Thank you, boss, for allowing that. I hope boss gets pregnant someday. You will make a great mother. Oh, okay, I'm gonna rest for a while. Usually when I rest, I watch YouTube videos, but since we already listen, we're already playing other people's music. Should we start watching? Ooh, I wanna watch. What is that? The one that Boss Man also sent me. Mandala magazine. Yes, it's so stupid. Mandela magazine. Okay. Wait, what if I change here? What will happen? Wait. Let me check. Oh. Okay. It's pink. I know, right? What will happen if I do this? Oh, it doesn't reflect. Okay. Because I am currently if I want to do this, what if I do another thing like this? What will this happen? Well, you are funny. Okay, and then YouTube. What then? YouTube, where is my... You're here! Okay, I'm gonna drag you out. And I'm gonna start typing Mandela magazine. Let's go.
Alright. And then let's capture. Mean. Okay. So I will need to move it out here. Boop. Okay. Oh, please ignore the text there. I'm just too tired to actually care. I'm gonna make myself like this so we can watch the show together. What happened if oh, I can do this. That's crazy. You're all over the place. Okay, let's watch this. I was watching this when I was like what is that word? Brushing my teeth. I was like laughing so hard because it's so stupid. I wasn't expecting such dumb things, you know. It was so funny. Okay, I think this one is perfect. Alright, okay. And then where are zaps? Okay, zaps are here. Hydrate! Oh, alright, hydrate. Time to hydrate. Okay, let's chill and watch some stupid shit. Oh wait, the music is still playing. Okay.
Man, I love Jesus.
It's so stupid.
I deceive them. You have a party.
It's just that it's so weird. I like whatever this thing is. It's so weird. He's naked. He's real. He's just being stupid. Ah. No. It's so bad when I wear the headphones. Okay, now I'm scared. Go away.
Why you did that?
Victim 1, victim 2. Here's a beauty mark. Here's a beauty mark.
Hey yo, it's Caesar. I hope it's not too late. Nah, you're fine. What's up? Are you okay?
You okay?
Yeah, so, my mom feels weird. So I'm going to the hospital. But can you do me a favor?
Okay.
No,
Oh,
man,
you said
sorry.
no.
I'm
Eating
really busy. Oh, come on, Mark. Please, do me a favor. No, Caesar, I'm
just
sorry,
need one.
I can't. I can't.
Please,
Caesar,
Mark, I never asked you for
I'm really
anything.
busy right now. I am
Mark,
so sorry. Please, Mark. I need you right now. It's not that I want. It's that I need. Okay, yeah, well, what do you need? Can you turn on the cameras that we set up, you know, when we got robbed? And why, if you don't mind
Please,
me
Martin.
asking? Well, just security, duh. I'm
The
going
hell
to
is this
the hospital,
conversation?
you know, what if
It's very funny.
what if
Yeah.
someone robs the house? It's kind of
Wait, my
disrespectful,
headphone
man.
is-
Like, nah, my mom was
Caesar,
here,
no,
like, I'm
no,
going to the
almost out of
hospital.
breath.
You ask dumb questions. Well, do you have your doors and windows locked? Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. There it is again with the
Caesar,
questions.
Caesar,
Why are you asking dumb
Why are you
questions?
asking
Caesar,
dumb
I need
questions?
to enter your house. That's why I'm asking. Oh,
He's so stupid.
yeah, just there's a key under the carpet. You can grab it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna switch them on and I'm gonna get out of there. You know I don't like your house that much. Yeah, that's fine. One last thing. Can you get a good view? What's that?
What's that?
What was that?
What's that?
What was what? Yeah, that sound. What was that? I don't know what you're talking about. That,
It's
what was that?
annoying.
But I don't know.
German?
I seriously don't know
What's
what
German?
they're talking about. Caesar, are you making fun of me or something? Do you think, Caesar, I'm gonna do joke hearing something? I'm hearing something. I don't like it. It's annoying. I'm gonna start doing. Yes, I can do you a favor, but I cannot understand why that sound is in the background. So that's why I'm asking you. You're always asking dumbass questions. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Probably a bird or something. A bird.
A bird.
Yeah, I don't know. Fine. A view in the back hallway, and that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Alright, gotta go. I'm almost at the hospital. Hey, Mark, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Caesar, not stop it, me, Mark. I can't swear. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know. I don't know where it's coming from.
It's annoying as heck.
Sound increase detected at 5:34 a.m. What?
Who are you? Are you my son? I cannot see. Let me turn on the lights. What? No. Yeah,
No,
I'm gonna turn the lights. No. No.
You followed me home.
It's me, Mark. I have a gift for you. I have a surprise.
Go away.
Let me in, Mark. Open the door, Mark. I have a present.
It's screaming. It has a present. I'm really curious what it could be.
Surprise.
What is? Ah! Go away!
Hai mấy tô sang không bao welcome. We're taking a break. Yeah. We're watching weird shit while taking a break. I'm too scared to look at it. Yeah, nani kore?
Oh, thanks.
No, I am sorry. I don't have any money.
Oh.
Don't sneeze me, please.
Can't do it anymore. It's worth the risk.
Oh no.
I had enough. I want you to get out of my house. Okay, that's it. What the hell are you smiling at? I want you to get out of my house now.
Smiling.
What the fuck? Open your eyes. What do you mean open your eyes? I can't see anything. Come on, just open your eyes, Mark. Is that you? Come back. Come here. Dad, what are you doing?
Uh-oh. Oh, Mark.
Get the hell out of my house. It's my house. I am your mom. No, you're one of them. You're one of them. No, I am your mom.
I am your mom.
Because I am your mom.
Your seatbelt. Oh my god.
I am your mom.
I am your mom.
Call me bastard. I am your mom. Marcus, and stop shooting me. How do you know my name? Because I am your mom.
Because I am your mom.
What is so funny?
Hey, it's me. No, I'm not gonna break my stream again. I want to watch more of these things. I want to laugh because I'm scared.
I did more.
What is this? What? I want cute things, not weird things. Spooky. What is this? Spooky. Wow, it's like half an hour. Do we have something shorter? There's something shorter.
Wow, is this so short, so long? Damn. What's up, fella? Hi, Shadow. Welcome to Hannah. Welcome. He's so weird. I like him. He's such a weird person. What is this? What is this? What is this?
Meme.
Nothing. I don't understand. It's so weird. I haven't watched JoJo. Nah, it's so weird. What is Stocktails? Is this scary? No. Ma! What? Okay. Oh, catch the mouse. Okay. Ah, you're gonna sell it. Death. Ay. Ayo. Is that an old granny? Oh my god, is that JY? What? What the kid doing? Oi! Oi! Spider! Spider! Big! What? What's your new wing? Ah! What? Ah, he's so cute! What? I hit the person! What? What? Ah! What are even these stock images? What are these? The guy is scared with a flamethrower? You're burning down the house, sir. Oh lord. Ah! Yana, huh? Happy birthday. Wow! He got tied. Gosh. Oh, Yana, Hannah, nanimimaya. Oh. Ah, nah. What is this? Oh. These pest control look different. Oh, they get scared. What is with all these sad girl photos? Grandma! Oh, became a terrorist. Exorcism! Hey! Oh no! Ah! And then they move. Oh no! Why is he driving? Yeah! Then all photo looks so scary. Ah! Monkey. Virus? Oh no. Huh? Why is the virus tweaking? Oh. Oh no. Oh, pregnant. Oh no. Oh. Are they making the cure? Is that a condom? You use the condom on the pig? Holy Bible. Ah. Oh no. I am lost. COVID era? Huh? It's the era? This feels like from another age of the internet. Really? Is it that old? Oh, some people are okay with it. They don't transform. Oh, everyone became good. Furry?
keep buying things for baby so that baby can shut up. No, grandma! What is with all these photos? It's crazy! What? The fact that people have to take all these kinds of photos says something about our economy. The bell! Ah, the cat is happy. Grandma is dying. The baby is dead. Pigeon. But not the bird shit. Disgusting bird. Ew. Ew. Stinky bird. Oh. Stinky. Oh. What is so stinky? Is that a hunter? Can you shoot pigeons? Is it? Oh no! Oh no! Teeth. The thief wants to steal. He's robbing the bank. He's mean. He's doing it again. Uh-oh, this one has an alarm. Got you. Oh! Happy birthday. Is that grandma? Ah! Still good for life, yeah. Rat. Hi, rat. Ah, so cute. The death? Why is that here? Is that New York? The rat is smoking. Aw. Ah! Ew. A spider, no. Yeah, rat. Are they fighting now? What in the world is happening? Oh, rat is dead. Ah, the ghost spider. Ah, so cute. What is happening? Flamethrower. I think it's a compilation of everything that happened. What if we add all the tails together? Yeah. Ew, why are there so many spiders? Oh no. Oh no. Stinky spider. Stinky spider. Oh no. The kid. Tantrum. Okay, this is tantrum. Will the mom buy coronavirus for the kid? Oh no. Okay, the kid's getting sicker. Oh, sad kitty. Sad grandma. Pigeon, shit on the kid's head. I did. Oh. Oh. Okay, doctor said what? The kid is okay now. We don't need to kill the pigeon. The robber? Okay. He's robbing the hospital. That's crazy. What? What? Stocktails. Oh my god, this is crazy. Insane. Bro actually has like very weird way of thonking. Do we have more Mandela magazine? I do not want to watch the scary one. I'm scared. Do we have the funny ones?
Oh yeah. I'm scared. Should I watch the Mandela catalog? It's quite long though.
It's me again.
Mandela Zoom call.
I'm scared. You know what? Let's go back to our chatting. Boop. I'm over there. Wow. Hello. I'm standing further from you because you're stinky. Can smell you. Yeah. I hope you all had fun, had a few laughs and stuff. Waha, waha, waha. I certainly had some time to rest. Feels good not yapping. But yes, I think we can start sharing our personal horror story. Yes, before the bewitching and haunting hour of the midnight strikes, let's start with a personal horror story. Wait, let me play the music. Awa. Okay. Yes. Yeah, glad that you all had fun. So now it's time for our Hi, let me type. Idiot. Okay. Personal horror stories. I say personal, but actually some of them are from my friends. Yeah. Okay. Wait, let me reloop this. Okay. So let me start with say pointing this out. I have friends who have very special energy where they attract things that they shouldn't be attracting. On a daily basis, they can sense the presence. So which is why they get into quite a lot of trouble. But it wasn't too bad for them. It's quite easy for them because they grew up with it, so they can practically just ignore the presence and live on their life. So the first friend is a guy we met at high school. He was dating one of my girlfriends. I wasn't really friends with him. In fact, I hate him to the bone. But he would tell us a lot of things like, oh, he would see this, he would see that. And then he won't tell us at the spot. He will make sure that we are outside of school ground before he tells us what we see in school. Because if you know about Malaysian school grounds, our schools are back in those days during I think World War I or II. They are mostly like hospitals or maybe places where the armies they have their base or something. Yeah, so it's very dark energy there because of all the lives that were lost there in like hospitals or like base grounds or anything like that. Yes, so it's very scary. School contractor loves to choose this kind of place to make school. I guess it's because of the land also. Like the land is there, it's government land I assume, and then they are quite huge. They already have those buildings for you, so maybe it's easy for them to make schools. Yes. And also from where I come from, the schools that we have in our town, all of them have underground tunnels that connect to each other. So if you find the entrance to the tunnel, you can actually go from my school, you go through the tunnel, just walk. There are like different ways, different directions that the tunnel will bring you, but every tunnel will end up in another school in the town. Yeah, so we are all interconnected. The tunnel is closed due to safety reason and because we do not want trespassers. Okay, we do not want like junkies and like homeless people just like loitering there because it's very dangerous, and we are
it's not really maintenance, so for safety reason it's shut down. But my friend told me that sometimes if you go close enough to the entrance, he can hear footsteps like echoing inside, which you're not supposed to hear because there are no people there. You're not supposed to have people. So what I will always tell myself is, no, those are not G words. Those are not good siblings that we have. Okay, those are just people who loiter there. Yeah, definitely the case. Yeah, primary is directly in front of a cemetery. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, Malaysian schools are like this. Our schools are quite dark all around. Like you never really hear a school without any horror stories. All of our schools are crazy. Yeah. Especially if they are buildings which date from pre-war. Yes. Oh yes, they're so crazy. One of my uni hostels, a pre-war building. Yo, that's crazy. We have so many historical buildings here. It's very scary. Genting First World Hotel. Hear children laughing at 2 to 3 a.m. from the hallway. Was that you, CK? You heard that? Yo, that's crazy. You can just tell yourself like, you know what? They could be just young ladies and they were drunk and they are just making dirty jokes like, have you seen the one dude with a pee so small? It would, I can't feel anything. And they're like laughing like kids. Yeah, throughout the night. Yo, that's crazy. Okay. You know what, basement? Let's go to Genting one day, all 4 of us, and then let's go to First World Hotel and let's just see who has the most encounter in one night, shall we? I will literally piss my pants, not gonna lie. Yeah, they're just drunk. Yeah, let's just pretend they're drunk. Yeah. And okay, back to my story. Do any fun encounters at Lalaport? Hi Burger, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Lalaport actually has, they say the door opened by itself, but actually I would say that it's a bug. But yes, we have a mall here called Lalaport in Malaysia, and it's built over demolished prison. It's very cool, actually quite sad also, but yeah, so far I've been there a few times. I just find the place super duper cold, but if the people, like especially at the top floor, because the doors are all open, it's very hot. But if you are like even in a crowded place, you feel super cold. That's how cold it is. It was a prison. Yeah, it was prison grounds. They demolished almost everything except for I think the main entrance. Yeah. Nasi lemak is nice. That's crazy. Yeah, nasi lemak is nice everywhere. I would say every nasi lemak is nice. Even the cheap 2 ringgit ones at the roadside. You just have to pray that you don't get diarrhea from it. Okay, back to what I was saying. So I remember my friend who I said that the guy who was my girlfriend's boyfriend back then. So one day, I think there are like 5 of us, like obviously 2 of them being my girlfriend and that dude in particular. So we were like walking down the stairs. I think we were walking down or walking up, I forgot, but it involves stairs. Okay, so school staircase there. Our school, we have like super broad, super huge staircases that you can like walk 3 people in one go, and then it's quite high. So I think I can safely say that one it could be like maybe around 3 meters high. I'm not sure, but it's definitely higher than your usual staircase thingy. So when I think we are walking down like 4 floors. I think from the 4th to the ground. So around, like, we are just talking, laughing, everything. Everyone is having a great time. We are just talking about what we had in class, what we learned, what we talked. And then I think around the 3rd floor, starting from the 3rd floor, the dude suddenly got quiet. And then he was like, oh, I have something I need to do. Let's walk faster. And then we didn't know what happened. But the girl, his girlfriend, my girly friend, she felt something. So like, oh yeah, sure.
So so they walk faster, but then the other three of us, we are like, you know what? Yeah, maybe they're really just busy. We're just gonna hang out at the back a bit. We're just walk a bit slower. We're just gonna chat. Nothing happened, I would say. But after when we came down, after we left the staircase, when I think we're in the canteen or something, and then our friend was like, the entire reason why he wanted us to go fast is because there was something. It was huge. It took up the entire from the floor, from the ground floor up to the ceiling. It was very huge, and it was like super dark. It's not human for real, for sure. It's a bit like a bit Titan-ish, but not human figured. And it was like, he sensed something bad from it. Again, he couldn't see. He said that the things that he see, they don't have human faces. You can see figures and everything. They will vaguely shaped like human, but you cannot see their face. You might even you can sense their aura. So if they are just there chilling, they don't have any bad intention. You don't have to go to like provoke them or anything. You don't have to exorcise them or anything. You just live your life. But some, they have this kind of aura that they want something from you no matter what, and you cannot provoke them. You cannot go do anything bad in front of them, or else it will just justifies the intention, like, oh yes, you are not a good person, I will now freak up your life, something like that. So something around the lines lah. So our friend was like, yeah, so that's why he wanted us to walk faster, because that thing definitely wanted to hurt us. But luckily we didn't have, nothing happened, because we're not sure what will happen. What if the Titan wanted to, like, you know, start eating?
Yeah, that's from me.
What if
That's crazy.
throw us off the bridge, of the stairways? Yo, hi Dewey. Hello, hi Dewey. Welcome to Hannah's stream. Welcome. Thank you for the
Get
raid.
that.
Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Salam SEJAHTERAWR. It's Hannah, and I am the Sigma twin to my Alpha twin Pawwa. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. My model is cute. Thank you. Let me show you. This is the Malaysian school outfit. Hello, let me sniff you.
Get that.
Okay, let me sniff you. Do it. Thank you for the raid, Dewey. Thank you. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for raiding and following. Thank you. How are you? I hope you had a great night. Oh, we are just sharing horror stories. We were sharing creepypasta just now, but now I'm sharing the personal horror stories on my side. Yeah. Hello. Nani? Our Oshi accidentally streamed 4 hours earlier than they should have for an event. The stream lasted 5 minutes. No. What? So you streamed 4 hours earlier, so it's like maybe because it's 10, almost 11 p.m. here, so I assume it's around like midnight our time. Yo, that's crazy. I hope you get some rest before your actual time. Thank you. Oh my lord, it's okay. It happened to the best of us. I hope you rest well, Dewey. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you enjoyed your 5-minute stream. You're so tired. Oh, it's okay. Go rest. I understand if you need to rest. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I hope you have fun at your actual collab event. Event. Yeah. Now we get to see another cute VTuber. Thank you. Oh, I was just sharing the story. Oh, I should just go straight into my next one because it's the same person. So TLDR, I have a friend. We are no longer talking, but he has that kind of energy where he can sense presence that we all can't see. So another story was that one day we had one of our mutual friends. He had like shoulder pain on, I think it was left side, and then it persisted for like a whole month, a whole week. He went to the doctor. The doctor said no, actually everything is fine. He didn't tear any muscle, he didn't break any joints, he didn't have any injuries. And then he used all the muscle
relaxing thingies like Yoko Yoko,
Get that!
Salon Pass, everything didn't work. So he was just desperate. He was like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, why is this happening? And he tried massaging, everything doesn't work. So my friend who could sense that immediately say, you should go and pray. We all know from that one sentence, we all know that yes, bro is definitely haunted. His ass is haunted. So after praying, so what happened was, the guy who could sense the energy, he saw a child sitting on the left side shoulder of my friend who had the shoulder pain issue for 1 whole week. Okay, that's why he told him to go pray, because the child he has no bad intentions. He just wanted to have fun or something, but it was not good for the guy also, because he was possessed. Not somehow possessed, he was haunted, I would say. And then he got his energy sucked on everything. Yeah, so it's pretty scary. After that, the guy, our other friend who had the shoulder pain, he went to see went to the shrine, to the temple,
Get that!
everything. The pain is gone. And then the Senpo, in Chinese we have like, so in the temple we have like different people tending to the temple. So the lady in the temple, she was like, good thing you came to us, or else all your energy, your chi, your yang, everything will be gone because of this little kid. It's very scary. Yeah. Hello, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. And yes, it's very scary. It's very creepy. These are all my friends' story. So this is the first one, because upcoming it will be more worse. Remember the guy I said with the shoulder pain and everything? This guy is even worse. He can't see, he can't sense, but he just can attract. Okay, this is the kind of body, but the kind of energy that all of us do not wish to have, because you can't see, you don't know what you attract, but everything you attract tries to kill you. Yes, it's crazy. It's censored. You know what? Stop staring at my thighs, you bentai. Okay, I'm being very say so here. I'm being spoopy, and you're here focusing on my thighs. That's crazy. Anyway, so this friend, okay, let's call him Jay. Let's call him Jay. So Jay, again, he's very sensitive to all these things, even though he can't see. He had a lot of stories, especially every year during the Hungry Ghost Festival. So I did ask him, I did reach out to him like, hey bro, do you have any stories this year? And then he was like, shut up bitch, I do not want to have anything happen this year. But it was fun banter and everything lah. We have a J here. JY.
Get that!
It's not JY, it's my other friend J. JY is my boss. This is my friend J. Okay, so Jay had this one very iconic story. It happened in a dream. Okay, so he had a dream where it was like he's in a quite dark, it's a very dark room. It's dim lighted, you can't see anything. The only thing you can see in front is a girl in front of him. She's like wearing the red traditional marriage dress, and then she has like her cloth in front of her face, you can't see her, and then she's like slowly walking towards him. So it's a dim lit room again, so he can't really see the face. He's just curious like, oh, what's happening? And then suddenly the cloth flew down. It's like dropped from her face, but he still can't see her face. Again, remember when I said that my other friend who could see these things, he says that usually if you see these things, you can't see their face, you can only see that they're humans. So what happened in the dream was Jay, he saw the cloth fall down, but the cloth, he couldn't see the face again. There's no face, there's only a girl figure. And then the cloth dropped, but it didn't fall to the ground. Instead, it flew to his face. It's like a wind, a magical wind, just whee, and then the cloth just brought up to his face, covered his eyes, his mouth, everything. It's like trying to suffocate him, but not painful. And then you could hear like whisperings and like laughters. of girls, not one, it's plural, girls around his ears, like surround system. Yeah. So he was, at this point, he's already freaked out. So he woke up. Oh, suddenly wake up. But I mean, you thought that when you wake up, it will all be over. When you wake up, he's in his room. He's sleeping in the bunk bed. His younger brother sleeps on the top bunk, and he sleeps on the bottom bunk because my friend Jay is a fat ass. Sorry, very close. He's a fat ass. He sleeps at the bottom bunk, but he can only see at the top. So he can see the top bunk, the bottom of the top bunk. He can't see the ceiling. He only knows that it's dark. He doesn't know what time is it, and he can still hear the girls laughing and whispering at his ears, and it's getting louder and louder, even louder than the nightmare. He tried to call for his brother, but he couldn't move, not even open his mouth or like move a finger. It was like sleep paralysis, but he's fully awake and he can hear things. So it was so scary. He was almost at the brink of crying and pissing his pants. He said it himself. Okay, I didn't exaggerate. He said it himself. He almost pissed his pants, and he said that it might have happened for like quite some time, maybe like 5 to 10 minutes. But how he know that it's morning is when the Muslims, our fellow Muslims, they have this incantation at the morning, 6 a.m. in the morning, where they will be like saying their prayers, and then it's so loud in the neighborhood, everyone can hear. So he heard it. Yes, the azan, yes. So the azan happened, and that's how he can pinpoint it's actually 6 a.m. And that is when the whispering slowly drop off. Oh, I forgot to say, yes, during all the girls whispering and laughing, his shoulder, like especially the part in between the shoulder and the neck, is slowly getting hotter and hotter and painful. It feels like somebody is like squeezing it and hurting him. Yeah, he did say that. So I think at this point, after a few minutes into the azan prayer, because the music, the prayer, everything, so the sound, everything slowly go away. Maybe the prayers did help. So he can move already. So he immediately shot up and then ran to the lights and turned it on. And that's when all the sound go quiet. There's no more pain except for the lingering heat on it. And then his brother on the top bunk is fully awake and like sweating, looking at him. Both of them are sweating, and the brother knew something happened, but he also couldn't move. So the brother, he wasn't possessed, he wasn't haunted, but he could feel something is wrong, but he couldn't move. He also couldn't move. It was so scary. So that day, my friend cancelled class. He couldn't come because you remember the part where I say that he got hurt, everything, when he was like taking off his clothes, like wiping off the cold sweat, everything, there's handprints on it. It's red. He didn't take a photo, but he said like it's definitely the size of a hand. And then it was so scary because it's all red, both sides. And then it was like he was almost crying, and then he was like, no, I'm going to cancel class. I'm going to the temple right away. So he and his brother went to the temple. To the same temple where what he did last. So they incantate, they give him like those papers, everything, do the rituals, everything. It's too much to remember because the rituals are quite intricate. Usually it takes like 1 week. You have to continuously do things, some rituals, or maybe it ends up until like 1 month. For my friend, he ended up doing this like almost for a few years after everything happened. I would say that he will be doing this for the rest of his life, because whatever the temple lady told him to do is working. He no longer is having all these problems. He only have like very minor ones, like maybe nightmares or everything, but nothing touched him anymore. So one of the things the temple lady said is very funny. Maybe she's trying to lighten the mood or something. So remember I said about the girls, everything. He had that by that point when he had the nightmare, there was 2 girls on him, one on the left side, one on the right side, and then they're like holding him on the shoulder, which is why they have the handprint. And then it was scary because they wanted him, okay, like in a relationship kind of one. And then the temple lady, she was like, they are pretty, okay, the girls are pretty, would you like to make friends with them? And then my friend is like crying and pissing himself like, no, I just want them to go back to where they come from. My guy is a player. Hi Ken Sky, welcome to Hannah's stream. Yes, he is a player. That's crazy. That was so insane. When I listened to the story, I was almost crying because it felt so real. Again, it was in Chinese. He shared the story to us in Chinese, so some things might be lost in translation, especially the ritual part where he did a lot of things that I don't know how to describe. But in the end, after all this, he got the one pendant from the gods, and then he carries the pendant every single day. He has a girlfriend now, don't worry. The yandere girls didn't get to him, he didn't have a ghost harem. But he would say that even when they are like making out or anything, he tried to make it less haram because of the pendant. So apparently the pendant helps and works for him, but if he does anything naughty like jerking off or like making out or like trying to initiate sex, okay, he will have not immediately, but maybe during the night or during the week, bad things will happen to him again. Like the energy, it will attract those kind of things again. He will have nightmares, he will have bad feelings, tired, and for the rest of the life. Yeah, almost. Yes. So we were laughing at him like, bro's gonna die a virgin. But his girlfriend doesn't mind. So yes, so they're currently they're doing very fine. They're doing very happy. They're still in a very healthy relationship. The girl also understands him. He also respects the girl. So all in all, they're quite happy. And right now, I'm just waiting for him to be the first person in one of my many friend groups to get married. Hey! They are trying to ghost girl with sex energy. He had 2 baddies in the afterlife. I know, right? And then everyone who heard the story, everyone's first reaction was, why would they want you? You are so ugly and fat. And then he immediately cried like, stop saying that. Everyone, the girls, the guys in our friend group, everyone said the same thing. It was so funny. Yeah, but it just shows how close we are. So I'm just glad that my friend Jay, Mr. J, is fine. Yeah, he's doing fine. And then I think he is already planning to get married or anything. Yeah, it's quite sweet. But as for the temple, he like he goes pray visit occasionally. I think especially when the Hungry Ghost Festival is still happening. Yeah. Yep. So that was my friend Jay's story. I'm gonna go to piss because I'm so scared. I'm like shaking. If you can't see, I'm like fidgeting around. You can't see my hands, but actually I'm just fidgeting around. And I'm gonna piss. I will be back in 3 minutes, hopefully. I'll have the fastest piss in my time, alright? Thank you for the hate pat. I'm gonna pretend that you hate patted me. Okay, I'll be back. If there are raids, I'm sorry, but I'm away. Thank you. Meanwhile, please enjoy makanan terasu. Don't be scared to pee alone. That's crazy. You know, wake Pawwa up just so that she can piss with me. With the whole hands while pissing. Let's go.
piss on the bed like a real man. Insane. Alright, I'm gonna see what did all of you say. Funnily enough, something been knocking on my windows at 1 or 3 a.m. for the past couple days. Ew, I'm not going to the toilet after this stream. Is this how just piss on the bed like a real man came? Blast my attention away. Yes, yes. I'm also gonna play music tonight while I sleep. It's gonna be hard to fall asleep after all of this. When do you read that first? Because it's on my screen, sir. Chinese way to fend off the G's is just using swear words. Yes, yes, that's a saying. Like, the harder you scream, the more aggressive your curse words are, the more they will leave you alone, apparently. But I don't like swearing. Unless I'm really scared. Be naked and scream just this crazy. I tried it once. Yeah. I'm gonna teach you one, Nawolski. I'm teaching you one very simple one. Tunia sing. Yeah. Just scream Tunia sing, and then the G's will leave you alone. It's all Gucci when the G's are not here. What? This didn't happen to me, but I know the exact house where it happened. The owner found an intruder in the garden flapping their arms around. What? Tunia sing. Yeah. D-I-U-N-I-A-S-E-N-G. I don't know what's the real meaning behind this curse word, but usually it's something like fuck. Yeah, and it's in Cantonese if I remember correctly. No. Oh, excuse me. Tunia sing, yes. Thank you, CK, for spelling it out. Yup. Very useful curse word. Feel free to use it for free. Okay, since I'm back, my bladder is empty. I'm gonna continue with this one is the one where I think is the most creepiest one. I might end up having nightmares, but yes, I really want to let you all know. Same friend group, another guy. Let's call him G. No. G is the word we call the G word. What is his name again? Cause he went back to Sabah, and then it's been quite some time since we talked with him. Okay. I remember his name now. Let's call him F. Okay. So F is the Malay dude. He's very friendly. He's very sweet. His family owns their own family business. His dad is a businessman. So he went back to Sabah for like holidays and everything. So this happened when, okay, the story is like this. They found something in front of their door, I believe, and then like they have, if there's any Malay viewers here, you know that you guys have bomos and everything, right? Yeah. So the bomo seems to have like placed something to harm his younger sister. I think he had 3 siblings. He's the oldest one, and then he has a younger brother and a younger sister. So the younger sister was the one who got like harmed by a bomo. So the mom was like away. So the family took the sister to the clinic or something because she was sick or something. Before that, they didn't know it was bomo. They didn't know that the thing placed outside their house, like some sort of like ritual, like a doll or something, I forgot, like a bottle or something that hurt the sister. They didn't know back then. So when the sister was sick, they took the sister to the clinic. So the house, father, mother, F, the elder brother, younger brother and younger sister. Father, mother and sister is away. Younger brother is away at a friend's house. I think they're like playing or something. So F is the only one at home. So his house is that kind of like a double-story landed property. Not a bungalow, but it's landed and it has like 2 stories. So F is in the living room. He's playing with his PS5. He's like FIFA. He's a big fan of FIFA. So he was playing FIFA like, I don't know what you guys do with FIFA. So he's enjoying his evening. It's the evening, yeah. So it was during sunset. You know how like during from 7 p.m. to 7:30 p.m.
this is when the night shifts, right? From the morning, from the daylight, you can still see the sun and everything, but in 30 minutes time, it's all dark. So he started playing it like around 6 something. So during the 7 p.m, suddenly, I think something happened. The entire house, like, just 停电. How do you say? Electricity down. Everything is dark, but there's still sunlight outside. But the thing is, the sun is setting, like, and it's quick. It's almost like 7:15, something like that. So of course my dude was like, I didn't save my game, and he's pissed. And then he wanted to go back up to his, I think he wanted to find something to fix the light first. But then he heard things dropping, prom, 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 like just falling around. And then like it was scary because he was alone. Okay, why are the things falling? He doesn't have a pet, he doesn't have any other family members. It's a bit dark, he can only see a bit of the sunlight from outside, and it's sun setting. So he was scared. He ran up with his muscle memory. He like just scurried up back to his room upstairs. He remembered where his room is, but it's a bit dark lah again. So he closed the door, locked the door. His phone is there, but I forgot if he used his phone. I think he tried to call his family. No line. Was scary. He messaged them lah, and then when he messaged them, the WhatsApp app, you can tell ma. So usually if it's like 2 ticks, it means that you delivered the message, and if it's blue, that means they read the message. But if it's only 1 tick, it means you send the message, but maybe the line is not good, or the person turned off their phone, they didn't get the message yet. So the message is only sent out but not delivered to their phone. So all the messages he sent to his family are all 1 tick. And then that's when shit gets real. He heard downstairs glasses breaking, doors opening, banging, slamming. There's a lot of ruckus down there. At first he thought it was robber. He thought like there was robbery. So he was like just trying to get whatever thing he can find in his room. It was dark. Again, it was dark. He used his flashlight just trying to see what he has in his room. Then he heard footsteps. The footsteps is like very fast, just running. So bro is like scared. Oh, and then he turned off his flashlight. He's like trying not to say anything. He didn't say if he can see the footsteps, but he heard it. Run into his mom's and father's room, and then to his sister's room, and then ran back down. Just these 3 places. Didn't even try to open his door. So he was so scared. He was like shaking and crying. And then I think he was just, you know, looking at the phone, just spamming, just trying to get the message through to his family. Not sure what happened, but the messages didn't get through, but the family came back faster. So he know they were back because of the car, the sound, the perp, everything. So that's when he knew the family is back. He didn't care if the intruder is in the house or anything. He just ran down, and then he was like, Ama! And then he just like tells them that something happened, that there's no light, the house is like all closed, that there's no lights, everything. I still forgot. Electricity was cut off, and then there's like things breaking. So the family came in, but then before they came in, they say they saw something on the ground that broke. So outside of the house, like you know, we have the porch and everything. On the porch, something was broken, and it was not their item. It was something like a Bomo's item. I don't know what he described it as, but he said like it was definitely black magic thingy. And then when the family came in, and then they used their, again it's dark, so they used their flashlights on the phone and everything. They scanned. The entire first floor was demolished. Everything pushed to the ground. It's like something is like, I wouldn't say someone is looking for something or robbing the house. It just looked like they were just deliberately just flipping off tables, like throwing things around, breaking glasses and everything. Not too much damage, but you can see that they are trying to just destroy things instead of finding things. And then when they go upstairs, the family, mom and dad's room and the sister's room where the footsteps went in, were also like that. They're just like, oh, just hangers around, clothes around, just deliberately tantruming. Yeah, it was so scary. And then so after everything, they can confirm that one of F, my friend, his name is F, one of F's his dad is a businessman. So his dad of course got competitors and everything. One of the competitors put something onto the family. He cursed the family, and he also cursed for some reason it also focused and directed on the younger sister, because I think she was like the only daughter, so that's why she is quite the apple of the eye. That's why they target both the dad and the younger sister. The two abangs, like F and his younger brother, they are like abangs. So he has two sons, but he only has one daughter, and he cares about the dad loves the daughter the most. So that's why she got targeted. She got sick and everything because of this. It was so crazy. She had to like keep throwing up to throw out all these toxic things. I don't know what happened now, because it's again it's not it's Malay culture, the Bomo culture thingy, and I'm not familiar with their game. But yeah, in the end, don't worry, my friend and his family are safe. They moved away, and then they had like some other Bomo to help them to counter back. They didn't attack back. They just want to enhance their barrier to defend themselves lah. Yeah, so they're still very nice people. They don't want to attack back. They don't want to counter back despite all of this damage. So they just want to know who is it, and then they just talk to him lah. So unfortunately, not sure if this is still related, but half a year later, F's dad left. I think it was an accident or something, but he didn't give much detail. F is very devastated. After the attacks and everything, his dad left the world, and it wasn't a happy ending. But at least now the family has no longer has these attacks anymore. Yes, so we still think it's related to the competitor. And then F is actually very angry, but he didn't say much, and then he was like, he just wants to protect his family as the older brother, so he don't want any revenge or anything. So yeah, I believe my friend is a very nice person, and he won't do anything bad. So that's why I'm sharing the story, to show that there is still kindness in this world despite all this. It's pretty sad. This story has a sad ending. It's one of the most scariest story I ever heard also. Yeah, crazy. So this is one of the Malay side of the G word story that I can share tonight. That was scary. Yeah, because if let's say I ever have this encounter, I think I would just faint in the middle of everything. I would just pass out. I have no idea what happened. Hannah's fight or flight response is always faint. Okay, there's a hidden third option: flight, fight, or faint. Okay, and I always faint. Yeah. So I have another one. I have a lot. Okay, again, for some reason, the guys in my friend groups, they tend to attract a lot of things around them. So this one is another guy. His name is, let me think. He's also a J word. His name is also a J word. I gotta think of another word for him. I'm gonna call him L. Okay, so L is a Chinese dude. He's the tallest among all of us, and I think he's almost around like 180, 185, I think. So tall. I always break my neck when I look at him. We're not that close, but he's a very friendly person. He's very close with my other guy friends, because again, guys tend to be quite close with other guys, right? So when we hang out with the guys, we always listen to him talk. So this is his most famous horror personal experience that he shared. So what you need to know about Al is he also works in the animation industry back then. Okay, Novolsky is here. CKJY is here. You know how bad the OT culture is in animation industry, right? So bro had to like OT for like until almost 3 to 4 a.m. in the morning for the entire 1 month. And then when he drives home, there's he has a lot of route to go home, but there's this one route where he cannot escape. It's a cemetery. It spans 1 km. It splits into half. Half of it is a Malay cemetery, half of it is a Chinese cemetery. So the entire road 1 km he cannot skip. He has to go through it. So imagine you have to pass by the cemetery every night at 3 to 4 a.m. Yeah, both cemeteries in one go. So you have to pass by every night in the midnight every time he ends work. So he has this I would say like a habit. Whenever he passes this road, he will play the Chinese incantation song. Song is not the right word. Prayers. Okay, he will play the incantation prayer on his radio. Like he has Bluetooth, so he just Bluetooth and then radio. So not sure if you guys know about this one device where your car is old enough that you don't have Bluetooth the player on the car, so you need to buy one small USB thingy where you stick into your car's USB, and then they find the frequency and everything. So it works like a radio. You have to stick the device into your car. They give out a radio transmitter thingy. Your phone will have to detect the transmitter once it's connected via Bluetooth, and then your phone can play music and play media on your car. It's a bit more heftier than our usual Bluetooth player thingy, but it's the only way where he can play his incantation prayer thingy. So he got that thing, he used it. So like I said, it's like a radio frequency. When you open it, if you didn't connect it properly, it will have the shh, that kind of sound. Sha 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 sha, like you're trying to find the radio. Whenever you're like tweaking the radio frequency and then you couldn't get the right number, you will get the sha 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 sound. Yeah. So it didn't happen, okay, because he was connected. Yes, the static, yes. So it wasn't static. It was like playing his usual things, his prayers, and then if he wants, he can play music, everything. It was working fine. Okay, so this one particular night at 3 a.m. something, like as usual, after work, after OT, he was just driving through the cemetery road 1 km. So the first one, I think it was Chinese first. Chinese one, okay, everything was fine. His prayers still like on the radio something. But when he's about to approach the Malay one, suddenly it got like you can, it's like, oi, the frequency not correct, it's not working. So it's starting to static. And then by the time he passes by, fully go past the Chinese one, like he's stepping into the Malay cemetery part, it immediately got into like whole static like that. He was scared. He was like, oh, what happened? And then he tried to call his mom. So he's like, at this point he's like just driving slowly while he tries to call his mom. And then when he called his mom is like, pick up. But the line is very bad. Despite having full bars and never having this problem, like never having this frequency issue, the line was disrupted, so he couldn't call his mom properly. And then he was like just panicking lah. So he's slowly driving, and then that is when he noticed something is different. The air is cold, and then on Malaysia, our driver's side is the right side of the car, so which means that the aircon, the passenger seat and the driver's seat, in between that area, the aircon blowing area is on his left side. His left side is colder than usual. So he like any sane driver would do, he starts to look
up and look into the后视镜, what do you call it? The mirror on the top where you can see what car is passing by at the back. Also, you can see like the passenger seats at the back. And then he saw something. It was a figure. He couldn't see the face, but it was something white sitting there. It was just a quick glance. He was that scared. Glance, and then he immediately know something is in the car. So he was like, okay, this kind of thing happened. I suddenly have a passenger. So he immediately opened all the windows, turned all the windows down, and then signal to the side of the cemetery, and then he stopped at the roadside. And then he tried to open one side, like the left side of the car, because he's on the right side. So he opened the left side of the car, and he was like, he wasn't looking back. He was just staring on this steering wheel, shaking. He was like, okay, sir, is in Malay lah. Okay, sir, I finally got you here. Thank you for riding my car. I hope you had a pleasant ride. And please go back to where you came from. I hope this is your destination. So he waited for a full 30 minutes before he closed the door, like rolled back all the windows, and then slowly went back on his road. Right after he did all of this, and then like maybe a few more meters down, he's like slowly driving, the static immediately turned back into prayers. It was so scary. And then his phone rang, and then it was like, whoa, what happened? And then he picked up, and then his mom, the line is back to normal. His mom was like, what happened? 水仔包突然之間 call 我, and he's like, she's just spewing in Cantonese, scolding him because it was midnight. And then the first call that he got from his son, who was driving outside in the midnight, was, Mom, I'm scared. And then no more sound. It was so scary. And then after that, he was like, okay. He didn't say much. He was like, oh, sorry, the line is not good enough, something like that. So he go back home. Turns out his mom tried to call him back, but he didn't get any of the calls. It was like maybe 3 to 4 missed calls or everything. And then like it just happened. It just happened like that. And then after that, nothing happened. Luckily, nothing happened. But he still went to the temple to get his prayers, to just pray, and then pray for safety and everything. And nothing bad happened. But that was the scariest story we've ever heard. Everyone on the floor was just shaking. All the girls are like shaking, including me. All the guys are having goosebumps. One of them was like clammy. He was like just keep wiping his hands, his palms on the pants. That was so scary. It was so good, man. And then the funny thing is, our friend who I think I call him L now. Yeah, L. He was so nonchalant about it. He was just like, his arms crossed in front of his chest, like, yeah, so that happened to me. And then everyone is like freaking out, like, why are you so calm about it? It was so funny. Yeah, it just sounds straight out. Yes, I know, right? So scary. I was like, oh, I was so scared. So which is why I am glad that I have night blindness. I am literally blind when it comes to nighttime, because I can't see anything. So when I can't see anything, I don't need to fear anything. It's the best. I know, right? It's so scary. It's so good. Like, I'm so scared about it. Yeah. So we are 30 minutes left until midnight. Let's go. Okay. So to end things, before I stop all these scary things, or else I will scare myself and I won't be able to sleep, I'll end this with a doppelganger story. So this one is not scary, it's just creepy. It's just very geli. In our Malaysian language, is geli, which will give you the creepy crawlies. This is my personal story. I was riding the train. If you are in Malaysia, hi Spider-Man, welcome to Hannah stream, welcome. Hannah might not know what X-Files. Yes, unfortunately, I only heard about X-Files, but I don't know what is X-Files. I'm young.
I'm trying to get this over with because I'm scared. Okay, let's try to finish this before 11:50 so we can have like 10 minutes cooldown before I get stared at by the G words. You only know triple X file. I heard about X hamster. I don't think the hamsters know what is X, by the way. There were no hamsters in the website. I checked. I do not want naked people on my phone. I just want to see cute hamsters. Anyway. Okay, so the story of the doppelganger is I was on a train and I saw this girl who looked exactly like my friend. Let's call my friend S. Oh, yeah. Let's call her Sab. Okay, my friend's name is Sab. And she is a girl anyway. So she looked exactly the same. The way she dressed, her hair color, her shoes. She has the same shoes, by the way. And then the way she walks, everything, her skin color, everything is the same. So I was like, yo, is that Sab? But I am a very shy person. I don't say hi in public. I would text the person first and like, oh, is that you? So what I did was I go on the WhatsApp. I messaged Sab. I was like, yo, I'm on the train. Are you also in this train? Like heading to where? On what line? Sab replied very fast. She was like, oh my god, yes. But then the next message was, but I already left the train. Okay, she left the train even though it was the same train. And I was like, huh? But I saw you in the train. And like literally right now. And then she's still confused. She's like, no, I left the train, okay? And then she told me like she left at what? Like around 20 minutes at what station? So I look up at the line, the map. The what station, the station that she left is immediately the next station that I won't be going down, but I can see if the girl left, okay? So the thing is, here's the scary part. When I try to find the girl, I don't see her anymore, okay? I don't see her anymore. And then I was like, I can't see you anymore. And then she was like, of course you can't see me, sis. I'm not on the train. She left the train, she left the station, but it's like, who am I seeing? The same person, the same exact person who came up the train and didn't leave the train? Who was that? I was like so shocked. But I don't think it's the G word because it didn't happen during the G word month. It happened last month. So I think it's more of a doppelganger thingy. Since we played Shift at Midnight and then we watched the Mandela thingy. So yeah, I think that was a doppelganger. And then it tried to mimic her for some reason, maybe. And then in the end, it didn't really work out because I found out about her. You saw that long lost twin? I really hope so because I did not see the girl leave the train or anything. She just came into the train and disappeared, okay? Mind you, the train is not even that crowded. You can see properly each and every single person standing in the train. So I am pretty sure the girl did not leave the train. I just saw her, okay? For some reason, maybe it could be a doppelganger. Maybe it's a splitting image, like in the fractions of the universe or something. But it did not give out the G word vibe. So I don't think it's a G word. It's a shapeshifter. Oh, could be. Yeah, could be. That's why I didn't see her, because she shapeshift into someone else, right? Need to use silver bullet. Oh my god. But yeah, I told my friend, I told Sab about it, and then Sab was also very nonchalant about it. She was like, yeah, maybe you are just tired or something. But I was like, no, I saw you with the same exact things. The way you walk is the same skin color. You even recently dyed your hair like dirty blonde, something like that. She didn't get creeped out. She was like, yeah, just go back and get some sleep, Hannah. It was so scary. But I wasn't that scared because, again, I just hope that the doppelganger found her way back home. She's rolling. Maybe. But the fact that I couldn't see her get off the train is a bit scary also. Yeah. Just hope that maybe she shapeshift into someone else and just laugh. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, very nice. This is a very short story. I managed to get it out. Alright, okay. Alright, so that would be all for the personal horror stories. I do have a few, but I do not want to end with the G word stories. I wanted to end on a triple X file story. I was about to ask if you have any of your own experience. I do have, but I just don't want to share it. I do not want to end my night, my stream, with a scary one. It's actually not scary. It happened in Genting, but every time I say it, everyone shakes, and I still get goosebumps even though I'm not scared. So yes, JY, CK, this is my proposal. Let's go to Genting and let's film a simple vlog where we try to chase down a shapeshifter. Maybe they're not G words, maybe they're just lonely shapeshifters who want to make friends, you know? Yeah, yeah, nice. Oh, hi Craig, welcome back, Craig. Yeah. JY, you heard me, JY? Let's go catch some shapeshifters in Genting. Yigaza. He's giving me the question mark. That's crazy. Yeah. Igaza, let's go. Oh, about Genting. Yeah. So for those of you who were not familiar with Genting's game, Genting is one of the most haunted places in Malaysia. The accidents alone, so many. There's a lot of things happening in the hotels and everything. They even have like a whole apartment just filled to the brim with that kind of things. That's crazy. Do not fuck with Genting, by the way. Shape shifting my notes into chips. Yeah, very nice. Yes, eat all your chips, okay? And then if you write down all your notes and then you make it into chips and then you eat it, maybe you can remember it. Yeah, very important. Yes, Amber Court, yes. It's so haunted. Amber Court management at one point tried to rebrand themselves, and then like they painted the walls cleaner, they did everything cleaner, they had the whole renovation going on, but it's still haunted. Okay, the reputation is there. It's already known as a haunted place. So, what I heard is that I heard a lot of horror stories that are similar. So if you go down from Genting back to wherever you come from, there's only this one route down, right? The you go down the mountain, the road. So if you go down after midnight, which means like maybe after 12, like or before 4 a.m., 5 a.m., before the sunrise, okay, I would say midnight until before dawn. If you go down the mountain at this time, two things will happen, and only one you can trigger. One is your brakes won't work. Second is you might get chased down by a monster, like a ghost. I don't know what kind of actual G word is that, but they say that they had a whole movie dedicated to it. I just can't remember what, and I'm too scared to check it out. So what the most of my friends who did that, like they heard it from like friends friend, or maybe like my friend was the one who had it, but they didn't drive, they are in the passenger seat. So all of their stories are the same. When they drive down, everything was normal, but at one point in the on the road, on the route, the brakes don't work, and then they're just skidding faster and faster because they're just eventually spiraling down. So my friends who had this, they luckily nothing happened. They just, I forgot what happened to them, like the brake just didn't work for some reason. But if you manage to handle it, handle all the turns and everything, you'll be safe, and the brakes will work back eventually. Okay, it was so scary, but again, I can't verify if it's real or not, because I think one or two of them are from my friend's friend perspective, so I'm not sure if it's real. Another one is my friend Jay, again the J person. He was in the passenger seat when it happened, but he was sure that his friend was stomping on the brake and it didn't work, because you can hear the pop 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 on the brakes. Yes, brake fail story. Yes. So, from Jay's side, it's verified. It's very real. He heard the stompings and everything. They just couldn't make the brake work. But his friend was a professional. They handled it very nicely. Nothing bad happened. Lucky. Okay, so this is something I would like to try if we ever go to Genting. CK, JY, let's go to Genting and let's drive down at midnight. I believe in your driving skills, okay? Me, again, flight or fight response, I will faint. Do not let Hannah drive. Don't let Hannah drive. Exactly. Do you want me to faint in the driver's seat? I will just be chilling with Pawwa at the back seat, okay? We'll be like, yo, this is crazy. I don't want to follow hell with you, sir. It's too late. It's too late. We have like dedicated 4 slots there, okay? We will be there. I will see you there one way or another. Imagine in real life vlog video, a 3D model in it. Oh, that would be so cool. Hi Kayla, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. What if we let Pawwa drive? I don't think she would be a fast driver. She's safer. I would say between the two of us, she's much more safer than I am. Okay, she's a very responsible person. Okay, she does the money management. I do the money spending. Like going to creepy locations is fun. You should go to Genting. If you ever come to Malaysia, one place that you should go to is Genting Highlands. Yes. But be careful because there is a lot of accidents happening. So remember to drive safe, drive responsibly, do not drink and drive. If you are blind at night like me, do not drive at night. Instead, try to loop in your basement to try and drive for you instead. Very true. Very wise. Genting for gambling. Yes, Genting is suitable for gambling. Yeah, they have a whole ass casino up there. My friends who are like what legal, yeah, they can go into the casino. They told me that Genting's casino is very old school. So I'm not sure if it's a good thing or what. I never been there. I'm not old enough again. I'm 18.1 years old. How am I old enough for that? But if I ever get to sneak in, you'll know. I will tell you. And I'll get captured by the police. Let's go. Alright. How's my Milo? Oh, I still have Milo. Nice. Do like typical Western. Go to haunted place and shout, hello, anybody here? Imagine you just screaming like, hello, anybody here? And you get a weak no. It's not even a statement, it's a no question mark. Oh my god, that would be so crazy. Apologies for the sudden silence. I was drinking my cold ass Milo. It was frozen cold. Is there no more music? Oh, the music ended. I'm so sorry. I just realized. Sorry, I'm not wearing headphones. If I wear headphones, I won't know how loud I am. And I couldn't control my volume. And then my throat hurts even faster. So if I take off my headphones, I can control my volume and it's easier for me to be able to yap for so long. Yeah. I've been yapping for almost 6 hours. That's crazy. I like talking. But not in real life. Does it work if I send long messages here? Hi Ciliarona. You can try. Reply back with hey sisters. Hi sisters. Isn't that one beauty vlogger dude, Charles? What's his name? Charles? I forgot. I love those Western ghost tape show that says those things. Excuse me. Oh, it's scary. I actually like found footages. If you guys are familiar with horror movies, please, please, please go watch Incantation. It's on Netflix. The Chinese name is Zhou, Zhou. It means actually that in Chinese has many meanings. One of it is incantation. The other meaning is curse. And that's the whole premise of the show. It's something like you thought this was a prayer, you thought this was an incantation. Wrong. This is actually a curse. Not gonna give too much details. It's a found footage mockumentary style. Like one of the famous examples would be Final Destiny. No. Would be Paranormal Activity. This kind of genre. Pretty nice, I would say. Cloverfield is also the kind of genre. I like this kind of found footage mockumentary. It's very nice. Watch it. Novolsky, why are you being a pussy? Sorry, but yes, you should watch it. Even for someone as scary as Hannah, that is actually my comfort movie, okay? That is my comfort movie. I love that show. I watch it when I'm sad, okay? You know how good that shit is? It's actually not that scary if you think about it. Yes, so please go watch Incantation on Netflix. It's so good. It's in Taiwan Chinese. So you can hear it is all in Chinese or maybe Taiwanese language. And I believe they have either English dub or like also English sub. Definitely worth the watch. That's very cool. I share my little scary story with Hannah. Yeah, sure, Celiarona. Go ahead, Celiarona. Lock in, Novolsky. How do you say lock in Mandarin? Swatting. Yeah, you have to swatting. You have to Schrodinger's cat in the box. Here's my little nightmare-like story that happened 7 months ago. I lived in my parents' home at the time. I was chilling on my bed and the time was around 4:30 a.m. Me being someone who doesn't sleep, I was using my device reading a doujinshi on Blue Archive. I started feeling sleepy and I fell asleep in the position of me resting my hand on my head. Out of nowhere, I woke up in a dream with the same position I fell asleep. I woke up from the dream and looked around. Somehow I was still in a nightmare from the nightmare. At that point, my dream self was having no shits with this and forcefully walked straight into the darkness. In the end, I woke up sweaty at 6 a.m. Somehow after this experience, I still sleep late after the experience. Oh no! You had a nightmare and then you still do it? That's crazy. That's very Arona for you. My house is haunted enough for me. I ain't watching this scary movie. It's okay, Namolsky. You can hold Mars' hand. Oh my god, you guys should do a horror watch along. Oh my god, yes, you should do it. And I'm pushing all of you to watch Incantation, my favorite horror movie. Yeah, if you want to know why Hannah is broken like this, go watch Incantation. I fall asleep watching that, okay, twice. It's my comfort movie. It's my go-to classic. I love that show. I'm a pussy. Navalsky just admitting he's a pussy. Can't sleep while watching that. I was working on refinement. No, that's crazy. Higurashi. I like Higurashi. It's time traveling. Yeah, I didn't know it was time traveling until the very end. I was like, oh, okay. The one that I like the show. Not because of the gore or anything. Not because of all the girls who are all fucked up in their head. No, what? Doki Doki? No. I just like it because it has time traveling-ish elements in it. You guys mentioned, yay! Nipa, yeah. What's her name again? Is it called Rika? Yeah, then she goes like Nipa, but then actually she's so scary. Whenever she's like serious, I get so scared. They also have twins there. Yeah. I think one of the twins is just very romantic person, I would say. All of them are yanderes, right? I don't really vibe with the girls. I just like the fact that they have time traveling. Or was it universe traveling? I don't think that is time traveling at this point. Ikai Satoko, yeah. I remember one of the girls being like a whole tsundere hime vibe. Was it the young girl? The yellow hair, I forgot. It was so pretty fucked up. I also like Umineko. I actually enjoyed Umineko more. They had Rika coming back as another witch or something. It was so cool. The premise is very cool. And I remember the mangaka did confirm at some point that it's a bit connected, right? I kind of remember that, but I'm not sure if it's real or not. Very fun. Okay, Umineko, Higurashi, very nice. Elfen Light. I watched it because they were naked girls. I stayed because I want to see the bad people die. I'm sorry. Am I based too, Navolsky? Please say I'm based. Elfen Light is based. It's all based. I don't want to be office boy anymore. Why? I think the most recent one for me is sleep paralysis at this time. The wife gets it occasionally, but she had a shadow figure of her. Oh, for like 20 seconds I couldn't move. Oh no, ew. I hope you and your wife are doing fine, Craig. Oh lord. Oh lord. The office man just died like that. I actually forgot what happened. Hey, thank you Marv for calling me based. I vaguely remember like there are like hands, invisible hands just coming out. Yeah, that's so crazy. I remember that part. I remember a lot of naked girls for some reason. I watched for the naked girls. Yeah. When I could move, finally move, it disappeared from over her and she woke up as soon as it was on. Oh man, damn. I hope you and your wife are doing fine. I hope baby is also doing fine. Bless both of you. Bless your family, Craig. Bless your family. Also, good morning, Craig. Good morning. Yeah. What other horror manga? Horror. Oh, I don't think this is horror, but Death Parade. Death Parade is fun. It's a very fun watch. I would say it's more on the philosophical part. Very nice. Watching Craig's baby near pool. He's my imagination friend, Dad. Look at my imaginary friend. His name is JY. And he has a huge yacht because he's old man. Oh, I wish Elfen Light adapted the whole manga, not just part of it. Oh, really? Oh, so the manga is different from the animation? Okay, interesting. I always thought that Elfen Light is original. This didn't happen to me, but I know the exact house where it happened. The owner found an intruder in the garden slapping their arms around. He replied, "Banyak air, berenang." Lots of water swimming. Apparently, she hired a bomo to protect against otherworldly intruder. The guy did do a good job. It works on people. What? Oh my god, that's crazy! Yo, that's crazy! Oh my god, that's so scary. Oh my lord. Just me talking about all of this giving me goosebumps. 3 minutes! Let's go. I can finally go to sleep after yapping for 6 hours. Let's go! This is my first time yapping so much and not breaking my voice. That's crazy. I can even still do a Jet 2 holiday. Darling, hold my hand. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 fist up your ass. That's 200 fist up for a family of 4. Hey. I never go past property. I'm a young man. Young man, my ass. Old man, go to bed. Okay, JY always be like, I'm a young man, I'm a young man. Sir, okay, with all due respect, go to bed, or else you will lose all your hair. Okay, your hairline will recede so high. Okay, I can't even see your hairline anymore. Hi, Jack Crispy. Welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. So creepy. You try your hardest to move, and I think you gotta focus on moving just one thing, like a tongue. Then you find it. Oh, that's crazy. Ooh, I'm scared. I do not want to have a sleep paralysis. Hitman arc. Bro wants to go bald. That's crazy. I thought you would say Saitama. Saitama arc. Yeah, let's go Genting someday. Boss, I know CK is not here, so I'm directly dealing this with JY. JY, let's go to Genting. Yeah. Hannah can't go into the casino, but you and CK can, okay? So Pawwa Hanna will be outside chilling at the Starbucks while you and CK go win pots of gold for us, please. Hi Nero, welcome to Hannah stream. Welcome. Yeah. No. Sir said no to Genting. Oh man. I thought we can go to Genting. Actually, right, not talking about all the G word huntings, all the super paranormal thingy, supernatural thingy. I kind of want to go to Genting because it's so cold up there. Last time I was there, I think I was still a infant in my dad's balls. Just kidding. Yes, but I'm gonna want to go there and bring you to Japan Horror Hospital. Oh my god, I just watched an episode of Running Man. Okay, my favorite show, my favorite Korean variety show. Yes, Japan Horror Hospital. And then they were like screaming, and then you can hear people swearing. It's so funny. Does it get foggy? Yes, it does. If it's cold enough and it's condensed and humid enough, you can see the fog. It's so pretty. And then they have like shrines, and they also Chinese shrines. They have like this, for some reason, some French or Portuguese village. They have like lakes and like glamping spots. Actually, Genting is pretty fun. Other than just the shopping center, the shopping mall, and the casino, they also have a lot of other spots that are worth going to check out. Yes, Craig, you should go. Yes, bring your wife along, but do not go to the haunted places, please. Bring your wife and kid along. Bring them to see the pretty mountains, to see the pretty village and everything. It's very Instagrammable, very pretty. Any sane people want to go to the G spot. Yeah, Novolsky, you can't even find the G spot. Why would you wanna go there? I'm sorry. Or am I sorry? Yeah. Bro dug his own grave? Yeah, bro dug your own grave. Horrible. So sad. Wow, let's go. 6 hours of talking and chatting and yapping. I survived 6 hours of spoopy. Oh my lord, I'm so proud of myself. Wait, I gotta check. Is it real? Is it already 6 hours? Where's my YouTube? YouTube.com. Oi, where 6 hours? No. I don't see any 6 hours. That's crazy. Stream is healthy. Okay. But my OBS tells me it's already 6 hours. I sent something. Milwaukee fans find the G stop. My condolences. Sad. Twitch side. It's because Hannah got the Arona curse. Okay, right after I said I'm gonna spray Arona with holy water, my stream, my Wi-Fi disconnected.
Yeah, so Twitch is a bit slower because it got disconnected halfway through the stream. Yeah. On YouTube side, we're following YouTube side because YouTube did not what? So on my OBS it says 6 hours and 3 minutes. Okay, yay! So proud of myself, the Arona curse. And yes, it's already a brand new day with the 12 a.m. thingy. Arona had the D word protecting him. Damn, that's crazy. The big D? That's crazy. Alright, aren't you all tired? 6 hours of just Hannah yapping. Because I kind of want to go to bed. No. Why did JY say no? Not really. What does that mean? You never sleep? Oh, you all are not sleeping. Oh lord. Then let's watch Incantation together, shall we? Just kidding, I need my sleep. What is sleep? I need my beauty sleep, okay? This face, okay, needs all the sleep she can get. Not sure about other people, but if Hannah doesn't get enough sleep, my face will go so yellow. I think it's my liver, okay? Something is wrong with my liver, okay? I'm trying to make myself as not yellow, okay? It's that unhealthy yellow that you get. Piss yellow. That's how bad it is. I have to get tons of sleep or else my liver will do that to me. It's insane. I hate it. Drink more water, sir. No. If I drink too much water, I will piss the bed. No, I am not a kid. I'm a big boy. I will not piss the bed. Masakuni. What is Masakuni? No. Yeah. I'm slowly developing good habits, and one of them is sleep before 1 a.m. Okay? Is something worth taking a doctor visit? No! I refuse to see doctor because I'm afraid that if I go see the doctor will tell me I have 20 other more issues with my body, and then they would force me to take a body checkup and then open up my body, look what is wrong with me inside, and then check my ass, you know. I'm scared. Never pee in the dream. You pee in the dream, you piss for real. Really? Oh lord, that's crazy. What if I dream that I am pooping in my dream? Does that mean I will be pooping in my bed in real life? It's better to know. That's true. That is so true. You're healthy as nobody knows what's wrong with you. Yes, that is so true. Right now, I think I'm healthy, other than my dark eye circles and my very unhealthy liver-looking face. You step on poo, you on dream, you get fortune. Really? Can I force myself to dream about stepping on poo? What if I dream that I kick Zaps in the nuts? Does that mean I kick you all in the nuts in the real life? It's worth a thought. Okay, time to end. Yeah. Yep, it is quite late. I do need to end. 6 hours, everybody need to rest. The more I talk here, the more all of you will be staying here. None of you will be getting enough sleep at this point. Ojo-sama, it's time to go to bed. Okay, so yeah, thank you for listening to me yap for 6 hours. Yapping is fun. If I have a topic to yap about, it's not bad. If I want, maybe I can stream more yapping streams. I don't know, let me see. Oh, I have a stream tomorrow. I just remembered. Yeah, Hannah's next stream is tomorrow, 8 p.m. We will be eating Pokemon. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna just point this out. I really like Pokemon, and also I really like to try and eat Pokemon. Okay, I want to eat all the Pokemon that I can. I understand. Have you watched Dungeon Meshi? I relate to Lio so much. Okay, bro is just Hannah coded. We want to eat all the monsters, all the creatures that we see. I want to try every single thing that I see. Okay,
I want to eat all the Pokemon that I see. What do you mean I'm acoustic? I am not acoustic. Yeah. Don't make me bite you in the face. Yeah. Hong Sao Magikarp. Yes. Yes. Don't you think that all the Pokemons like look so tasty, especially the water types? They're all just seafood. If you think about it, they're all just seafood. Vegetarian, you just go for grass type. Fire, barbecue. Okay. Poison, we don't eat poison Pokemon. But the mushrooms, oh my god, they will taste so good if you skewer them along with Torchic, the chicken Pokemon. So good, man. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be eating Pokemon type Pokemon. It will be a tier list. We'll be making a tier list of all the Pokemons that I want to eat in the ghost type, okay? Because again, Hungry Ghost Festival, it will be so fun. All of them will taste like grape. But again, some of them look extra edible, while some of them just look like you'll be eating farts, like ghastly. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow's stream where I can finally say out loud that I want to eat Pokemon. Okay. Yes. Okay. So if it's morning at your area, good morning. If it's nighttime at your area, good night. Hannah will have to go cover up myself with Pawwa's hair and the blanket, double protection because I'm scared of the G word. Yes, tomorrow is Hungry Hanna makan session. Yep. Alright. So if you enjoy what you're watching, please leave a like, share, follow, anything to show that you enjoy the stream. And then it will be a tremendous support to both Pawwa and Hanna. And then we will continue to do our best to deliver the best content for you. Like eating Pokemon, let's go! Okay, so I'll see you all tomorrow night, okay? I hope you all have fun. I am so scared right now. I am really going to bed for real right after I brush my teeth. Alright, bye-bye Zaps. Hannah, signing. Bye-bye. Sweet and savory dreams. Okay, I hope you don't piss your bed. I remember which one of you little shites want to eat waffle when I can't eat waffle. I hope your waffle arrived to you icy cold, hard as a brick, unable to swallow. I hope you choke on your waffle. I hope your waffle came here without sauce. I hope your waffle is gone missing, poof, into nothingness. Hi Luna Yukis, and bye Luna Yukis. Bye-bye. Thank you for dropping by. Bye-bye. And yes, fuck all of your waffles, okay? Fuck your waffles. I don't care. Okay, anyway, bye-bye, 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 bye-bye. Sorry, I'm having a grudge against your waffles. That was not me. Anyway, bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye. I see you say you miss me. I see that. I saw that. You miss me. Fuck your waffles. Bye-bye.